Nintendo. Nintendo. Nintendo.
Ayo. Welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil. And the time has come. The 2023 year is coming to an end. And so is our year in Animal Crossing. We started this game back at around the middle of June. Middle of July. And since this is now like our playthrough game, we will be finishing our year off with this game and not Animal Crossing New Horizons. So this will be the first year I don't get to ring in the new year in New Horizons. So I think we've been doing that since the game came out, 2023 or 2020. I think we did 2020, 2021, and 22. Damn, have we been doing reflections for that long? I think we have. Or did we? Have we? I know Emmy and I did a look back at the decade back in 2020, which is I know how I know that's how this reflection stuff started. We'll have to check that out. Wait, fuck, I'm curious, dude. I'm fucking curious. Hold on one second, I'm gonna look it up. I was gonna say we could check it out later, but there's a lot of stuff to review that we're going to review later. So I will probably forget. I can almost guarantee I will forget. And YouTube is refusing to load my YouTube page. Isn't this beautiful? This is lovely. This is awesome. Thank you, YouTube. You're such a blessing to mankind. Oh my god. Is YouTube just being overrun by everyone in existence? Here we go. All playlists. I think we've definitely been doing this since 2021. It's kind of become a tradition at this point. You know what? I don't think we did it in 2020 because I remember exactly what I was doing on New Year's in 2020. Which is weird that I would let myself miss New Year's in Animal Crossing the year it came out. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Fuck, what? YouTube, what are you on? No. Oh my god. You can't even see the bullshit that's going on right now. I think YouTube's gonna go down. I've never... This is a YouTube problem, not a me problem. Fuck. I think I know what exactly I was doing at the end of 2020. I can't confirm that right now. But I think I know exactly what I was doing at the end of 2020, which was watching... I was catching up on Attack on Titan. I think I watched all of Season 3, Part 2 in one sitting and was just like, fuck! Armin died! And now he's... You know what? Let me not spoil shit. Even though I just kind of did. Anyway. So, right off the bat... That is indeed the correct time. I made sure to get the correct time down to the second so that we can ring into the new year at the correct time. Right off the bat, we should talk about some mistakes I've made. I have not played since we last streamed. It's a mixture of me being overwhelmed with all the streaming I had to do in the past week and kind of ending this game off on a sour note last time because of how Jingle treated us. We don't get any kind of announcements. Interesting. But between December 26th and December 30th, the festive candle and the festive flag were available for sale from Tom Nook's. Because today is the 31st, the last day of the month, it's time for Tom Nook to, It's time for Tom Nook to... What is all of this? I don't know what all of that is. It's time for Tom Nook to take our goddamn tickets and give us maybe something cool, perhaps. So, let's go ahead and do that. And hopefully there's some kind of ceremony going on in the plaza, because I would really like to ring in the new year in this game, but if there's not some kind of ceremony or countdown, I guess maybe we'll boot up my old Animal Crossing New Horizons file that I haven't touched since, I think, last... Oh man, we just did the year in review, the Nintendo year in review a couple days ago. Like a week ago when Emmy was here. No, I can put more items in here. But I think I haven't played it since January. I think it was New Year's Day. The New Year's Eve into New Year's Day stream that we did last year. So, a lot of the villagers can be like, I haven't seen you in 12 months. Well, you know what? I found new friends in this game. So, because I haven't played in a week, there's going to be a lot of stuff I haven't seen. Oh, those are all museum presents, I guarantee you. I'm leaving. Fuck. I knew I haven't played in a week. I knew this was coming. I really wanted Bluebear to stick around, so we're gonna have a new villager today as well. I'm leaving town, and I'm not telling anyone where I'm going, but don't you worry. I'm off to a grand adventure. That's going to totally rule. Wish me luck in my new life. Oh, I got a present from Jingle. What's that shithead want? I'm upset at him. We can't even see what he gave us. Alright, so I guess all of our characters are gonna have presents from Jingle. We're gonna have weeds up the ass. And just make sure we do have 5 stacks. Or, yeah, no, we've got stacks of 5. I was worried that since I haven't played, we were gonna have, like, just 2 random tickets that we couldn't redeem. So yeah, I don't know if we're going to be playing up until midnight or if we're going to stop and do some reflection here and there. It really depends on whether or not I can find stuff to do for the next 2.5 hours. Alright, let's go see what he's got for sale. Kitty cereal. Why... Hamster... Why does he love these chess pieces so much? Tom Nook, I hate to tell you this, man. These prizes fucking suck. Look, I'll take the hamster. I'm gonna win everything but the hamster. We're just gonna lose over and over again, aren't we? He's just gonna rob us of all of our tickets. He's like, I know you've been buying up everything and selling it back to us just for the sake of getting the tickets. So, I've rigged this, and this entire contraption I have here, bingo wheel or whatever it's called, is filled with white balls. Oh, hold on. Second prize. Fuck you. Fuck you and your stupid chess obsession. You look like a slutty Statue of Liberty. I hate you. That's like the weirdest insult I've ever told anyone. Not that I insult people on the regular. How many tickets do I have left? Yeah, but I can use them next year. So we have 6 more rolls left. My luck is terrible. Last month, I'm pretty sure I won, like, everything, and I won it within the first couple rolls. I had tickets left over after I won everything. This is actually giving me reminders of the first month that I did this, which, granted, I didn't have as many raffle tickets. But it was just like, roll, oh, white. Oh, roll, white. Roll, white. Yeah, we're not winning anything else. I'm sorry, Hamster. You're gonna be staying in the cruel Tom Nook's hands for a while. Forever, probably. I'm very sorry. Oh, I don't have any more raffle tickets. Oh, I have a stack of 4 here? Oh shit, okay, I guess I did fuck up. Sorry, Hamster. Sell me the Hamster. Alright, well, we literally got the worst prize that we'd have gotten. I wasn't gonna go for a kitty set at all, so... But I still would have liked to have had that in my catalog. Bear shirt, number 5 shirt. What is today? Tomorrow will be Monday, so the trash is gonna get taken. Because I'm sure New Year's Day is not a holiday in this game. We should probably do that first and foremost, though. We should probably check our journal to see what our upcoming holidays are for next month, because I genuinely don't know. Oh yeah, we should see what Jingle gave us, too. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to sell. And no Nook to sell it to. Alright, Jingle, what do you have to say? Happy holidays! Here's your present straight from Jingle's workshop. Jingle the dark-nosed reindeer. Oh! Jingle! Holy shit! That's actually, I was like, oh, maybe we'll get some furniture. That's actually the best thing he could have given me. Out of all the NES games, I think that you get in this game, that one's my favorite. I really do like Balloon Fight. Wow. Oh, here's our new villager. Oh, your eyes are creepy. You look like a, you look like 1924 Mickey Mouse. Kind of creepy. Penny. Hey, how's the evening air treating you? Nice? Say, have we met before? Skyweek. What does that even mean? Oh, really? Well, I'm super stoked to meet you, too. You seem nice enough, so let's be friends. What's your name? Skyweek. Yeah, you can move out. Yeah, you can move out. Oh! Snowballs are in this game! God, I've got so many fucking trees. So wait, we gotta find another snowball? We can make a snowman. Why was that not something you could do leading up till Christmas? Tank, I swear to God. We're gonna make a mini snowman and see what happens. Good thing they don't, like, break when they go up against the trees, because there's so many goddamn trees. I probably can't make a mini snowman. I don't... I don't know which way to go with this. Let's put it up by our statues, I guess. God, the screen changing makes this so much harder. Make a bigger snowman, I guess. Maybe we can play bingo and win this time. That's still a pretty small one, but we'll roll with it for now. Yeah, no, the snow has been on the ground for a while. I wonder why we haven't had the opportunity to make one of these quite yet. Especially, like, I ran all over the place on Christmas Eve. Maybe it's a post-Christmas sort of thing. I guess winter technically did begin just back in, is the back one smaller? Bigger. I think it's bigger. Guess winter technically did begin on the 21st. Many thanks, James. Well, I can't say this is exactly the shape I was hoping for. I guess I'll take what I can get. So, here's to your next effort. May it be a bit handsomer. Oh, we didn't do good enough. But you know what? We got a snowman. Oh, I need as little symbols. Sigh. I wonder, will tomorrow bring sun? Will I melt and leave naught but a damp earth? Will I vanish without ever having known true love? Without ever feeling my icy heart thaw? Oh, woe is snow. What the fuck? That's great. That's great. Now I'm gonna want to log on every day and build snowmen. That's good. So I guess maybe the ice set is in this game. This is something we've been talking about a lot. And I think Emmy confirmed that it was or was not in this game at one point or another, and I don't remember. And she did not remember either when I asked. So... yeah. Alright. Put our fossils away. I guess at some point we will be logging in as all 4 characters. Dude, I'm so happy we got Balloon Fight. We're gonna have to play some Balloon Fight. Drop this. Let's see. New Year's Eve countdown. Join us December 31st at 11 p.m. for our annual countdown celebration by the lake. Let's ring in the new year together. Okay, so we've got an hour and a half before people start gathering, I guess. Join us at the Wishing Well Plaza for our annual New Year's Day festivities. Oh, so we're going to be playing this game tomorrow as well. Let's check our journal. Yep, New Year's Day, and that appears to be the only event for the entire month. So we'll probably poke our head into the game every now and then. Well, on stream, like once every week. Not once every week, once every 2 weeks, or maybe just like, I don't know. It's like the 1st, the 15th, the 29th, maybe? I don't know. Alright, let's get this shitty golf out of here and toss up some Balloon Fight. Oh yeah, dude. This is the shit. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Boink. This genuinely is like the only NES game I've played this year. When I was a little burnt out on gaming, This was like, this did it for me, you know? Like, I booted up the NES core, and this was just like, you know, moi, chef's kiss. It was perfect. I'm gonna die so fast, though. I'm not very good at this game. I think I fell in love with this game after playing the Nintendo Land version. The Nintendo Land version is so fun. Right, is this where lightning starts showing up as a mechanic? I also just love the theme of this game. The, oh, how did I not get popped there? I also just love the theme of this game. Oh, that guy came back to kill me. The, like, the music theme, which you don't really hear quite yet. It was the main theme, I guess I should say, of the Nintendo Land attraction. Oh, I never learned, or maybe this is something only with a GameCube version. You can hold B to repeatedly flap. You don't have to mash the A button. Man, when we do our fortuitous roulette cookie, I'm starting stream off with this game, just so I can find out. Because God knows I'm not going to remember to test that out any other time. This theme! I love this theme. It's so... I never miss a balloon on the, on the NES version. On the Mister. Probably because there's maybe less input latency. Or because I'm actually using a D-pad that I'm comfortable with. Dude. No, fuck you. Dude. I can't remember. I think you can get your balloons back somehow. Okay. One of these stages, lightning starts showing up. There it is. Let me get myself killed. There we go. I just killed 2 people. I couldn't even really tell where I was, so I just did it. I did the thing. I get a life? I never really heard that sound before. I guess I got a life. Do. And this is what we can do. If we need to kill some time in between now and, like, the New Year's, between midnight, this could be how we do it. That's an Excite bike? That sounds like a good time. I was promised an Animal Crossing stream. Too bad. All seriousness, though, we'll go until we get a game over. Oh, I'm gonna get gang banged. Do. I'm on the road of getting gang banged. The guy's gonna get eaten. I don't think I get the points if they get eaten. Or he just drowned. Oh well, either way. You know what's ironic, though? I don't believe I've ever done this well in this game. Oh. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten this far, believe it or not. Despite saying I really love this game, I haven't, you know, had the opportunity to play a whole lot of it. I already lost a balloon? Oh, that thing screwed me over twice. Damn, we didn't even get to 6 digits. That's fun, though. Oh, yeah, balloon trip. How do I even cycle? Oh. I was gonna say, how do I even cycle down a balloon trip? Because there's no select button on the Gamecube, but it's Z. Yeah, this is kind of what, good job, me. This is what, Nintendo Land's attraction is. We really need to play Nintendo Land on the stream someday. It's such a good game. It is such a good game, and I haven't touched it in years. Also, with this D-pad, I'm not going to be able to do anything here. It does make this game a bit harder. Maybe I should also stop using the... Oh. I didn't even finish the sentence. I was going to say maybe I should stop using the B button, which is the rapid fire. And just mashing the A button will give me better control. But as soon as I say that, I sink down into the water. I had too much momentum. Alright, that's about as good as it's gonna get. Oh shit! Alright, so today in Animal Crossing, we're going to meet a new character. So I hit the wrong combination of buttons to get out of that game. I hit the combination of buttons that sends me back to the menu. Which means everything we just didn't happen because I didn't save. Unless it saves before you go into the game. I doubt that, though. At least this happened 27 minutes in the stream. I hope Watch Tingle give me a different present this time and I don't get Balloon Fight. Alright. So we're going to meet a new character here. Hello, so are you ready to go out into the town, Bumpkin? Right now on slot A, yeah, let's load that. By the way, what's your name again? I'm James. I thought it happened on that screen. Here we go. Hello, allow me to introduce myself. The name's Rossetti. Mr. Rossetti. Have we met before? At the post office, perhaps? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, let me just say thanks for buying this game, Animal Crossing. On behalf of everyone at Nintendo, what was the next part? Oh my god, he's so shy. Huh? Oh, forget it. That's enough. Let's get down to business. What do you say? Because you may not know it, but you and I got issues to discuss. First, let me just tell you what I'm doing, what it is I'm doing here, just so there are no misunderstandings later on. You, my friend, reset your game, didn't you? Huh? Maybe by accident, maybe on purpose, but you pressed it. Or maybe you didn't, huh? Maybe you just went and turned the power off without saving. Sound familiar? What? Sorry, what was that? I didn't catch that last bit. Did you just say I'm right? You did what I said you did? Aha! Look at that face! Me gusta. Alright, you listen good, because I get real angry when I gotta repeat stuff I gotta say. Resetting? It's like pressing an emergency call button. You press it, and I gotta come read you the riot act, see? Also, you gotta save before you turn the power off. If you don't save, it's the same as resetting. Well, okay, the last part, I just added that. Why? Because I wanted to. Forget about the other games. Forget about other games for a minute, will ya? I'm here to suggest that you try and play this game, Animal Crossing, without hitting reset. Got it? I know what you're thinking. Whether I hit reset or not should be up to me. After all, it's my Nintendo Gamecube. Copyright 2001. Well, sorry, rules are rules, okay? Know what I'm saying? Let's not make a big deal out of this. End of discussion. This being our first meeting, I'm gonna let you off easy. Think of it as a friendly warning from me to you. Oh, one more thing? This is my job. I take it seriously, so next time you see me, it's no more Mr. Nice Mole. Oh yeah, and another thing I guess I gotta say here. I really watched my language here today. I'm usually not, I'm not usually quite so, polite. If I'm being truthful here, I gotta tell you, I've been told I got what you call an acid tongue. I sort of scare people. I've never heard that phrase before, acid tongue. Hey, that's who I am. Nothing I can do about it. What I'm supposed to say? What? I'm supposed to say sorry for being me? Look, it's nothing personal. I ain't trying to be mean or cruel or nothing. I ain't a monster. For those people who get their feelings bruised easily, I gotta apologize in advance. Just deal with it, okay? The deal is I get paid to be nasty. Crazy world, huh? Ha 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 ha. Well, I figure it's about time for me to get out of here. So, yeah, here's hoping I don't have to come see you no more. Now, scram! So I knew we were going to have to meet him eventually. I figured it was going to be an intentional reset, because I'm very good about saving my game and not anything like that. So, yeah, so now we have to do everything all over again, because I screwed that up. Thankfully, there wasn't a whole lot. Do we get balloon fight, though? That is the big question. Thank God. I didn't know if that was determined whether or not you had started your game or not. Are my snowballs in the same area? Probably not. Yeah, no, they are not. So we'll be able to build another snowman. So our stream just got extended another 30 minutes, essentially. It looks like our fossils are in the same area. Weeds probably the same as well. I have to go get my tickets so we can use them. Maybe this time we'll get a hamster. Probably not, though. Looks like gyroids got, like, cycled through. Because I don't think that's where... I don't think I saw anything there last time. I thought that volleyball was a snowman, or a snowball for a second there. Yeah, this also looks like it gets cycled through, because that wasn't here last time. I wonder if we get different... So this is like, I guess, a cool little way to see what changes, or what's predetermined and what is kind of cycled through on startup. Oh, so if we don't get good dumpster items, we can reset. Or dumpster, like, dump items. Oh no, I think everything has been cycled. The fossils aren't in the same spot, because there was one up there. So the male's predetermined. Or maybe at least Jingles is. I'm just not going to introduce myself to Penny. We get to see what happens when someone leaves that I've never introduced myself to. That'd be really interesting. Maybe they won't even send a letter. Alright, and real quick, just because I want to check before I forget, we're going to pull up the time. We have another 45 seconds. I want to pull up the time and make sure that it's accurate down to the second. Drop. Drop. I'm tempted to play... I'm tempted to play more balloon fight, but at the same time, I don't want to reset the wrong way again. It's just muscle memory at this point that to reset the other way. And the only reason I want to play it again is, well, you know what, we'll probably do it, because we still might have time to kill before midnight. Because I would like to do Reflection in one sitting after midnight and not do it in between. But I also would like to do it because I'm really curious if your high score saves. Probably not. It's probably like a fresh boot up, like with an actual NES cartridge. But I just don't know, you know. It'd be funny if roaches showed up as I picked up these tickets. As if they're like furniture items, because I'm sure if I picked up some of the furniture, roaches would run out. So items are the same, so now we're just gonna match through this text again, and maybe we'll get a hamster. Watch this be completely predetermined too, though. Oh no. Third prize. We got a hamster. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know what house this hamster is gonna go into. I want to put it in my main room in my main house because it's the character that plays. Give the little guy some company, you know? Instead of putting it in a ghost house, you know, that I'm never gonna have a character I almost never play. And if I do, it's for like 10 minutes. I'm really curious about what happens if I reset again. Oh, you know the reason why I thought Carmen was going to get interrupted by Rossetti? It's because in New Leaf that happens. Isabel it's like, hey, Mayor, welcome back to your town. Would you like to play? And then Rossetti's like, if I may have a moment of your time, you know, and then the screen kind of scrolls over. Oh. Great. Stuff to sell. But I'm really curious if he's, like, really angry. Like, I know that's his thing in Smash. That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if it's like that in like how it is in Smash Brawl. Like, stop resetting! Oh, we're out of tickets. That's fine. Alright. Take this stuff. We still have not been over to the pond yet to see what it looks like before 11. I mean, we're gonna make it over there before 11 for sure. Pick this crap back up. Let's go play. Let's save. Let's save. And go play some balloon fight. Because I don't trust myself not to do that again after getting into a round of balloon fight. Let's see if we can do better this time. I'm not really sure what we're gonna do with golf. We might just put it in the basement of Jamie's house, where we have a lot of our like special limited time items. All right, L, R, and C. Do not touch the face buttons, James. Oh God, that guy's gonna get eaten. He's gonna get fished. Oh, he's not. Oh. Alright, we got this. 6 digits this time. Let's go. Oh, fuck. They teamed up on me. The little mother Hubbards. Woo! Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard doing this in the corner of the screen. Intense. MLG. Balloon hunt. Balloon fight. But man, even back in the day, this was such a unique and cool idea. They just don't make video games like this anymore. Every game feels like it's just like a first-person shooter or some kind of like derivative of that. Or, you know, an indie game inspired by some major franchise, you know. I don't know. There's great games out there. I'm not saying there are bad games, but it's just like... Are there really any, like, balloon fight indie games? Like, this game just, even nowadays, despite coming out in, like, what, 84? Probably 83 on the Famicom, is so fresh. No one replicates it, it's just this one thing that happened one time. I think there was a Game Boy, like, sequel. It's just such a unique idea, man. A lot of arcade games are like that, too, I realize. Oh. Was that a life? I think I got a life. I think I died. Alright, I get brought back immediately. I wonder if they can still pop your balloons as they're hovering down. Like, if you get underneath of them. You would have to do that to yourself, you know, but I'm still curious. Feeling good about this run. We got this. We can do this. I should have just turned around. I'm a whole fool. I admittedly kind of forgot about this level. Or no, did we even do this level? I'm thinking of a different level. Because I don't remember that thing being in the center. Maybe the levels are different every time. No, I remember this level. I must have just breezed through that last level the first time. Oh shit. Oh shit, I forgot the screen loops. I don't know how I did that. That was kind of sad. You get launched right into my feet, nerd. He's gonna get fished. Oh god, his poor face. It just freeze framed right on his poor face as he was getting chomped down on by the fish. Whew. That thing was in my favor that time for once. Oh, can we get this with a bonus game? Probably some good points, right? Hell yeah, dude. Beat our highest score from last time. I'm pretty sure this is the best I've ever done in Balloon Fight 2. Obviously, I don't remember. My memory's terrible to begin with. But I think this is, like, my definitive high score as of right now. Wombo combo. Except we're probably not going to get to that guy. Well, maybe. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, so they cannot destroy your balloons as they're falling down. They look so sad. They're just like, I'm gonna get eaten by a fish. I mean, I would be sad too if I was just kind of like falling to my inevitable death and just knowing that I'm about to get chowed down on. I'd be pretty sad too during the descent. Fuck. I put myself in a bad situation here. I should have just kept going. Yeah, momentum was not on my side there. I don't think I got a life earlier. Because I feel like I should have gotten another one by now. That was around the 40,000 point mark, I think, when I heard that sound effect. That must have just been something else. Maybe that's just the sound effect some of the bubbles make or something. Maybe some of the bubbles will give more points. I thought I just heard it again. But I don't have a life. You really do only have 2 lives, and then that's it. You know? If you lose those 2 lives, then, well, good luck for the rest of the game. Oh, we almost got a third. Yeah, you all suck. We're gonna go for the 200K mark? I hope so. Jingle, you really outdid yourself this year. Good job, buddy. You really make up for screwing my alter egos over with getting furniture and such. And I'm glad you were very nice to me, considering I did not treat you well. By saying I did not treat you well, I mean stealing your gifts. by pretending to be other people. I should get you a pair of glasses for Christmas. I should have gotten him a pair of glasses for Christmas. Oh, the levels are repeating. I should get you a pair of glasses for Christmas. Because if you really thought that was a different person every time, despite me being the only human in the village, then you're probably not... A, you're not doing your job well enough. Wow, I can't believe that's how he went out. I was trying to talk. That was my own fault. A, you're not doing your job well enough. B, you're fucking blind. I actually did the right combo of buttons this time. And it's funny because it saves immediately after you do that. So does it save my high score? Is that what that does? So we reset literally right before it would have saved. It saves my high score, dude. Hell yeah. I love that. We'll have to log into our other we're going to log into our other characters, as I've said multiple times, but we'll have to see if the other characters get NES games or not. Alright, we're replacing our Tanuki with a hamster. Because only rich people can afford hamsters. And then this is no longer a Triforce. Oh, I was hoping that would cover up the Triforce in the pedestal. Well, we're almost an hour in a stream. Alright, I can't throw stuff out indoors. I don't understand that, but... Let's throw out Jingle. Let's throw out this letter from Tangy I don't understand. I guess because Tangy asked me to write her a letter? Oh yeah, and Lulu was like, yeah, you should send me a letter. I'm like, yeah, I'm becoming good friends with Lulu. And then Lulu moved out. And those were the two letters from her, like, back to back, just a couple days apart. Alrighty then. Well, I guess now we'll go around town, digging up fossils, cleaning up some weeds, finding our snowman. And we'll talk to the villagers afterwards. And then maybe go to our other files to see, like, what we got. Clear out our mailboxes, stuff like that. Currently 10. That probably will last us about 2 hours. With a little bit more balloon fight in between. I'm really enjoying the game on here. I don't know why. The D-pad's a little uncomfortable, but, like, I don't know why. I'm enjoying it. So let's talk about this game in 2024. I've started making a list of things that I know we have missed. There was a holiday that we missed in, like, September or August where Tortimer went to bed, or he wasn't there or something. We don't have all of the Halloween and Christmas furniture items, and now I've missed and this is just stuff that I know about. And now we have missed those festive candle and festive flag that is on sale from the 26th through the 30th. In 2024, I'm aiming to not miss anything that, once again, I am aware of. The only reason I know about the festive flag and the festive candle is because I tried to look up to see... What was I looking up? To see... Oh, yeah, I was trying to look up to see how late Tom Nook was open on New Year's Eve. Just, as if they're an actual store that has their hours fluctuate by holidays. Or, yeah, by holidays. So there might be some stuff I missed. This obviously isn't a 100% playthrough. But yeah, going into 2024, I'm gonna aim to not miss anything, because as of tonight, we now have 365, or I guess 366 days, because we'll be playing into the 1st of January. 366 days left of this game. So I would like to not miss anything in 2024, so that this time next year we will be wrapping up this playthrough, if you want to call it that. So next year we will be wrapping up everything that we got. Not bad though. In 5 months, we have all but one fish and all but one bug. So next year we just have to, and it should be very easy to get fireflies. The one fish is in March, and I think through May or something like that. I don't think there's a whole lot of events. Like the first half of the year, there's going to be like Valentine's Day, there's going to be Easter. And we'll focus on trying to 100%, or not 100%, but get a perfect town. It's a shame he doesn't give special text for holidays. I know he tries to be very professional, though, so maybe being professional means not wishing somebody Merry Christmas or Happy New Year. I don't know. Probably gonna have to dig out more letters. Yeah, we are. For fossils. I'm not even taking the fossils out of the museum letters right now because it's just gonna clutter up my inventory. I could have also saved those letters that I threw out from Jingle and Tangy and everybody. Just for storage. But, it's fine. I don't think we're going to be too pressed on storage. I don't think we're going to get any items for New Year's now? New Year's here? I just can't believe this was the stream of all streams where we met Rossetti. I think that's really funny. That was kind of like a little happy accident. We got the hamster cage. We got a better high score. And that's just, I don't know, it's funny how things kind of worked like that, I guess. Oops. We're gonna have plenty of things to sell tomorrow. Let's get some more letters. And I guess make a quick stop to the post office. Isn't that what I did last time, too? I took out the ivy wall for some reason, thinking it said ivy paper. Huh, alright. Well, simple paper was in there. I guess that just means I'm a simpleton for overlooking it every time. Why did I just go to museum and was like, no, that's not right? I was too busy making that terrible joke. Alright, we got golf here. I'll go ahead and drop this for Jamie. I don't know why I had the high-end stereo. I know I had the lovely dresser as a joke. It's like, oh man, I can't wait to give this to Emmy. I don't think I was going to use the high-end stereo, so we'll probably just sell it tomorrow. What's up, Static? Hey, it's you, huh? Well, the evening is young. Let's rock the night away. I'm gonna guess you're gonna have no... I was talking to Crazy Red the other day. He really turned me on to the idea of running my own business. So I'm new at this, but how's this? I'll tell you the names and prices of 5 pieces of furniture items I own. You let me know if there's anything you'd like to buy, okay? But if you don't make your choice by the time you get to the 5th piece, you'll be buying it whether you like it or not. That's business. Yeah, Red sounds like Red really did teach him this. But yeah, it seems like the villagers aren't going to have any special text, just like Christmas or New Year's. Listen, James, are you taking this seriously? You're not just screwing around here, are you? If you don't buy the next one, you're going to be buying the 5th piece whether you like it or not. Unless you give me a painting, I'm not buying this next one. I really want a painting. Cabana Vanity? Alright, what are you forcing me to buy? Okay, well, at least it was stupidly cheap. So cheap to the point where I think even Tom Nook is gonna... Selling that to Tom Nook will give me a profit. 320 bells? I imagine I'd get that for... Well, you know what? I might get that for around the same amount of money. What's up, Tank? Did you see how nice it was outside today? I work out a lot, so I'm always filled with an inner glow, but it looks like I've got some competition. I'm talking about the sun. We're having a contest to see who gives off more heat. It took me all day, but I finally won. Yeah, the sun just gave up and went home like a big loser. Wow. We're going to go over to Tank's house now, and all the snow is going to be melted around his doorstep. That's actually some of the most charming text I've seen in this game thus far. Oh, the other thing I noticed is that snowman wasn't hanging around anymore. I wonder if snowballs, or not snowman, the snowballs. I wonder if the snowballs have a rare chance of appearing. I wonder if that's it. So because we were set, we don't, which he didn't give us anything, but he was nice to have around. Alright, and I'm not gonna bother walking out and walking back in just to give her one more letter. Alright. Wow, we kind of breezed through all that. 10:15? I have a lot of time to kill, man. So... Seems like we dug everything up. Let's go talk to the villagers. All the villagers we can. Was Savannah... Oh. Oh, do they go to sleep at their normal times? Oh, no! Maybe they wake up and start being active again around 11? In New Horizons, like, everybody's out and about. So our grumpy villagers will definitely be up then, if that's not the case. So we'll have Groucho. We'll be celebrating the new year with Groucho and Static. How ironic. The least chipper people in the island, on the town. His music always gets to me. Here I am totally happy, and then he plays a sad song. What a killjoy. I think Bertha has a similar personality to Savannah, so she's probably not gonna be awake. We'll check it out in a second. My second cousin told me about this. Apparently there's this traveling painter guy who's always starving. I heard he'll just take whatever you give him, give you a big cheerio, and gobble it down right there. And for a beggar, he's pretty darn picky. Only certain foods will do. Oh, she literally said anything you'll give him. I'm like, wait, you can give him anything? Just thinking about picky vagrants makes me... Vagrants? I'm not familiar with the word. Makes me so mad I want to scratch. His face off? Hold on. Vagrant definition. Is that how it's pronounced?
Vagrant.
Vagrant. A person without a settled home or regular work who wanders from place to place and lives by begging. Okay. Google says similar. Tramp. Isn't tramp... Oh, I thought tramp was like a synonym of slut or something of the like. Says Maple asleep. That'll explain why I didn't see her near her door. Yeah. I think I saw Tangy around here. Yeah, we're talking to the wall. I know already. No, don't tell me I'm not in tutorial mode anymore. Please stop. I don't have friends. Go away. That's why I'm celebrating New Year's Eve alone. Alright. Excuse me. Bertha is indeed asleep. Oh my god, she put a pitfall by her trap. What a bitch. Pitfall by her house. That's okay. That's one thing I've noticed lately. I watched through a little bit of yesterday's stream, and holy hell, did I say a lot of things incorrectly. I guess maybe I'm getting worse at doing this whole streaming thing, or maybe I'm just really burnt out on it, or something. I need, like, fucking speech therapy or something. But there was a lot of times where I've said, like even today, and I caught it a little bit during the last stream, I was like, oh yeah, I've never really played Monster Hunter World. I played Rise. And then, like, a minute or so later, I would say, like, yeah, it's been a couple months since I've played World, and that's... Yeah, no, like, in so many ways, that's wrong. It's a contradicting statement. It's wrong in so many ways. So I don't know. I need speech therapy or something like that. I need a brain. So I guess that's something I want to work on going forward in 2024, which I don't know how I'm going to work on it. Maybe, like, slowing down how fast I talk and maybe letting my brain catch up to what my mouth is. I don't know. I don't know, dude. But it's also something to point out. If I say something that doesn't make sense, that's the problem. It's not that I meant it in a contradictory way to something I just said. I just didn't catch my mistake. Is Biff really asleep? Oh, he's just not in. He's probably at somebody else's house getting in, if you know what I mean. Oh, God. You're still collecting furniture, are you not? Something quite intriguing. Oh, no. Fuck off. A pine chair? Yeah, no. Regret your rash decision? No, I don't. Only way that would have been justifiable is if it was a painting. A painting that I don't have. That's really all that's going to be the hard thing to do in 2024, but I'm really going to try to complete the painting collection so we can have the museum completely done. I don't know if we've ever seen Pongo's house. I think we have. Where have you been all day? Have you been visiting other animals? I swear if you find... Oh my god, she's like a jealous girlfriend. I also just noticed she said if I find out I'm going to be madder than a wet hen. Wet cock? I don't even know what she just said. I just like... Dizzy's asleep. think the only person we haven't checked in on yet is Derwin. He's asleep. Wow, a lot of the villagers go to sleep at 10. So, I mean, if we did requests now, we would just fill up our inventory trying to deliver the stuff to villagers who can't, like, take our stuff. Oh, this wasn't here. That's one of the things, I guess, that's a random chance when you boot up the game for the first time in a day. We just learned that, because this wasn't here when I initially checked messages. Even more interesting, our New Year's Eve and New Year's Day messages are gone. So somebody said they buried a pitfall. That wasn't there before. Our New Year's Eve and our New Year's Day messages are gone. Interesting. I wanted to check real quick to make sure that we are on time perfectly. Once again, we've got about 40 seconds. I meant to do that earlier. I got sidetracked as I waited for 45 seconds to go by. So I set my Wii time before we started. So let's just sit here for the next 30 seconds until we can verify. If it's like 2 or 3 seconds off, I'm not gonna make a big shit fit about it. I don't know how it gets off so easily. That's what she said, but 56, 50. Oh. See, how did it get 3 seconds ahead? Like, I just set the time. It must have to do something with booting up this game, or maybe the emulation on the Wii. Even though it's not really emulation, because it's like original hardware. I don't know. Alright, I guess we'll start checking out what the other characters got for Christmas. And hopefully by the time we're done that, we can see what's going on in 11, see if people started waking up. But it looks like from 11 to 12, we will be doing our reflection. Which, you know what, I'm okay with. We'll take a short break from reflection at midnight, just to see what's going on. How the new year rings in this game. There's probably going to be fireworks, and we're going to have to watch them in the reflection of the pool. which is gonna suck. But it is what it is. This is an N64 game, so it didn't really have a second joystick, I guess, for you to look up for the camera. Oh, we get to see with Jay what our Happy Home, or Happy Room Academy, I think is what it's called in this game, has to say about our house now. Maybe our points will be really high again. Or maybe not, since we didn't get a whole ton of, Christmas, jingle furniture. Yeah, no, my brain really shit itself. Okay, yeah, no, we probably will get a letter from, Penny when she moves out, because, you know, most of my characters have not met any of these new villagers, yet they still get letters. Oh, really? Tidy up and put your junk away. You live like an animal. What's even on the floor in there? Is it because of the... Is it because of the roaches? Man, the Harvest Festival furniture did really well. Oh, come on, Jingle. He just gives Balloon Fight to everybody? That's a shame. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a great game. I think Happy Room Academy's not happy about the shirt being on the floor. Or being out. I don't understand exactly what they're upset about. It must just be the shirt. Which fuck them. I'm not getting rid of that. And you know what? We're gonna piss them off even more than likely. We're gonna put this copy of Balloon Fight under the tree because honestly, that's like what every kid's dream of is to wake up with a copy of an NES with an NES and a copy of Balloon Fight under the tree. Or every sane kid, I should say. Every sane kid would dream of this. So it seems like Balloon Fight must be a exclusive. Like Jingle, you only can get that from Jingle. You can't get that from Tom Nook's Raffles. You can't get that from Red. You can't get that as any kind of present. From the villagers. God, you know what? That took the magic away from it for me, which is sad. I really liked that. I was like, man, Jingle chose the right thing. I assumed he could send you just about anything in the game, but no. I guess that would make sense that they would do something really special like that. Which, you know what, makes me feel a bit more happy with Nintendo because they're the ones that made that decision instead of just having it be something random. They gave you something really good. That could be some people's like first NES game in this game, you know? Because like we've hardly found any NES games. But still, man, I was that warmed my heart. I was like, man, Jingle chose the right thing. He did great. And now that I know, it's just like, oh. So I'm gonna look it up just for confirmation. Animal Crossing NES games. We're probably gonna spoil ourselves if some of them, if some of the others are like scripted. What's the word? Scripted gifts. All right, obtainable from Nook's Lottery, Red, or are buried by villagers. Balloon Fight, Clue Clue Land, Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Excitebike, Golf, Pinball, Tennis. Obtained from the island, Wario's Woods, and Baseball. What? So you can get them from the island? I've never played Wario's Woods, and I can't imagine NES Baseball is going to be all that fun for someone like me. Obtained from Nintendo giveaways, Soccer, Donkey Kong Jr. Oh, that's literally the only game that would, in my opinion, be more fun than Balloon Fight. Well, not more fun, tied with Balloon Fight for like best NES game you can get in this game. Donkey Kong 1 is good. I just really like Junior. Donkey Kong 3, Clue Clue Land D, and Punch-Out. And then unattainable without external assistance. Mario Bros, which is a e-card only. Ice Climber, also e-card only. Super Mario Bros, Animal Forest Plus Japan only from the 2001 to 2002 Famitsu giveaway. Or The Legend of Zelda. Have a Legend of Zelda NES save file. Japan only e-card. Wait, what? Zelda NES save file? So there was a Master Quest pack for the NES, for the GameCube. Did that have Zelda NES on it? GameCube Zelda 1. Let's see what we get for that. Wikipedia? Plot, development, release, re-releases. So Famicom, disc version. In 2001, the original game was re-released in the GameCube game Animal Crossing. The only way to unlock the game is by using an action replay. An official re-release was included in the 2003 Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition for GameCube. So it says you can only get it from the action replay, but the fandom says save file. So NES console, back to the fandom. If there is an NES console, Famicom Disk System in the Japanese version that has no games included with it. When attempting to play it, a message displayed saying that the player does not have any sufficient software to play. It was discovered that the console actually attempts to load NES ROM save files from the memory card. These games could be selected from a list to play. It is speculated that Nintendo planned on distributing these games through some media as additional content. Interesting. Oh, and it actually shows what the, here, I've got a display capture right here. It actually shows what the cards would have looked like. Or do look like. That's pretty cool. Nothing about Jingle giving you a... Yeah, nothing about Jingle giving you anything. In New Leaf, the new 3DS and Wii U furniture items received from Fortune Cookies may be a nod to the NES games as they are playable Nintendo Are they playable? No, they're not. You could click, you can like interact with them and the thing, I don't know. Super Mario Bros. And The Legend of Zelda cannot be played through normal means, although Super Mario Bros. Was given away between 2001 and 2002 by Famitsu and Animal Forest. Yeah, so why does it say Zelda can be played with a save file? Trying to make me go download the collection. So let's Control F, Jingle. Yeah, Jingle doesn't show up on here at all. What about Nookopedia? Methods to obtain Forbidden 4? Oh, hold on. Oh, this is more, in depth. So, Balloon Fight? Yeah, Balloon Fight, I guess, is guaranteed. Yeah, oh my god, I just got spoilers for April Fool's Day. That's amazing. Oh, if you didn't see it, just wait till April Fool's Day. So yeah, Jingle from a letter on the 25th of December, but you can also get it from Raffle, Animal Island, Fishing Tourney. With good luck from a tree. I didn't know that. Wisp, which we have still not seen yet. Treasure Hunt. Nintendo Memory Card 59 Grab Bag or Secret Code. Send villager their own e-card code. You can get baseball from Animal Island. Clue Clue Land from like everything except for Jingle. So Donkey Kong. You can get Donkey Kong as a birthday gift from any villager. Did we get any birthday gifts on my birthday? I don't even remember. I don't think anybody gave us gifts. Maybe it was just because it was like that was the first like 6 or 7 days of us playing Animal Crossing. Donkey Kong Jr. Secret Code. Generated limited time on the game's website. Can we look that up? Wasn't this one supposed to be unobtainable? I'm really curious now. You could also get Gomoku Narabe Mahjong, or Mahjong, which wasn't mentioned before. The Forbidden 4, Ice Climber. Ice Climber Mario Bros. Is a e-card, as we already know, and Zelda and Mario Bros. Is unobtainable. It's weird how like the two biggest NES games on the NES are unobtainable. That's a little weird, right? Wouldn't you have had your focus be that, like, firsthand? I guess they re-released those games on the GBA, though, with their classic series. So maybe they didn't want to compete. But isn't there... Was any of this other stuff released? I think Excite... Was Excite Bike? I feel like I've seen GBA box art for it. Yeah. Let's just look up, because I'm curious now. GBA Classic NES series. So we got Metroid. Yeah, Donkey Kong's there too. I haven't seen these boxes in years, man. When I started doing when I started getting more into retro games, I didn't really want to go past, as far as consoles go, I didn't really want to go get older or collect older games than like GameCube for some reason, even though I grew up with the N64. So it was like NES and Super Nintendo, really. I didn't really have the intention to. So these were like the things I was looking at to like buy someday, because I was in high school at this time, so I had no money, and all I could do was dream. So I remember these box arts are oddly nostalgic to me, despite the fact that I never purchased them. Interesting. Alright, well that was a very interesting look up. So now we already know we're gonna get Balloon Fight for each character. That sucks, but I mean, they could have done a random NES game, I guess, or a painting. I really want the paintings. But maybe I'm just saying this because, like, I would have liked... These are extras. Maybe I'm just saying this because I would have really liked a painting. I'm also just maybe saying it because I have multiple characters to kind of abuse Jingle's gifts with. Alright. We'll put golf down here. We'll put balloon fight. And I have no idea what I'm going to do with my last balloon fight. I guess I could sell it. Do we have a table up here we could put it on? Well, we could put... That's going to require me logging back into this character again. But we can put it on the table here in my modern room. The modern room, just because... I've told this story before, because of how I played New Leaf, the modern room was always like my bedroom, you know, like video games and musical instruments and stuff that's very close to me. So that's just kind of like, now video games are associated with the modern set for some reason. Alright, and I'm trying to... it was like starting to go into the other person's house there, even though I can't. That's not how that works. So, I mean, we've got 20, 19, 18 more minutes to kill. So I guess we will log back into Jamie, and then we'll go to Jamie number 2 next. Go back to Jamie, and then go back to my main character. And then I guess we'll start Reflection. We'll kind of see what goes on at 11. See if, like, Savannah, for example, has woken up for the event. Or if it's really just going to be an event with our grumpy villagers. I can't even imagine Tortimer is going to be up, you know? But we'll see. Hopefully there is some kind of countdown. Hopefully there is something special. If not, that's gonna suck, but Alright, let's see what we got. Would it kill you to visit your folks once in a while? We miss you. Think about you often, and your dad. Well, he misses you too. But you know how he is. You know, that came off as a death threat. Starting your message off with "Would it kill you?" was a little. That didn't come off kind and caring. I'm sorry. I do not like that letter. That's why I threw it away. I'll see if this will fit in this room at all, out of curiosity. Ranch. You know what? No, this is going to be perfect in this room. And let me explain to you why. When I see furniture like this, and I think of this ranch setting, I think of the Twitch streamer Arrquil. You may know him as the longtime world record owner of... world record holder of the NES game Ninja Gaiden. He really only streams NES games. He streams Super Nintendo games very rarely. I watched him for like a whole year straight, and then the following year, like a couple times after, and then the following year, a couple times after. I've never seen him play an SNES game, but I think I saw him upload an archive of like Super Mario RPG or something like that. He's mentioned he has a Super Nintendo, but he just plays nothing but NES games. He bought a Switch, played Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild and stuff like that, but he's primarily like an NES streamer, and he speedruns like practically the entire, well, way over exaggeration, but by saying, it's a way over exaggeration by saying practically the whole library, but I'd say he's probably speedrun about 200 NES games that I have seen. He does like arcathlons, as he calls them, where he streams like 10 NES games in a row, and that's the entire stream. And he's got like 3 of them, so there's like 30 games right there, and those are like just the popular ones that aren't, you know, popular games like Castlevania, the Castlevania trilogy, the NES, the Castlevania trilogy, NES, Ninja Gaiden trilogy, Mario trilogy, Kirby Adventure, the Mega Man games, stuff like that. You're not gonna see something like Die Hard or whatever that has like a 5-minute speed run in there. But yeah, no, this fits perfectly in here because this is just the entire aesthetic this room has given me the entire time, and I have not said anything. So fuck yeah, shout outs to Arrquil. And we could get our golf one and throw it in there though, but you know what? I only really want good games in here. I apologize to anybody who likes NES golf, but I'm just not a sports fan. I'm just not a sports fan, and if I like my sports games, I like them kind of arcadey, like the Mario sports games, you know? Alright, let's go back to James. Hey, it's Maple, even though she's asleep. This is the only time we're gonna see Maple today, unfortunately. Alright, still a ton of shit in here. It's gonna be here for a while. Just to double check, make sure nothing... I'm willing to bet I've got like 2 of these dressers with Lloyd here. I know he's not called Lloyd, but to me he is very much Lloyd. Just waiting for M. Yeah. Yeah. We can take one out. Just in case M ever decides to play the game again. I'll leave those there. I also like logged in on her file like 2 months ago. I think that's when we lost Nibbles. And dumped... Or no. I traveled to her island. I traveled to her town like 2 months ago. And that's when we lost Nibbles, I think. And I like dumped all of my shit. All of the lovely shit that was you know, getting cluttered in my basement and stuff like that. I dropped it right in front of her doorstep, so I guarantee you it's still sitting there. I hope Emmy finds the charm in this game someday. She says it's like too old, but I hope she comes back to it someday. Both are pissed? Alright. Alright. Let's play some more Balloon Hunt. We got 12 minutes to kill. Sounds like a good time to me. Man, Jingle really gave me the perfect gift though, even if it was scripted, man. I'm exactly like a kid on Christmas right now, where all I want to do is play my one new video game I got for Christmas. I do miss those days. Now it's like I've got 2,000 games and completely spoiled and I don't know what to play. It's kind of sad. Yeah, eat it. We're gonna speedrun this game now. Oddly enough, and I think I said this about Excitebike, oddly enough, the joystick is a bit more comfortable than the D-pad, which is terrible to say. But it is what it is. That's just kind of how bad the GameCube D-pad is. Which I'm at least just grateful Nintendo has the Game Boy Advance adapter to let you use that as a controller. Oh, I really goofed. Because man, that would have sucked having the Game Boy player as like a big attachment for the GameCube, and then you're forced to use the shitty D-pad for Game Boy games. Especially if it was something like Castlevania, like Aria of Sorrow, or Aria of Sorrow? Dawn of Sorrow? Aria of Sorrow, I think, was the Game Boy Advance one. I beat that game, you know, I can't even remember the title of it. You are a bitch. Get down there. Okay, so just getting a bubble makes that sound. It's not a life or anything. I tried to get them. I tried to get those points. Actually, I'm gonna have to go back to the D-pad. I do feel slightly inaccurate with the control stick there. You know, I find it funny how D-pads are still on controllers. Like, just think of the PS5 controller. The texture for the D-pad's very, like, glossy and almost feels like it's glass. It's very uncomfortable to do. It's like, why are you even including a D-pad on your controller at that point? Just because it's a legacy thing? I don't understand. I mean, at that point, you might as well just go the route Nintendo went with the N64 controller and just do, like, buttons there. Because nobody's using that for, like, a controller. It's always, like, you know, like in Spider-Man, it's like, oh, press down to heal. You know? That's the kind of stuff it's being used for. Or even modern games that don't let you use D-pads to, like, the D-pad to scroll through menus and stuff like that. It's still, it's the joystick, you know? So I don't know, it's just kind of interesting. With Nintendo, it makes sense. They know their fan base to some extent and how they want to play their retro games. Which I say that, yet the Joy-Con D-pad is one of the worst D-pads out there. It's arguably worse than, in my opinion, I'd say it is worse than the GameCube D-pad. Which is crazy, as much shit as I've talked about the GameCube D-pad all this time. Oh! They're gunning for me this time around. They're like, yeah, no, you're not beating that high score, dude. I'm sorry. Do. At this point, I will be impressed if we get to that 6-digit mark. 30,000 points away? It's not completely undoable. Oh, we're down to 1 balloon. It's undoable. Man, these little bastards, though, man, they're pretty good about, not... Whew! They're pretty good about not letting me just hug the top of the screen. Like they were last time. Now they're like, yeah, no, you're not abusing that anymore to get easy kills on us. Oh, I'm gonna die. This fucking platform. Oh man, the strats blocking that guy down there with his buddies. Oh! Good thing the hitboxes are good in this game. I also suddenly feel really bad saying that golf was a bad NES game. Because I know the late Satoru Iwata had, I think that might have been his first game, or he loved that game or something, because I know when he passed away, there was an article, not when he passed away, but slightly after when he passed away, there was an article that had stated that golf was hidden on the, was like a hidden playable game on the Wii U. And it was dedicated to, in memory of him. I do feel suddenly bad saying that. Well, you know what? Let's go bother Phyllis. I think her name is. Send this last letter off. Just as something to do for the last 5 minutes here. Now we wait and hope that we don't get trampled by a sudden building or something that appears. I have a bad feeling with how events have been treated thus far into the game, where especially with the villagers, they don't really pretend, they don't really act as if anything is going on, with the exception of like Halloween and Thanksgiving, and I guess the fishing tourney. I'm really worried, excuse me, that they're not gonna show up or wake up or anything like that. There's gonna be nothing important out here. I mean, it would feel really weird if they didn't, if like Tortimer didn't at least show up and start shooting off fireworks and we watch him in the reflection or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get, I'm gonna hit the bathroom, take, and get the external hard drive plugged in, because we're gonna start reviewing the year of streaming. That's why we've been on Just Chatting this entire time. I didn't want anybody to come in expecting Animal Crossing and then being extremely disappointed that, oh, this guy's just watching videos. This is very much a me thing. As I've stated before, it's a for me thing. I think it's fun to look back at this, and I'm a very sentimental person. So, yeah, I'm gonna hit the bathroom and get the external hard drive set up so we can view the VODs after 11. Be right back. All right. Let me just make sure everything's all right in here. Yeah. All right, 11 o'clock should be coming up in the next 15 seconds. I went to grab for my Switch controller. Everyone hurry, the New Year's countdown is about to begin. I still wonder whose voice that is, because I think of, whoa. Oh shit, it actually is kind of festive. Hell yeah. I still wonder whose voice that is, because I always think of Isabel. Is it just you two? 3? Oh, there's Tortimer up there. Oh, we gotta talk to everybody. Let's stay good friends next year, James. Oh, I must sound like a total freak. I'm just so excited. The countdown has finally started. The year's almost over, James. It's almost sad. Anybody up here? Okay, so Biff wasn't anywhere to be seen. Hold on, we're gonna, since we're running over here, we're gonna go see if Savannah's, like, awake now. Or if they do sleep through it. Okay, no, there are some villagers that are gonna sleep through this. I guess it makes sense. Just like IRL, some people don't really want to stay up for it. Some people just want to go to sleep, don't really care about it. Except Dizzy was sleeping, so... one more hour. I never stay up this late. So sleepy. That fits. I hope you're in a partying mood, because we're gonna party hard tonight. Tonight's New Year's Eve, Sprout. Tonight we're gonna be partying for 2 years. That's gotta be some sort of record, huh? I've got a little party favor for you, Sprout. It's a noisemaker. So, is it starting to feel like New Year's Eve yet? Are you getting excited? Cool. What if I pop this thing? Is that how noisemakers work? God, where did it even go? Oh, it's not something I hold. So the poppers that the villagers have, I don't get. This is something special. What the fuck is this? Is this like an early 2000s thing that I don't know about because I was too young? Is this making somebody feel old? I've never seen anything like this before. Are these the things you hold and they spin around? Hold on, I'm gonna look up noisemaker. I'm gonna get so many different things. Noisemaker. Give me an Amazon link. Okay, I think I've seen these before. Yeah, you hold them and you spin them around. The noise sounded familiar, and it didn't click to me that you hold that handle to the right and then you spin it around. It's because it was making the noise without it moving, which makes sense. Yeah. Also, another thing Google reminded me of, yeah, when I think noisemaker, I think of those things you put in your mouth and they go, you know, and they extend. Okay. Shit, so we get a nice little sign to stand by. Well, I'm pleasantly surprised. It feels a lot more, it feels festive. Is there anything going on down here out of curiosity? This is going to be where something's going on tomorrow, I assume. Maybe just Tortimer to give me something. Cool. We never found that snowman, so we're just going to assume the snowman rarely, or the snowballs rarely show up to be able to do that. All right. I'll turn my TV volume up a little bit so I can hear this music. Turn it up on stream too. And it's time for some reflection. So in case anybody's new here, the way this works is basically I'm just going to reflect on the year and from beginning to end in streamings and compare it to where I was in life. And yeah, probably disappointed, but whatever. So, this is not every stream. You can kind of see on my desktop here, I've got 3 videos here. So this is the second part of the Spider-Man stream, the fortune cookie from yesterday, Monster Hunter GU from earlier, and then there's going to be this stream. So we won't have 4 streams in this file. We don't really need to look at them though, they're so recent. Once we get to December, we're just going to kind of start skimming through them faster because they're so fresh, so new, that it doesn't even really matter. So, this is where I keep everything, all of my stream backups. This is a 12 terabyte, which is, I thought it was a 16 terabyte for some reason. 12 terabyte external hard drive. I only have 2.59 terabytes left. That's concerning considering I just got a glimpse that this year's streams were 3.73 terabytes, and that's not even counting the past 4 streams that aren't on here yet. So 128 files. I'm going to turn the game volume just down a little bit. 120, what did I say, 123? 128. Plus 4 more. So 132. I do believe this is the year we did the most streams. So 38 in 2022. That's a big difference, man. 110 in 2021. Now keep in mind there were some stream crashes here and there, so some streams were cut up into 2. More so for the old past years and not this year. I think there was this year, I think there was just the Spider-Man stream that had to be cut up in 2 because it was so... Hey, Emmy. We're just getting started on the reflection. This is a big old countdown board we got in Animal Crossing. It's awesome. A lot happened in Animal Crossing today. A lot of very interesting stuff. But, yeah, not so much for this year. I think we had to cut Spider-Man 2 in half because of the length. And other than that, the only thing I can think of is the Street Fighter 6 stream. But I edited that all together, so that's not like 2 different streams. It's so cute, dude. It really is. So yeah, we're just getting started on reflection. Are you and Katie still hanging out? I mean, your friend. Sorry, didn't mean to. It's not really doxing. It's a very common name. It's okay. That's the only reason why I'm comfortable with like displaying my first and last name on stream, or not hiding it, I should say, whenever it shows up, because it's just such a common name. But yeah, So what are we looking at? Yeah, so 132 for 2023, 38 for 2022, and that's with 3, what was it? Yeah, August 20th? For some reason I remember it being 3 streams because we were having some problems with yeah, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 crashing. There was that one. Oh, yeah. But the recording kept going, so it's still one file. It was, because we had that happen a lot around that time period. So, yeah, so 132 for 2023. 2022 was 38. 2021 was 110. 2020, 151. Wow. So 2023 still did not lay a finger on 2022 or 2020. That's surprising. Played our card games, now we're just chilling. I got you. It's still got about 50 minutes until it's time to ring in the new year. And then 2019, 147. Wow, so this year was still like our 3rd most streamed year. I knew 2019 was going to be a lot because I was unemployed for 9 months that year. And that's when I was really starting to get into streaming as well. I didn't think we streamed that much in 2020 though. Was a lot of that like... Because I think at this point I wasn't doing recordings, I was still... I was still exporting from Twitch. Also, we're gonna have to bring chat down just for now, to kind of duck underneath of that. But these 1s and 2s could also be two separate streams. Animal Crossing, New Horizons Day 120, Jay's birthday, meeting Gulliver for the first time. And then Ninja Gaiden speedruns. Yeah, so that's like a 2-streamer. No, I think this is... I think 2020 is just genuinely the year we stream the most. It's crazy to me, because I can't remember a lot of stuff we did in 2020. SNES-tember. We did the Kirby and Mario marathons. Oh yeah, that 19... Oh yeah, the 11-hour and 19-minute stream. I forgot about that. We might have went a little hard too early. Are you drunk? Are you seeing double? 2020 also had the pandemic, so yeah, but like unemployment for like 2 months, I think it was, versus 9 months in 2019. I don't know. Or not unemployment, furlough. I guess it's technically unemployment. Still, there's gonna be a lot to review this year. Like, once we get around... Yeah, like, the first row... Oh, this is kind of hilarious. The first row here is just January through May. After that... Oh, there's so many July streams. Alright. Let's start off with... How should I do this? How have I done this before? Extra large icons? Oh yeah, because we can see the full title of this. Oh boy. I do love that you can see how the title screen for our stream is slowly like evolved. Very slowly, and then a whooper just suddenly appears. Alright, so 2023, June 1st, Pokemon Yellow Rando Nuzlocke. Playthrough stream 1. I forgot that I called that a playthrough. Because I'd never labeled that on the YouTube VOD as a playthrough. And even during stream, for some reason, I was like, if I want to come back to it, we'll come back to it. If not, I'm not forcing myself to. Because coming from 2022 into 2023, that was kind of the thing, is like, I didn't want to make myself feel obligated to stream anymore. which I've gotten better about. I'm still not perfect at not doing it, because with Animal Crossing, it's like I can't help it. It's like it's a real life simulation game. If I want to participate in something without, in my opinion, cheating and time traveling, like New Year's Eve here, I have to be here, you know? I'm not drunk, but was very tipsy earlier. I've ate and drank a bit of water, so I'm pretty close to sober now. Oh, okay. So you're gonna go back at it later? A little vertigo feeling if I move my head too fast. That's it now. Ooh, do you want to play some Doom 2016 right now? Oh, sorry, that's a dick thing to joke about. Like, you should watch me play some Doom Eternal. Watch this 360 no scope fly across the arena with the meat hook. Oh man. So yeah, I remember this one being fun. We had every time I do one of these, I think we have like a lot of like new chatters. The anime, or is kind of based off the anime. We'll do this with the sound off unless I feel like it's worth pointing out. Man, I forgot I did like a whole scene for this too. And I even put the seed in there. Yeah, no, I completely intended for this to be a playthrough, I guess. I think I went into it with the mindset of we're not calling it a playthrough unless I feel like I want to commit to it. If I happen to do 2 or 3 streams and at that point I still want to keep going, I'm like, okay, we'll call it a playthrough. Which I still kind of had I have adapted that mindset of it. Because that's exactly what happened with Fire Emblem Engage. There's probably something else that happened too as well. I guess technically Spider-Man 2. That was more of a 14-hour sitting though. Don't get mimed again. Dude, this is such a... Wow, whatever happened to me? This was such a clean... This was such a clean scene. What happened to me? You can't see it because of Animal Crossing. Oh, that tab's out? What? That's weird. You can't see it because of Animal Crossing. There's a little Pikachu down there and everything. Worthless Pokemon rocked your shit. That's a hell of a quote from Emmy. So I don't even know what was going on in this. I guess we had Gloom as our starter, but we had our game over. I think Gary had a Mr. No, he had a... So we had a Paris, he had a Sand Slash. Oh yeah, I can completely understand how that didn't go well. We eventually got a Rapidash, we had a Poliwhirl. I think we're going to Mount Moon here? Yeah. What did we send out there? This music is very weird, too. This Animal Crossing music. Oh, we got a Pidgeotto. Just because, like, the past 2 years we've done New Horizons, and I'm very used to that kind of, like, jazzy, orchestral, like, very excited, cheerful music. And now we've just got, like, here's some nice kind of, like, chill, Christmassy, like, holiday-ish feeling music. No one had the goal to get drunk tonight. We just went ahead of fun. I got something fun to try, and that was it. So no one's gonna start drinking again later. You know what? If Razor was here, he would tell you do it or no balls. I guarantee you Razor's passed out drunk somewhere right now. he seems like I literally was just like, I'm gonna check the chat real quick. See if he just pops in and is like, fuck you. But, I feel like Razor's one of those people who's like, he wants to have a good time with his friends, you know? And good time means getting pissed drunk. Yeah, I do remember, like, stopping off here. Oh, yeah, that's where Edner came from. I know they popped into another stream, and I'm, like, trying to think, what... I know you've been in a stream before. What stream have you been in before? That's my problem here. As this was a pretty big year for growth, as we'll talk about as we go on. Oh, I didn't know we had the cozy emote at this point. For some reason I was thinking a lot of those emotes were a anniversary gift or Valentine's Day gift from Emmy. Because I know the Monster Hunter ones were a birthday. But yeah, like, as we've been growing, I've been having that problem more and more lately. I'll see somebody's username in chat after a couple months of not seeing him. I'm like, I recognize your name. I don't remember what stream you came in. Because I do kind of correlate everyone with, like, what game they showed up in. I kind of mentioned this before because, like, I think I mentioned it at the beginning of the month. As we streamed, like, a lot of Monster Hunter and Animal Crossing for a while there, we accumulated more, like, viewers, more followers, more, like, occasional viewers, chatters, stuff like that. And I kind of correlate everyone with, like, okay, this is an Animal Crossing person or this is a Monster Hunter person. And I always tried to do that. I'm like, so that now that's in my head. If Edner ever, like, pops in chat again, it's like, okay, you're a Pokemon person. That's where you came from, you know. Even though, like, everybody's got probably a bit of a variety gamer, so, like, they've got lots of tastes. This was literally a game he was playing, and I eventually looked it up on Steam. I do remember that. I'll probably pop this out so I have an easier time just to close and open streams. But yeah, no, I had a goal, and I did not mention it. I had a goal for myself for Twitch this year, and I kind of set it probably like 4 or 5 months ago to get to 200 followers by the end of the year. And damn if we didn't get stupid fucking close. With Copper, who followed during the GU stream earlier, we are now at 199 if memory serves. I literally have to recheck this though, because I don't remember. Followers 199. That's hilarious. That's cool though. We have a lot. We've gotten a lot of growth. If we're gonna take a second here and talk about the VOD has probably gotten the most growth. I know around when I started getting back into streaming back in like May, and these are tiny numbers for anybody really, but like for me who's been doing this for almost 6 years, big numbers. So if we go to Arrquil live stream archives, we have 40 subs now. It's kind of nuts because we started out like 11 around May when I got back into it. He's college age. Even he said in Discord, depends on how drunk he gets if he'll show up to stream. Yeah. 199 is damn close. You basically hit it. Yeah. Especially considering I think we were around 150 when I started streaming Monster Hunter back in May or whatever. Monster Hunter, I've learned that Monster Hunter and Animal Crossing, especially Monster Hunter, is kind of my niche. Whenever we stream Monster Hunter, we, like, the stream stats afterwards usually do pretty well. And today is a good example of that, because I streamed for 3 hours, and I think we had about 40 different viewers pop in. And we had a new chatter and follower, so, like, that's... Monster Hunter is just kind of, like, my niche, I guess. And, you know, Shepard kind of said himself, it's rare to find people playing Monster Hunter and being good at it. And I don't want to sound like I have an ego, but Monster Hunter is kind of the one thing I do take pride at, being at least pretty decent at. I wish I streamed 3U back in the day, is all I'm going to say, when I was amazing at that game. Fighting games was not the right niche. Yeah, I still love fighting games, though. Just in a casual way. But yeah, 11 to 40 subs, and if we go look at our popular, if we sort by popular, holy fucking shit. This Kirby Return to Dreamland full playthrough from March 4th, 2020 was the most viewed video for a very long time at 288 views. And you gotta understand, these are VODs. These are fucking minimum 2-hour videos all the way up to like 11 hours. So this isn't something people are going to tend to click on, you know? And if they do click on it, they'll leave immediately because they're like, oh, this is a VOD, you know? But 626 views for our December 10th stream of Monster Hunter Tri. This is also going to kind of go into where I said, man, Animal Crossing and Monster Hunter was kind of my niche. I don't really care about numbers. I think it's pretty cool to look at as a very small content creator, though. And then in third is another Monster Hunter stream from August 2nd with 161 views. Then we've got some older streams. And then we see that the Thanksgiving and the Halloween Animal Crossing streams also did really well, 107 and 90 views. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow did really well for some reason. But just the fact that in our top 11, top 12, I guess, I mean, even when we start scrolling down here more, we're seeing more 2023 streams, like some of the Pokemon Heart Gold playthroughs, the birthday stream where Emmy and I played a bunch of Mario Karts, more Monster Hunter Tri, Monster Hunter Rise, Animal Crossing. Like, a lot of these streams within the top 20 are actually 2023 streams. It's really impressive. And even just streams from 3 weeks ago getting a lot of views, 2 weeks ago, you know. The fact that they're way up here kind of shows the growth. Medieval did really well, even though I was not feeling that stream. More Monster Hunter Tri. Like, look how many streams from 2 to 3 weeks ago is on this, like, this high up, you know? Spooky Fortune Cookie did pretty well. You don't let the numbers define you, but it's still neat to look at. Yeah, no, like, I love the Ken thumbnail. It's so good, dude. And the fact, you gotta think, he's looking at his wife and kid as the wife is about to like yelling at the kid, do you realize what you did to your father? And Ken just looks over and gives the thumbs up. It's like, you win. Or Mel, not Ken. The kid's name is Mel. But yeah, no, like I said, the whole reason we do the reflections thing is because I'm sentimental. And so this stuff is really fun to look at. I started doing shorts this year. Shorts did well. Emmy's defining moment, I think, was the best one. Kirby says, these are all like Twitch clips, by the way, so you can literally find them here on Twitch. Yeah, the only ones that got over 1K views? Oh, Don't Eat the Mushrooms for some reason, which was just a clip from the Mario Marathon back in 2020. How loud is this going to be? Alright, let's actually grab the mushroom. It's probably not a mushroom. That's a mushroom. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Yeah, Note to self, don't take the mushroom. I wonder if some people clicked on it thinking it was a Proton John reference, because it literally was. It literally was a Proton John reference. The Yoshi save, yeah, so Emmy's defining moment was the most viewed one. The second most viewed one was Kirby Says from that, I do believe it was from that Kirby Return to Dreamland playthrough. Kirby Says, ah! Kirby said ah as well, but... Some of the most defining things from the Kirby playthrough, or from the Kirby Marathon of 2020, was some of my, like, ridiculous screams. Because there was also, what Ozzy clipped. I think it's on here. Yeah, Rick almost died. Which I think this is, like, the funniest one. Even I liked it, because I felt bad it had 0 likes.
I like how we completely missed him at first, and I'm like...
He was creeping towards me, and I was like, ah! Ah! So, yeah, those streams are awesome. I love that's just, in my mind, all I remember from the Kirby Marathon. I think the Mario Marathon had some crazy screams in it too, but... And this is all, like, coming right just a couple months after the whole Demon Chicken thing became a thing. But yeah, Emmy's defining moment was the most viewed one, and I'm very glad.
Well... Okay.
What?
No!
You saved Yoshi.
And I killed
brave
myself.
soul. You brave soul.
Well,
I love how you can hear Emmy go, just very quietly, well, and then she just slowly walks and spin jumps into the pit, and that's when she decides to freak out. Your mom was there watching that too. That was like the best part. I don't remember what she said in chat, but she said something pretty funny. All right, 30 minutes into reflection, and we've only gotten through one stream out of like 132. This is going well. We're gonna be here till 6 a.m. Probably one of when I think of the first like 2 quarters of the year, well, first quarter of the year of streaming, because we didn't do a whole lot of streams from, you know, January to May, which is over the first quarter. I get it, but what I think of is actually these 2 streams here that got separated into 2 parts. I guess there was a crash. Oh, hold on. So yeah, no, the PC Fortune Cookie, January 9th. So PC Fortune Cookie, we did Doom 1, Goat Simulator, Lawn Mowing Simulator, Pac-Man Championship Edition DX. Oh! Only 30 minutes or more. Squirt, I think it said the excitement is killing me. It went away before I even clicked it. I love how Tortimer's on the top right of the screen, literally on the other side of the pond, and he decided to scream that at us. So yeah, Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap, upload speed went to 0, had to end the stream and restart. So this was put into 2 parts in the VOD. This is also like, I think probably the end of 2022, or at some point in 2022. That's when these stream files start getting massive, because I started to do recording files that were really good quality. Instead of taking the already compressed Twitch file, uploading it to YouTube for it to get compressed even more, I would just take this like it's not like lossless isn't the right term, because lossless is like an audio term, I think, or maybe it is for video as well. This perfectly uncompressed file and then putting it into YouTube to get compressed, and I feel like the quality comes out better that way. Only problem is I want to save these files, and literally the first part of the stream was 53 gigs. Like the first 11 hours of the Spider-Man 2 stream was 173 gigs. So like this 12 terabyte hard drive, it's good to know that this 12 terabyte hard drive is held up for, we got some other stuff on here, for all of our streams from 2016 to now. But once again, 2022 and 2023, 2022 onwards is going to start being bigger, so I'm going to start filling up hard drives a lot faster. What a disappointment, Lawnmower Simulator. I was going to say, I think that's what crashed the stream, but it's not. It's just upload speed. So, hold on. So let's see, second part, we continued Wonder Boy Dragon's Trap. I think we didn't even get into it. I think when we were on the title screen, that's when upload went to 0. We did 20XX, which was honestly the most memorable part of that stream. Goat Simulator was memorable, but I had never really played 20XX before, and that was really fun. And then Chex Quest 1. So, okay, I think this was the birth of the new backlog. And this profile is no longer an accurate representation of my... Yeah, so on the old backlog where I put like all of the games I had purchased, like legally or physically collected or anything like that, was on this, and I kept track of everything that I had beaten, had not beaten, had completed, stuff like that. And April 26th, 2022, I remember being the day or maybe it was like a month later. This was basically during the RetroArch era of my life. I've mentioned many times. I've explained it many times. I'll keep it short and say basically I tried to completely replace my entire video game collection with RetroArch. RetroArch and software emulation for me is very finicky, and if you want an entire complete working game collection on there, it's not going to happen because software emulators are incompatible with titles here and there. They're not entirely accurate, and just in general, personal computers, settings can kind of vary based on like your graphics card you're using, your CPU, and any other settings that you've checked or drivers you've disabled or anything like that with the other things that you may do for work or maybe hobbies if you've got music, podcasting, streaming like me, anything like that, which could clash with the emulators. So it was a lot of headaches. I know I had put like 16 hours in F-Zero GX, and I don't think even more than 2 or 3 times I had gotten through the entirety of the first cup, because so many of those hours was just me sitting there trying to troubleshoot. So, and basically that was a realization of, well, I can't have it all. So I kind of decided, oh, I'm gonna let go of collecting. There's a lot of games I hear that I don't have. Like the first video game I literally sold on eBay was Final Fight for the Super Nintendo. So that's where I was just like, yep, as of April 26, 2022, I no longer use this site. This profile is no longer an accurate representation of my collection. Fast forward a year, and now when I said just a second ago that my mindset was I can't have it all, fast forward a year, and I'm pretty much like, wow, I can kind of have it all thanks to soft modding and hardware emulation like the Mr. FPGA. Basically FPGA devices. Because now we've got that soft-modded Wii that can play Wii and GameCube games. The Mr. FPGA, which plays basically anything from the 70s all the way up to the 90s with the exception of Dreamcast. We've got the soft-modded PS2 with the hard drive in it, the 1 terabyte hard drive in it. We've got the Dreamcast with the FPGA mode, Terra Onion mode in it. And probably some other stuff that I'm not thinking of right now. So, and I still have the mindset of I still can't have it all, so if something doesn't work, that's okay. Because with the Wii, I could not get WiiWare games to work, so the Konami, what was it? Chronicles games? So like Gradius, I think it was Gradius Chronicles? No, Rebirth. The Rebirth games. So the Rebirth trilogy of Gradius, Castlevania, Chronicles, and Contra wouldn't work because you need internal storage. You can't really just emulate that stuff on the SD card. So, and that's okay. I'm just going to hope that someday it gets a re-release on Switch or something like that. Because just the fact that they haven't done it yet still boggles my mind, because they would literally print money because there's no way to get that stuff now. I didn't really talk about this in the 2020. So this is the introduction of, I assume, we fast forward a little bit. Yep, the brand new backlogger that we still use to this day, which has all of the stuff I have emulated on it. I don't keep track of beats or completes. I also remove some things here and there that I don't think are good for stream. This is solely a reflection of... This is solely a reflection of, like, what we can play on Fortune Cookie. Also, the fact that it says 1,622 games is boggling. So that means in a year, and keep in mind, a lot of this is emulation. In a year, I've gotten about 1,000 more games added to that. 900 and some change to be exact, but... And I guarantee you less than 24 of those were actual purchased games. Maybe I went a little crazy on Steam at some point, but I don't really think I did. But yeah, so everything's not added here. Like Atari 2600 stuff isn't added here. I have some what are they called? Virtual Boys? No, not Virtual Boy. Game & Watch. I have some Game & Watches that aren't on here for obvious reasons. Android games aren't on here for obvious reasons. And then I remove some things here and there that I either don't think are good for stream, or we've played on stream at least once or twice, and I also don't think is good for stream. Like the R-Type games we've played a couple times. At least the Switch collection. We've played on stream like 3 times, and I think 2 of those times were fortune cookies, and I just did not have a great time either time. I don't think I've ever really had a good time with with that collection on the stream. So that's like something that got taken off. Lawnmower Simulator is another example. So that's just kind of explaining things. And this was kind of like, we started off the year so strong in 2021, or I'm sorry, in January of this year. I don't know why I said 2021. So we were gonna do themed fortune cookies, starting with PC, and then eventually we would do like NES and Super Nintendo, maybe some Sega Genesis, stuff like that. And man, January was really just the beginning of the end of me. Because after that, man, life just kind of went downhill, and I didn't really recover. I still haven't recovered, man. We won't really talk about this, but at this point, I don't remember when my vacation was at work. But once I went on vacation, which I think was the end of January, or maybe like the 3rd week of January, it was great, and everything kind of went downhill from there. And that's kind of why we have like a good amount of streams in January, and then February and March and like April for the most part, there's like nothing, you know. So let's see. Yes, P is stored in the balls. I do remember that. That actually might still be on that scene. Yeah, we played some Doom 1. I think this was the last stream your mom was in, Emmy. I don't think she was there. I don't remember. I remember you telling me that she was amazed of like how fast the game was or something like that. And we played Doom for a good amount of time. I guess about an hour. With some tech issues at the beginning and talking. Yeah, that was about like 35 minutes. Goat Simulator. This janky ass game. Oh yeah, and then we did like the DLC that I think I specifically bought for you. And we found out Goat Simulator 3 was the thing. The one thing I remember from this is this QR code. There's this QR code here. And if you scan it, it takes you to coordinates on Google Map that shows you a cornfield that says, Jesus loves you. The Goat Simulator devs have an amazing sense of humor, because that's the kind of sense of humor I have. Is like, oh, I just stumbled upon this really fucking weird and bizarre and out of place thing on the internet that has no context. Here, let's just throw this in our video game for some reason. I really admire that. I want people to be just as fucking confused as I am, but also get a good chuckle out of it. Alright, Lawn Mowing Simulator. I do remember this crashed and we had to start over. Thankfully, this was a free Epic Games Store game. But also, like, when I was playing it, I also realized, like, how the fuck? One of my coworkers had told me this is an amazing game to use with the steering wheel, with a racing wheel. And I don't see how. There was so much going on in this game. Again, I would like to note how disappointed I was. Yeah, like watching it, you have no idea. Just watching a quick glimpse of it, it looks like, oh, this could be pretty satisfying, right? Mowing the grass, this could be one of those weird kind of like aesthetically pleasing things to do, right? No. Like Emmy peeled the plastic off of one of my new guitar like about a month ago. It was like one of those aesthetically, like not aesthetically, but one of those just pleasing things to do. No, it's not. There's too much going on here for it to be pleasing. Somebody needs to make a lawn mowing game where it's kind of arcadey, right? Something like this, where you can drive around, maybe make it faster, maybe have you mowing lawn in some bizarre places, like where you go to the moon and the moon for some reason is growing grass, and you know, something fucking bizarre like that. Have some awesome badass music playing or something like that. Some techno beats like Ghost Blade. This is a good idea, but they went too hard on the simulator aspects of it. They should have went more goat simulator. They should have gone on the goat simulator path and not the Euro truck simulator path or whatever, farming simulator, whatever those actual simulation games are. Got to play some Pac-Man for the first time in a while. Championship Edition DX. I recently downloaded, I found out that they released this game, and so it was Namco that was doing this. They were reviving some of their old arcade games with the DX, I guess, moniker. I think that's the right term. At the end of it. And I recently bought the Galaga one, which is like Galaga Legion or Galaga Legends. I think it's Legions DX. And they had two other ones that were canceled. I don't remember what it was. I think Asteroid? No. Asteroids is Atari. Dig Dug? I don't remember, but there was two canceled ones. But I have yet to play the Galaga one too much. It's very interesting from like the demo and then the 5 minutes I played after that. Farming sims are much more fun. You've played a farming sim? Oh, are you talking about like Fae Farm and stuff like that? I'm talking about like actual farming sims. Like realistic looking ones like that, you know? This music now is just starting to sound a lot like the Halloween music to me for some reason. Oh yeah, I do believe this was also the introduction of the new fortune cookie screen. I'm really proud of this. We have not used it all that much lately between Christmas and Halloween being the only time we've done fortune cookies in the past couple months. But I'm excited to bring it back in January. And we did actually get to play a little bit of Wonder Boy. Still one of my favorite games of all time, man. It's just I played it so much from 2020 into 2021. I maybe burnt myself out on a little bit, out on it a little bit. But I don't know. One of these days I want to play the TurboGrafx 16 version. Like Dragon's Curse, I think it's called. A realistic one doesn't sound fun. Stuff like Stardew Valley, Fae Farm, etc. Yeah, no. When I was saying... Hold on. When I was saying Farming Simulator... Yeah, I was literally picturing the box art of this. Farming Simulator 2022 or 22. And it's something like that, you know. You probably have to like save up money to buy your tractors and stuff like that. Like very in-depth stuff. They should bring Farmville back. I enjoyed that a lot when I was in middle school. That and Hotel City. And I think there was a nightclub one made by the same people that did Hotel City. I played a good amount of and enjoyed. Might have just been called Nightclub City. I also remember playing some weird game. I don't remember what it was. I know you had to unlock like you could unlock licensed music, but it was really hard to do. And that was like the main goal of the game. I think it had something to do with pets that gave you music. And I would like unlock Black Eyed Peas because that's what I was really into in 6th grade. Yeah, so at this point, bitrate went down to 0. Our upload speed was gone. And yeah, you're not going to see the stream shut down here like it does on Twitch. This is actually what the YouTube archive would show as well, because this is, once again, the recording, so... That's the other bright side of having a recording. If my internet connection decides to shit itself, as long as my computer doesn't shit itself, we still have recordings. This is the continuation of it. Oh yeah, them's fighting herds came up, and I was like, Em, we gotta play this sometime. This My Little Pony fighting game. Oh man. 20XX. I tried to go back and play more of this, and it just didn't sit with me well. But man, maybe once we're done with Rogue Legacy 2, this is the next like roguelike we gotta play. For those who don't know what this is just Mega Man X roguelike or roguelite. And it feels goddamn good. There's also a sequel to it called 30XX that is also on Steam. It's sitting on my wish list. This isn't the Steam version, though. This is the Epic Game Store version. I'd gotten it for free. God, we played this for a good while, huh? Unless there's another game after this. Did we play it for 2 hours? Okay, no, we played Chex Quest 1 after this. We did play it for about an hour and 15 minutes, though. That was also a new rule I kind of went into 2023 with, was like, I'm not gonna be too strict. Oh, only 10 minutes to go? Squirt, just stay calm. I don't know if you saw, but Biff started freaking out a little bit. But that was another, like, thing I tried to get into the habit of with 2023, was not being too strict really with anything, especially with the time limits for fortune cookie games. Usually it would be like 30 minutes to an hour, but if I really got into a game, I wasn't gonna stop myself after an hour. I think during one of the spooky cookies in October, we played that Castlevania PC game that was like very Doom-like for like 2 hours, 2.5 hours or something. Because we even got to a point where I was like, all right, we've been playing this for like an hour and a half. I should probably stop. Do you guys want to go to Cookie? And Razor and Ozzy were both like, no, if you're enjoying it, you know, keep going. So I'm very grateful to them. So yeah, this is Chex Quest 1, not the remake. I think they're doing the entire trilogy and they're putting them out for free on Steam. If memory serves on that. They already did the first game. They did put it on Switch for actual money, though. Which makes sense. They need to make their money somehow. Really nice of them to do it on PC for free. You can get this for free, the entire trilogy for free, right off of Chex's website. Which is good. It's crazy how a cereal company does a better job at preserving their video games than a big company like Nintendo or Sony. That just blows my mind. I just realized that. That's nuts. Because for reference, for those who don't know, Chex Quest 1 was a PC game that you would literally get bundled with your Chex cereal for a limited time back in the 90s. It literally runs off the same engine as Doom. And then 2 and 3, it was popular enough that they did 2 or 3, and I think they were free on the website. And then they just like bundled all 3 of them. The first one never had like a digital release, from what I understand, aside from pirated copies. And then they just bundled all 3 into a single like game with its own menu and everything, and put it out there. How is Chex better at preserving their video game history than Nintendo or Sony? Have people not realized this and how wrong this is? Alright, let me stop before I legitimately get upset. We spent like 50 minutes just going over 2 streams. Let's see if we can knock out 2 more in the next 6 minutes and 6 minutes. January 16th, 2023, played guitar, then PS2 emulator, Gradius 3, 4, Ape Escape, and God of War 1. So this was kind of a reflection of what happened in 2022. 2022, I got stupidly burned out on video games because of the RetroArch era, and I just hated video games, which pushed me back into the arms of one of my past loves, which was music and playing guitar, which I hadn't really done since late 2018. Like, listening to music wasn't really a thing I had been doing for years, aside from video game music. So there was months there where I did nothing but play guitar. I didn't touch a single video game. And we eventually, at the end of the year, it started reflecting into some guitar streams. And I still don't really know what to do with guitar streams. I had an idea, and unfortunately, we didn't have enough time because I had so much planned for December. I didn't really have the time to do it. But after we did the DAW stream back at the end of November, where I was literally just playing guitar through my computer, I had the idea. I was like, what if I threw like my own like little quote unquote concert where I would play through a set list of like 8 songs. They were all covers, of course. I would just practice them a whole bunch so I could do them flawlessly on stream under pressure and stuff like that. And that would just be a nice little hour stream. And unfortunately, we never got around to that because like I ran out of time. Only 5 more minutes, Squirt. This is where the real challenge begins. But yeah, no. So that's just kind of a reflection, like how that changed me. It's almost been a year since I subbed. Crazy how time flies. Thank you for the year's worth of subs. The year worth of subs. But yeah, that was an idea. I'll say how you doing, Hailtian. I'm sorry. We're reflecting upon 2023 here in the 2023 year of streams. We're going to jump into Animal Crossing here in a second, though, as we get closer. But yeah, that was an idea I had, and just didn't have enough time to play guitar and practice, so I didn't really have the chance to, do it. Man, I'm looking at these pickups right now, or this pick guard right now. I'm like, God damn, this is a beautiful guitar. I've modded this guitar, so it's completely blacked out now. It's got a black pick guard, black pickups, black knobs. And the other way that this, this is when my favorite band released their first single since 2019 for the new album. Oh, it's so good. If you're into progressive metal, everyone needs to check out Periphery as a whole, but especially Periphery 5. Gent is not a genre. But the other way this is kind of a reflection of 2022 is because, like, I still was curious about emulation because I really got to see how awesome it was with like texture upscaling and just the convenience of having a list of games and not like all these games taking up physical space in a room, you know? The convenience of being able to use a PS4 controller for PS2 games, stuff like that, not having to worry about disc rot, not having to worry about damaging expensive games or paying for expensive games, not having to worry about buying them off of eBay and hoping that they get shipped without getting damaged and then having to fight the seller for a refund. And the PS2 emulator is great. It's just for some reason, eventually it got to the point where it stopped working for me. Which is fine. I mean, I found a good PS2 solution for playing games now. It's pretty consistent aside from Tony Hawk, which I'm learning the Tony Hawk games must have been a real pain, or just a real pain for the PS2 for like PS2 emulators in any way. Because the solution I found, which is just emulating off of the hard drive on a real PS2, still has issues with the Tony Hawk games. This is where I first played Ape Escape 2. Fell in love with the game. That was all thanks to Ozzy because apparently their friend really likes the game. And I ended up buying this game a couple months later when I decided that, oh, since the PS2 emulator didn't work, I'm going to double down once again on physical games and physical game collecting. Because that's what happened after the RetroArch era. I've got a Turbo Duo and everything, and I was like, I doubled down on it. I'm like, no, I'm gonna consolidate my collection to stuff that I really like, but at the same time, you know, I'm not gonna get shit that I don't want just for the sake of collecting, like that Final Fight for Super Nintendo that I used the example of. Play God of War, which honestly just looks as amazing as it does on the PS3 collection. PS3 collection makes this game look incredible. Just as good. Alright. 1 minute and counting, Squirt. James, everyone, you guys all set? Oh, it is Biff that's talking to us. I thought it was Tortimer the entire time. I don't have a popper this year, but that's gonna have to be okay. It's been Biff. I don't know why I thought it was Tortimer. It's because he said Squirt, which I thought was just a Tortimer thing. I'm curious if fireworks are gonna start going off. This thing is about 3 seconds ahead, too, so I guess that'll help for stream playback. Happy New Year, you guys. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Thanks, everyone. So I like how Biff is running the show. Biff is going to be the next mayor of this town, confirmed. Now the music sounds like we're at a carnival. This is some of the most cheery music I've heard in a long time. Wow. Everybody's singing. What's Tortimer doing, I wonder? Tortimer ain't singing. Tortimer don't give no shits. Savannah! Savannah, wake up! It's the new year! Get your ass out of bed. What are you doing? It's time to party. Hell yeah. Happy New Year, Em and Hailtian. Thank you guys for counting down the new year with me. I guess time to go back to reflection. We've barely even scraped 2023. Barely even put a dent in it. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh man, late night chill gaming, Dokapon Kingdom and NASCAR 03. So this is more of the PS2 emulator. I don't remember why I did this stream. I think it might have been something along the lines of I couldn't sleep, which I don't do that often. I wonder if I was on vacation at this point. Because, like, I just sat down, I had no idea what I was going to play, and we just kind of scrolled through the PS2 emulator. Sorry. But we played Dokapon for the first time. Very interesting Mario Party-esque game. I sucked a lot of ass at it, but it's just because, like... this might be the kind of game where if you make one wrong decision early on in the game, it could really screw you over and push you pretty far back. Or, you know, put you at a big disadvantage. I just could not catch up after that. This did get a remaster. don't think it's a remake, a remaster for like modern consoles, PS2 or PS2. Yes, modern consoles like the PlayStation 2. Modern consoles like the PS5, PS4, Steam, Switch. I know it's at least on Switch. I assume it's on everything else. And it was a very interesting time until we inevitably had our first problem with the emulator. Which made me, because up until this point I was like, oh man, this is great. This PS2 emulator can replace the my PS2 collection, and it can be a great way to play like any game from any region and stuff like that. And then eventually we got to a point where it did crash. And we had to restart. And that's the point where I was like, man, I was pretty bummed out at this point. I was like, man, this might not work. This might not be reliable like I want it to be. So I was pretty down at this point. And I was just like, well, let's just play. Oh, did it crash a second time? I don't remember that. I remember it crashing once. I think it crashed a second time. So I saved. I don't know what happened. I'm not gonna sit here and watch this entire thing though. I think I even looked through Steam because I didn't know what to play, and I was just like, oh, you know what? I never got to play this game as a kid. So booted up like NASCAR 08. And man, the newer the NASCAR games got, the less fun they started being. Just because, like, yeah, shit like that. I loved just causing chaos, spinning cars out and shit like that. With the older games, it was a lot easier to just turn around on the track and cross a huge pile up, or just gently tap another car and spin them out. Also, this looks like it controls like shit, and it really does, because the steering is just like... It doesn't feel like you're driving a car. It's really weird. Oh, this is 09? Oh yeah, because I had 08. I think I told this story on stream at the time, but I went into a GameStop, because like it was like a yearly thing, because I was a big NASCAR kid. It was like a yearly thing where I'd go in and I'd go get the new NASCAR game without even knowing if it existed or not. And I asked the employees, like, do you guys have NASCAR 09? And they looked at each other and was just like, no, I don't think they're making, I think they stopped making those. And you know, lo and behold, when I was looking through PS2 ROMs, I was like, oh, there's NASCAR 09. Looks like those shitheads lied to me. As I've grown older, I've just grown more distasteful towards GameStop employees. Because I remember I was shopping for a PS Vita, and I was like, oh, you guys have any shmups on this? And the girl was like, a what? I'm like shooters? And they're like, no, I think all the like Call of Duties and stuff are on PlayStation 4. I like bit my tongue, and I was like, all right, let's go. Because I was ready to buy a PS Vita. GameStop in general, dude. Yeah, no, I'm like, she doesn't know what a shmup is. She doesn't know what a shooter. Like when I say shooter, not first-person shooter. If I say shooter, I think, and I hope most people think of like Gradius, or I was gonna say Radiant Silvergun, but I think that might be a little too obscure. But like Gradius, or like, are there any like popular shooters nowadays? It's probably just a lot of the like classics: Gradius, R-Type, Star Soldier, stuff like that. That just left I think that was the last time I've been in a GameStop too, which is funny because I think that was like the first year Em and I were dating. It was like 2018. Galaga at the very, yeah, Galaga, the OG. But yeah, that just kind of soured my taste of GameStop. And the thing is, when I was unemployed during 2019, they couldn't. I remember like, and maybe I put too much information in. That might have been my problem. But they asked what my like gaming experience is during the application point, and I was like, well, I'm a game collector. I know about all, I try to know as much as possible about all game systems from the second generation all the way up to the current, and I feel like I would have been overqualified for the job, considering that it seems like they just hire anyone with next to no gaming knowledge. Anyway, that's enough for my GameStop shit posting, shit talking. And that's not even the thing that I dislike GameStop for. It's their poor practices that really harm retro gaming and preservation and shit like that. Okay, I said I was gonna stop talking about GameStop. Let's actually stop talking about GameStop. Whew. We got a long stream ahead of us. I just realized we got a lot to go, dude. At least I feel like once we get around to the June, July mark, it's not going to be as much to talk about streams, because streams stop being as unique from one another, I suppose. And they start being like, oh, here's another Animal Crossing stream. Oh, here's another Monster Hunter stream. It's more like we're continuing a series, whereas these first streams are very different from one another and have pretty big gaps in between, like from January 2nd to January 9th to January 16th. They have pretty big gaps in between, and big changes could have happened in my life between then that could have affected what we're doing, Like our next stream, June 25th, Late Night Mr. Stream, which all was because I found a new Super Mario Land hack for the Super Nintendo that I wanted to try. What else did it say we played? So yeah, we played through that whole game. We played Gradius 3, F-Zero, Gapless, Gradius 1 NES, and Ninja Gaiden playthrough, and Galaga 90. I kind of remembered this. I was thinking of the next stream being the big thing that had happened to IRL that made me want to stream, which was the Mr. Arcade cores. I finally figured out how to get them to work. Anyway, back to January 25th. Even their shipping quality is garbage, because I got Piplup from there and the box was unmarked. There was no packing slip, and I opened the box and Piplup was begging me for help. That poor Piplup, man. That poor Piplup. He's in good hands now, at least. Yeah, it sucks, because, I'm sorry, I'm moving something around. I'm gonna shrink this just a tad bit. But it sucks because, from what I remember, Reggie Fils-Aimé is the new he was a part of the board. He was the new not CEO but COO. I don't remember. Reggie apparently, at least after he left Nintendo, became a part of GameStop and was going to change it up in their big plan for GameStop. And I remember things leaked, they were going to change the stores to have couches and some TVs and retro game consoles set up and stuff like that, where it would just become a lounge or something like that, a cool place to go and play video games with other people on a couch. And I was kind of excited. I was kind of interested. I was kind of a little bit excited for it. He was a part of the board, yeah. And nothing ever came of that. Because this was after the pandemic, I think, when GameStop was doing a lot of shitty things, saying that they were a essential workplace. That's why they were still open, and putting their employees in danger and shit like that. And then after Backlash, I think they did close down, but they were they were going bankrupt or some shit. I don't remember. I know they were doing bad. I think the only reason they're still around is because their stocks went up because of the one subreddit or whatever it was. I don't think he actually managed to get them to do their things. Unfortunately, he probably got stonewalled, which makes me hate them even more. Reggie motherfucking Fils-Aimé, the man of all time, treating him like that? Fuck you. That's just speculation, but still, fuck you. Literally, the the only like person on earth that could be a president of a company and say to a fan on stage in front of an audience, and I'm gonna kick your ass in Smash Brothers, and still be applauded and cheered and loved for it. He said it in a very like friendly way. He said it, you know, he's a fucking gamer. Like, he was coming off very friendly to that person. Was like, yeah, I'll take your challenge. Let's fight and Smash. You know, like, what president, what big like corporate person would ever do that? You know, like what corporate person would ever, one, be down enough to earth to do that, and two, be friendly enough and loved enough of a person to be able to say that without getting canceled. You know? Anyway, this game was a fan-made game of the Game Boy Super Mario Land with using the Nintendo DS assets, I guess, like the character models of Mario. I think there's like fan-made character models of some of the games, or some of the enemies in the game, because of the fact that some of these enemies, like that guy right there, has never made it into another Mario game. Because this game was made by like Capcom or somebody. I don't remember who made this, but it was not made by Nintendo. And by this game I mean Mario Land for the Game Boy. Feel like Doug Bowser might. We don't know. Yeah, he just doesn't come off as like friendly and down to earth as Reggie does. He still kind of has that corporate CEO like intimidation to him, I guess, for lack of a better word. But yeah, this game was pretty good, very fun. Obviously, it doesn't look super hot because it's a fan game, but it's just fun. The platforming felt a little weird at times, but the momentum still at the same time felt better than the original, just because the original was a Game Boy game from 1989. At least I think it was 89. I think it came out. I think it was a launch title of the Game Boy. It's because he's bald. Maybe it's because I actually had to do a double take to see if that was a message from Ozzy, because that was a very Ozzy message to send. Bald people tend to be more intimidating. Oh, you're actually being serious. Oh, I thought you were joking. No, I think it's because his name is Bowser. Oh yeah, and at this point I'm like, fucking yeah, guitars, dude, look at this guitar. Which at the end of the day, I'm surprised I did not end up buying this guitar. It was solely because it was a signature model of somebody, an artist that I didn't really know of. So like, it felt wrong to me. I ended up buying another Charvel though, and that Charvel is like one of my favorite guitars now, if not the favorite. We had some Gradius 3. I am though. See, saying it's because he's bald with like a crying emote or something like that just feels like a very Ozzy thing to see. Or maybe not a crying emote, but like a gasp emote, you know? You bought a purple one very similar to it? I did. Actually, yeah, no, not only is the color similar, but I found out recently it actually has that same speed neck that Charvel guitars have. I thought it had a thin U-shaped neck like most Jacksons, but no, it has a speed neck. Jackson's becoming more like Charvel over the years. Because, especially with their new Virtuosos that have come out that have the roasted maple speed necks, which is like very Charvel thing. Played some F-Zero. I haven't played this in a good while, I don't think. And I fucking fell in love with F-Zero back in 2022, and it kind of went into this year. I'm really sad because I sold F-Zero GX just because, like, oh, I got it on the Wii now. I sold it for $80, and it looks like USPS has decided to lose my package. I'm hopeful that's not the case. It was supposed to be delivered on Thursday, which is like the 28th, And it's still saying it's in transit to another facility, but it's arriving not on time, but it's not showing me a location of where it is. And the last location it was at just shows a zip code, and it says unknown, comma, and then the zip code. So I don't know. I really hope I don't lose that. I would rather give that game away for free than it being lost and me not knowing where it went. I'm okay with losing the $80. I'm not okay with such a precious part of my collection being gone. Just go missing, destroyed, God knows what, you know? My most intimidating teachers in school were all bald or buzzed hair. Vin Diesel is bald? Why? Okay, I just love my teachers were bald. Vin Diesel is bald. I don't know, where did you make that? Why? Where did you make that connection, Em? Oh man. I've met so many mean people in my life. Every time I go to a cafe, the people are always mean at me. You know who also is mean? Adam Sandler. Like, bald equals intimidating? Is Vin Diesel... I've never seen Vin Diesel as intimidating. Actually, like, when I think of Vin Diesel, the first thing I think of is a photo of him that's probably, I assume, well-known. I'm just assuming it's well-known because that has to be the reason why it's the first thing that pops into my head. But I think of a picture of him where he's just smiling. Very toothy grin, you know? Very happy guy. I don't know. So are you saying... Hold on. Are you saying Nolly Get Good is intimidating? Are you saying Patty, the streamer Patty, is intimidating? Are you saying Josh Middleton is intimidating? My most admired bald men, top 3 most admired bald men of all time. I literally have a tier list of my most admired bald men of all time, and it has those 3 men on it. Do I need to pull up the tier list, Emmy? He plays a hardcore dude? Yeah, but he's a good guy, so not very intimidating. I mean, unless you're a bad guy. Are you saying you're a bad guy, Emmy? Are you saying you're a stereotypical bad guy in an action movie? Yeah, I mean, we got shooters here, we got Ninja Gaiden, all of this is pretty self-explanatory. Nothing really special about these other than I just wanted to play them, and I feel like we're gonna see a lot of that as we go into this year. Oh yeah, no, I fell in love with this game. Gapless, I believe it's called. Which is, oh, they call it Galaga 90 here? Oh yeah, because this is kind of like Gapless. Gapless is Galaga 3. Oh, I fell in love with these 2 games, mainly Gapless at one point. But you can start with 2 ships, so you can easily get a 3rd ship, which will make you just some kind of giant, overpowered ship. Game's beautiful. It's really fun. I haven't played this in a while. We need to play more shooters on stream. Or just, period. Nolly, no. Middleton, maybe. A dark alley, yeah, but in the middle of a Tesco? Wait, what? Is that for Patty? If you see Patty in the... Wait, what? Oh, Patty's at the end. Patty, yeah, Patty's intimidating? Patty... Maybe it's just because I see his face on so many emotes, but Patty just looks derpy to me. Patty is like the Pascal of Twitch streamers, I think. I think. What the fuck is a Tesco? Am I gonna regret Googling this? Am I gonna see porn? Oh, it's a retail company? Tesco PLC is a British multinational groceries and general merchandise retail. Why couldn't you say like an Aldi's or something? Are you drunk? I'm sad I have to ask this again because I can't tell. Tesco is a grocery store in the UK, and Josh is British. Oh, you're saying, like, if you saw him in the middle of a Tesco. Man, you just threw me for a whole fucking loop. Next stream was the 27th, 2 days later. Mr. Arcade Cores. So we played Street Fighter Alpha 2, Altered Beast. There's no comma there, but it's supposed to be comma Galaga 3, which is also gapless. And then we played gapless, which was from another system, and more. I think this was the first time I ever beat Altered Beast, which was the arcade version. But yeah, basically I figured out you could get all the arcade cores and all the arcade games on the system by checking something in the settings and doing update all. I had no idea. I thought I had to find my own ROMs and shit, which is what kept me from doing this for so long. I still have not added any of these to the backloggery just because I don't know how to go about it. There's a lot of meh games on there from like the 70s, late 70s, that I just don't think would be good for stream. On top of that, there's also like, anytime I do update all, I have no idea what cores are being added, you know? So it would be hard to add new stuff to the backlog, so maybe when the Simpsons core is available and maybe some other like ones that I don't really have on any consoles or anything like that, maybe I'll eventually add that stuff on there. I don't think adding like Street Fighter Alpha 2 here is necessary. I have so many versions of it. And usually when we do Cookie, if it says like Street Fighter Alpha 2 for the PS2, I could also just say, if this wins, we'll play the arcade version on the Mister, you know? Because there's really not that big of a difference. I'm very, very tired or sleepy, but I am sober. You're not obligated to hang out with me, dude. I'm a loser. Go get your sleeps in, so that you can hang out and have a good day with Katie tomorrow. I mean, your friend. Totally not doxing or anything. Oh yeah, the only reason we won this is because you could keep popping credits in, unlike the Genesis version. This game was kind of trippy, honestly. This game feels very 80s, which is weird because I can't say that about a lot of 80s games. I think this is late 80s, right? Oh, it's just weird. It was fun. It was fun up until like the third level where it just starts taking your lives like candy. In fact, I probably will go sleep soon. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be here for the next many hours. This is gonna be a long reflection segment. Oh yeah, we played Cotton. I think this is Cotton 1 that's on there for the arcade. Maybe? Let's go backwards. We can figure out what it's on. Oh yeah, that's arcade. Ultra Beast is fucking weird. That's Altered Beast, my friend. Altered Beast. Oh, this what's it called? I think it starts with a D. Dodonpachi? Yeah, I forgot about this game. This is one of those games that would go in the backlog. I need to go through this and maybe add some arcade games to the backlog at some point. Because this was a fun one. I don't think we beat it. Or maybe we did. I keep propping credits in. Yeah, no, this looks really fun. God, we did play this for a while. Oh, did we beat it? No, it's altered. Like alternative music? Yeah, looks like we beat the music, or beat the game. Oh yeah, no, that's right. Gapless, or no, this is Galaga 3. Fuck, I don't know the difference. But you can like capture some of the enemies and have them fight for you. That's the difference. Gapless and Galaga 90 and Galaga 89, there's like different versions. You can have a giant ass ship. I think Galaga 3 you can have the enemies. You can capture the enemies and force them to work with you. I don't know. Don't take my word for any of this. I haven't played the games enough to remember. I haven't played them in a while, especially. But that's just really fucking cool. I hate that the bar at the bottom kept popping up. I wish there was some way to like permanently turn that off, but so is this? Yeah, this is arcade. So is Gapless. So this was entirely an arcade stream. Oh yeah, we played Outrun for the first time. I played Outrun for the first time. It didn't really go well. I kind of want my first Outrun, or my next Outrun experience to be with Outrun Coast to Coast for the PS2. Where did we end off on? Here. Oh, is this 1943? I think Emmy started... Oh, this is Varth. Yeah, because I thought this was a different game. Like a puzzle shooter game that's for the Game Boy. Quarth? That's what I thought that was. And I think I immediately saw what it was, and I was like, no. Which it does look fun. I don't know why I said no. Yeah, this is the one where Emmy was like... Emmy was like, what the fuck is that game? I don't even remember what it was called. The End? Yeah, Emmy was like, what is that game? The End? So I booted it up, and this is kind of just like a prime example of why I don't want to add every game on there to the backlog, is because we'll get stuff like this that's just kind of like... This is like Defender? But... Or not Defender. Defender's the side-scrolling one. I'm thinking of, Space Invaders. This is like Space Invaders, but like not fun. And Space Invaders isn't the most fun either, because my shots always go in between the enemies. And from what I hear, I'm not the only one that has that problem. Whew. Let's see. Getting to the end of January. Looks like there was no streams in February. January 29th, Fortune Cookie, Tony Hawk's American Wasteland, Kirby's Block Ball, Lords of Thunder, Space Harrier, and Mega Man 5. I do believe this is when I started to find out there was audio latency with the capture card. And I think it took me like months to figure out the solution in this. I do also believe this is where Tony Hawk American Wasteland worked for a little bit. Yeah, no, so this is another problem with emulation. You see there's like ghosting. And to be fair, the fix to this was to not upscale everything. You could just play it 480p or whatever, 480i. You wouldn't have this issue. Eventually, I think maybe why the emulator stopped working was because I messed around with the settings so much trying to fix it. I think it probably crashed here. Oh no, we stopped playing it. It was like the next stream it stopped working or something. Because I remember I have a short of American Glitchland or whatever. It looks good, it's just the ghosting. But yeah, and then everything stopped working on the PS2 emulator. We'll get to that in a minute. And even with a factory reset of the settings, or resetting the factory settings or whatever it was, I still could not get the emulator to work. On top of that, I think between like the first... At some point in January, I had my friend come over and he played Katamari Damacy. And that game crashed. And I was like, alright, well, between that crashing, Dokapon Kingdom crashing, and now this, I'm learning now that this is not the solution for the PS2 that I was looking for. Was this another fortune cookie? Oh, it literally says fortune cookie. Okay. So we got some. This is where we're starting to get some more interesting games in too, because of the Mister. This might have been one of the first fortune cookies with the Mister. So we got Kirby Block Ball. This was a really fun game. It's a shame that it's been soured a little bit for me because of the issues we were having. The issues being input latency, or not input latency, audio latency. So eventually we get to a point, yeah, especially this room where we're paused, and I'm like, why is there latency issues? Because there was a big delay. And I don't find out months later that it has to do with my new capture card, because at the end of 2022, the Elgato that I'd been using since the beginning of streaming console games, crapped out, so we got an NZXT one. And eventually I learned that it was something that for some reason I never had to do this with the Elgato, but it was some setting that I had to set. I basically had to not use... Because OBS takes audio from the capture card and has it as its own thing, or has it as one source, both audio and video. So what you want to do is mute the audio from the same source as the video, and then make a separate source for the audio, and then you won't have the issue anymore. And I didn't figure it out until like June or something like that, when I was playing Monster Hunter 3U online with a friend. And I even bought another capture card, an Elgato, to try to fix the issue, and it was having the same problems. And it's just because with these cores, with these FPGA cores, everything is meant to run exactly as the original console. So if like the Kirby's Block Ball for the Game Boy, for example, if that runs at a weird frame rate or anything like that, that the capture card's like not trying to, or is trying to replicate perfectly or capture perfectly, the audio is going to go out of sync very easily, because it's not standard, you know, for what NZXT probably had in mind when they were making this, which was like PS4, Switch, Xbox, whatever, you know. I think that's the reasoning for it, but I'm not 100% sure. First time playing Lords of Thunder here. That game was a lot harder than I expected it to be. But the music really did kick ass. This game was also a little soured for me too, just because like we followed up that kind of annoying Kirby Block Ball segment because of the audio latency with this, and that was still on my mind, because like I don't like issues. They linger on my mind until I figure out a fix for them or give up entirely. So having that at like pretty early on in the beginning of the stream just kind of sucks. You can see this was like a 3.5 hour stream, something like that, because of this. Oh no, it was just over 4 hours, so it was just kind of short for cookies. Space Harrier 1 for the Master System, it looks like. Was this choppy? I can't remember. Oh yeah, no, this really wasn't that bad. Which, this was the thing that made me understand, oh man, when people say Space Harrier 2 for the Genesis is like kind of choppy looking, I fully understand now, considering this is on the console before the Genesis. Because I played Space Harrier 2 first. Oof. And then we had another, and I completely forgot about this stream, between the Kirby issues and that and Lords of Thunder being soured for me. This was just the shit icing on the top of the cake. Mega Man X5. This game is brutal, and I really did not like it. This segment here, yeah, I remember this segment. I do not like this game. It just feels like this got to the point where Capcom stopped trying with their Mega Man franchise. On top of that, I think there was a lot of story that I had to like mash through. Yeah, it was just like, man, what happened to good old Mega Man, where the story was just kind of a side thing? It was just like, hey, come on, play some fun games with us, shoot some stuff, platform, have a good time. Now it's just like, how much bullshit can we get on the screen? Here, have walls of text. about story you don't care about because you haven't played anything past X1. And me talking about me potentially taking up a shift lead or manager-like position at work. And I'm just kind of venting about it. This was, I think I was on vacation at this point. I think I went on vacation for your birthday. So that literally might have been my last day of work. So that's what I had to go on vacation with. And now that I think of it, that probably sat with me and stewed a little bit without me realizing. Because after I came back from vacation, I just fucking could not work there anymore. I hated everything. I'm not going to vent about it, but that's... My job is the entire reason why shit hit the fan, really, in life. And which makes sense why in February there's no streams whatsoever. From January 29th to March 26th, there was no streams. That was almost 2 months of not streaming. Just a lot of shit going on, and me just not wanting to work there anymore. So March 26th, music stream showed off the new Charvel pedals, played Smells Like Teen Spirit, Through Glass, and Hesitate. So the volume was a little low for the guitar in this stream, but this is my pride and joy right here that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, you can see I look like dead. You can see the bags under my eyes. Like, anxiety had kind of taken a toll on me during that time. I felt terrible, you know. I felt terrible. But I showed off my pride and joy that we were talking about earlier. One of my favorite guitars. This beautiful burgundy mist Charvel with a roasted maple neck. And just looking at this, I can just remember how amazing this thing smelled. It's a weird thing to say. The roasted maple neck had like a smell to it, and oh, it's so good. It looks so good. It feels so good to play. It sounds really great. Fortunately, everything's like pretty quiet. So I love this pedal. Like I said, I just wanted a basic, and nobody told me it was fucking quiet. But I was also showing off some new pedals at the same time. There's this beautiful shimmery delay or shimmery reverb pedal called the Astronomer. I still use this pretty often. I even got a sustainer pedal a couple months ago, like a piano style sustain pedal, and a cheap. I think it's an Amazon Basics brand. I can't remember what brand it is. Donner. It's Donner. Another cheap brand. I got a Donner delay pedal. It's got like 8 or 9 different delays in it. And for $40, I expected it to be terrible. But it had a an analog delay kind of sound to it that this $600 analog delay that I wanted and knew I could never have had. And that's a genuine analog delay because it actually has tape heads in it that spin and play back your what you play into it, but in a more distorted fashion. Or, yeah, I guess distorted is the right word. So just using those 3 pedals combined is just heavenly. I've fallen in love this year with delayed, reverby, clean sounds. The other pedal? Have I shown off yet? I think I know what the other pedal was. Oh, no, I don't know. Yeah, this thing didn't work. This thing was shit. Would not connect to my phone. It was all over Bluetooth, so you could switch presets on your amp. Would not connect to my phone. Would not connect to the amp. It's literally a pedal made for that amp, and so many people have these issues with it. It worked for a while there. I ended up selling it on eBay. The guy that got it never messaged me for a return or anything like that, so I guess he had no issues with it. So it really just was with me. Oh, I got a 7-Up. This one's kind of fun to use. last time we streamed music, I kind of talked about this one. I like to use it with my acoustic electric. Wow, I got a lot of pedals. I think music really did become my like safe haven when I was going through all the shit at work. Not to mention that new Periphery album was coming out and I was hyped. I think at this point it was out, or did come out. That subbing up I like to combine with my acoustic electric and pretend it's a 12 string, because I could never find a 12 string that was comfortable with me when shopping. This is just another sustain pedal that I got because it was cheaper than the piano style one, and it didn't really do what I wanted for me. I still have it. I might sell it because I can't really find a good use for it. And then this pedal I've gone back and forth on so much. It's a Digitech Whammy, so it's a pretty well-known pedal. It can do all your whammy and wah sounds and stuff like that, but it has a drop tuning feature on it on the right side. So if you want to make your guitar sound like it's half a step lower in tune, or half a step higher in tune, or even a whole octave, you can do that. And I've gone back and forth on it. The drop tuning feature, when you activate it, puts a low pass filter on it. So a lot of the high frequencies are kind of like cut out, takes away from your highs. And I've learned that you can kind of mess around with the EQ and kind of get that back into it. But I don't know, I don't use the drop tuning feature as much anymore, especially considering I bought this guitar, and since then I've bought 2 more guitars, so I'm kind of set for the tunings that I need. I've also modded 2 of my cheaper guitars that I've had since 2012, 2013, and they're now like, well, one of them is now a great workhorse. I'm still trying to work on the other one. The other one was a cheap $100 Amazon guitar, so I think it might just be too far gone. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about earlier. I replaced that white pickguard with a black pickguard to try to black it out. I wanted it to look like the Jim Root Stratocaster without paying the $2,000. I have put EMGs in it since, so it has those completely blacked out pickups. It is sleek looking. It is really sleek looking. And yeah, this was like the first time I was ever just trying to play along with music and kind of get over like playing anxiety and stuff like that. Didn't really go all that great. The Smells Like Teen Spirit music video cut parts of the solo, so I was playing along and just got in the middle of it, and I was like, man, what the fuck happened, you know? So, audio was kind of low too. So played 3 songs. I also didn't really think that, oh, this Telecaster has single coils in it, so the output isn't going to be as loud as the others, so it's going to be very quiet compared to everything else. I'm going to have to manually adjust the volume. This is stuff I've learned, and I didn't even really know the last time we streamed music back at the end of November. So, like, I know now, you know? But it was a fun stream. I wasn't really happy with it afterwards, so the following day we did another music stream. Better audio balance this time, played Simpsons Road Rage as well as chatting with Ashtray? I don't remember Ashtray. And we played Glitched Out Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. So multiple things here. I wasn't happy, so we redid all of the songs that we played. And I think my anxiety was a little bit worse this time around, so I fumbled a lot of this again. But it sounded better. I think I tried to play Everlong at the end. Yeah. Without remembering how the song was actually played. And then we played Simpsons Road Rage on the emulator, I think. Yeah. Still trying to get that emulator to work out, man. Game looks really good on the emulator. The RetroTink 5X, while it's like the best you can get for PS2 games on an HD TV, upscaled, it's still just does not do the interlacing well, and a lot of 3D models just don't look good enough to be on a TV screen. Emulator really is the way to go, but it's unreliable as hell. I'd rather reliable games that don't look as good and can easily play my saves from childhood than games that work and, you know. I completely lost my train of thought. Games that don't work. Whatever I was saying. We played this, then we tried to boot up American Wasteland, to which it just didn't work for some reason. I guess whatever settings I had messed with the previous stream. But yeah, this ended up being a clip. Tony Hawk American Glitchland or something like that. Basically, it was a lot of, oh, nope, it's working. Yep, oh, yep, nope, yeah, it is. Nope, no, it's not. Oh, nope, yep, nope. It was just like that for a little bit. And then it eventually shit out, and I couldn't, like, really open it at all. And I think it got to a point where I couldn't really open many other games on the emulator at that point. So it's just like, well, completely killed the emulator. It sucks. And I was talking about how Blood Will Tell is expensive, and that's kind of why I wanted to emulate. Whew. April 2nd, 2023, Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Terrible game audio overpowered my voice and is peaking a bunch. Terrible, unwatchable stream. If I had to rank the streams of this year, this would be dead last. Worst stream we did this year. Emmy said it's not terrible. Even Ozzy and Razor said that's not terrible. It's not as bad as it could have been, because the game is pretty on the quiet end when we did the Game of the Year stream. I was really excited about this stream, though. I talked about a lot of great things, and it's a shame that a lot of what I said didn't come out clear. A lot of the game audio was peaking. I don't know what was going through my head when I said, oh yeah, the game audio is at 0 decibels. That should be fine. This was me. This really, in reality, was the growing pains of me figuring out game audio with this capture card, because this capture card was weird, because sometimes it was like the Elgato, where game audio would automatically show up when the capture card was plugged in. Sometimes I had to use an external source. Now I always use an external source, and because of the audio latency issues I mentioned earlier. So we don't have that issue anymore. But man, I talked about a lot of great things. I gushed over this game because this game was pretty new at the time. I think it came out at the end of February. Yeah, this was April. And for whatever reason, when I started the stream, I said, oh, you know, I think I've got this streaming thing down. I don't need to wear earbuds to make sure game audio is all right. The one time I did that, I regretted it. And unfortunately, this kind of soured this game for me a little bit. And despite literally, I think, in the main mode, leaving off right before the final boss's door, in the hard mode of it, extra mode I think it was called, I never went back to it. Not until we did the Game of the Year stream about a week ago. And now I want to go back to it, because I never touched the Magalore epilogue or anything like that. April 5th, N64 stream, F-Zero X, Blast Corps, Perfect Dark, Star Wars Empire, and Turok 1 and 2. This is basically the sequel to a stream we did about a year prior, and a stream that we did. This is the third game, I should say, in a series of streams that we had been doing since the end of 2021. Brief explanation. One, like, November or December night when I came home from work, there was a big-ass package waiting for me. Not like a big package, a pretty sizable package that says that it came from China, and I'm a little confused. And then I was like, oh man, my brother told me he would send me my childhood N64 and some childhood games that they still have, because it never gets played. And I didn't think it would ever happen because, you know, bro, if you're watching this, you know, you're a busy man, I understand, but you're a little bad about it. And it's okay. You're a busy man, you got 2 kids, a family, you got a very demanding job, or at least in my mind, it's demanding. It's easy to forget things like this. But, you know, he actually pulled through. So that stream, we went through it. This was, you know, December 2021. And I think summer or spring of 2022, we went through even more of the games. And I think this was, we were going through all of the games that had been included in this. F-Zero wasn't one of them. F-Zero was one of the ones I had purchased. And we're trying out childhood games. Like the first stream was like Cruising USA, and I was like, oh, this is the first time I played it in like 20 years. I love this, you know. So much nostalgia. This is great. And we did the second stream with like a lot of games. The big chunk of the games was that stream. I know we did the Rush, a couple of the Rush games. We did the Mortal Kombat trilogy. We did Glover, I think. Stuff like that. I never grew up with Glover, but that was in the pile. And yeah. And this was the end of it. This was like the last big game right here that I grew up with that I wanted to play. This was Blast Corps, which I have not gone back to since, unfortunately. Very fun game, though. I never really understood how it worked as a kid. I just really liked the robots, I guess. Played it for a good while. We played Perfect Dark, which I'm not a big fan of first-person shooters, and this is very primitive, but I can completely understand why this and 007 were big games. Because this is pretty amazing for N64 coming from, you know, SNES and even PS1, you know. This is where we got one of my favorite clips, where one woman was being a complete asshole to me, and she was like, you won't shoot me, you won't do it, and then I shoot her. It's just like, well, I proved her wrong. And then it's like, mission failed. Is this it? Oh yeah, she said, look out, she's got a gun, and I'm like, wait, who? Where? You won't shoot me, foolish child. Do you know who I am? And then just pump a bunch of bullets into her body. That got me. That was pretty good. There was a Star Wars game that I never grew up with. I've never even watched Star Wars. I didn't really understand it. And then there was the game that surprised me, because I didn't understand this game at all as a kid. I played a little bit of it as a kid. I remember it laying around. I didn't understand it at all. This game surprised me. This is Turok 1. And we played this for a good while, and I really enjoyed this. And I still, once again, have not gone back to it. There's just too many games I have to play. And it was really good. We played it for a good while. Very enjoyable. Then we played Turok 2. And it was a big disappointment. And from what I understand, a lot of people feel this way about Turok 2. It was really nice. I don't know. It was like just like the jungle aesthetic. You know, hunting velociraptors and shit for some reason. That made Turok 1 so charming. Here we are in the second one in the middle of like fucking Athens or some shit. With aliens. And it's not... it's just confusing. I don't know. It confused me. We just kind of end the stream in the middle of the game. I think I had to go for some reason. I can't remember what it was. I was either really hungry or I had to get a package delivered or shipped, or maybe there was a package being delivered to my house. I don't remember. I had to like boot scoot it out of that stream for some reason though. So it looks like we're getting a little consistent with streams again. April 11th, variety stream with Emmy. We did Ape Escape 2, Crash to Insanity, CTR Nitro Fueled, Mario Party Superstars, and Terror of Hemosaurus. So this was once again another, like, I will call it a sequel to Retro Arc, where I, like... The PS2 emulator didn't work out, so I doubled down on the PS2 collecting, like I said earlier. So I bought Ape Escape 2, I bought a Crash... Action Pack, I think it's called. I've since sold the Crash Action Pack. And we played some of those games. We played Mario Party Superstars because I got into TRG because of their TRG Coliseum, and I wanted to play some Mario Party. Every time I get into TRG, I want to play Mario Party. And we played a new game called Terror of Hermosaurus, which honestly should have been on one of my honorable mentions for this year's Game of the Year. So Emmy saw a lot of these games for the first time. She didn't see Ape Escape 2 on stream. Very fun game. I actually got into a really good habit for some reason. This game helped me get into really good habits for a little while there. Because I was hating my job, I was like, well, maybe if I like go to bed early, or maybe not even go to bed early, but wake up an hour before work and sit down and play some of this game, play a level of this game or two for about an hour, or a couple levels, whatever, and see if my mood is better. Because one of the things I hated is just like, I hate, and I still hate, it's never gonna go away. It's just how like society expects you to work your ass off and remove the things that you enjoy from your life for the sake of working. You're not allowed to enjoy things. You will be working your ass off endlessly until the grave, you know? So I was like, okay, well maybe if I insert some of this joy back into my life, because I can't find time for it after work because I'm so tired. Maybe if I wake up early specifically with the intention. I don't think I ever even told Emmy this. If Emmy's still awake, this is probably the first time she's hearing this. If I wake up specifically with the intention to play some video games, unwind, eat a good breakfast, live a little more healthy, like in this way, mentally and actually eating breakfast, because I would usually not eat breakfast. Oh. Happy New Year. Start the year off right, think of good resolutions, and stick to them. Noted. Does everyone disappear now? Yes, we're just left standing alone by ourselves. That's a little disappointing. So next year, we're going to have to do the New Year resolution. Speed run it. 12 a.m. to 1 a.m., baby. Earg, a ghost. Why, you little sniveling, it's James, you wretch, you utter waste, you fat-bloated idiot. Not that you scared me or anything. Is this a hint that Wisp might be out and about? We've not seen him yet. I guess we'll just kind of chill out with our buddy Lloyd here. Yeah, Lloyd and me. He's gonna dance for us. Guess we can boost that music now. It's a little quiet. Speedrun what? The resolution. Or the, not the resolution, the, reflection here. But yeah, like I said, this isn't even something I really told you, I don't think, but I was waking up an hour before I had to leave for work, playing some of this game, eating a breakfast, and I think it helped. It definitely helped. I felt like I was in a better mood throughout the day, but I just couldn't stick with it after so long. I was like, man, I'm losing sleep. I need the sleep, you know? Because eventually it got to a point where I think I started correlating, and I think I said this on stream recently, I started correlating my bedroom with anxiety, because there was just like a whole lot of anxiety of like, all right, I need to go to sleep. If I go to sleep right now, I will get about 7 hours of sleep for work. If I fall asleep right now, it's like as soon as I put my head down, it's like racing thoughts and everything like that, and just like, shut up, go to sleep, what are you doing? Good, like pressure being put on myself. Me putting pressure on myself to go to sleep, And it got to a point where it's just like within the past month, I stopped being able to sleep in that bed just because every time I laid down, just like racing thoughts and anxiety. I think it's just because this time period in my life, I like somehow caused myself to subconsciously have this negative correlation with that bedroom. So I was falling asleep on the couch behind me, and I was sleeping like a fucking baby. I would be asleep in like 10 minutes. No racing thoughts, nothing like that. That's off topic, though. So yeah, Emmy saw Ape Escape 2 for the first time. We played Crash Twinsanity, which I need to go back to this game. This game's a fucking trip. This game's a fucking trip. Have you still had to sleep in the game room? No. I like to say you are a reason why I can actually sleep now. Because I started sleeping in that bed again when you came over last time, so you didn't have to be, like, alone. I now sleep to the wall to try to remind me of, to try to make it feel like the couch. So being kind of enclosed in feeling is helping a little bit. Also, the fact that, like, I hope this doesn't sound weird, your scent, your, like, perfumey scent, being on the comforter next to me kind of helps. But yeah, it's now at the point now where I'm falling asleep, and I hope I'm not jinxing this. I am falling asleep relatively quickly within like 10 minutes in my own bed now, which hasn't happened in probably years. There's just something about the job that I was working that was just hurting me so bad. That's part of the reason why I'm still unemployed now, because I don't want to. I'm so terrified I'm going to get put in another situation where I'm working some really shitty place. Crash to Insanity was great. This fucking bear scene. Emmy was so over it at this point. We had to... The beehive and then the bear. We had to do this so much because I just kept making stupid mistakes. I remember we stopped at this point, though. Booted up Crash Team Racing for the first time. Wow, this PS4 capture is really crisp. Booted up Crash Team Racing for the first time. I think we're gonna put this on top. Because we don't really need that corner of Animal Crossing. I don't think anything else is gonna pop up where I have to like zoom it in or blow it up. We played this for the first time in years. Emmy and I loved this game when it came out in 2019. And then after that, I just like we were keeping up with the updates. I was grinding it. I wanted to 100% it, even though this is a... If you've only played Mario Kart, this is a very hard like Mario Kart clone, if you'd say that. It has enough mechanics to give it its own identity. Yeah, I mean, I went back to this and neither of us were really feeling it, admittedly. Maybe it's because we burned ourselves out so hard on it because of how much we played it in 2019. That makes sense. People often sleep with a partner's hoodie or something if they're gone for a long time. When I got my first big bear, you sprayed it with a cologne you were wearing at the time. It was very comforting. Oh, that's good to know. And then we played Mario Party, which stemmed probably like one of the only recurring jokes of this year. There's a couple small recurring jokes, like, you know, no balls and stuff like that. That doesn't really have an origin other than just Razor saying it. This was probably the one reoccurring joke throughout the year whenever Emmy was on a stream. It occasionally got brought up, Emmy, the whole fucking Luigi. I could not find what Luigi did, but it was hilarious. Luigi was out for blood, specifically Emmy's blood, during this segment of Mario Party. Oh, right, no, I had this like this, so we could see the chat easier. Right, I completely forgot. It's a kart racer, but it's definitely a harder one. I played more than you because I borrowed it for a couple months. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I got burnt out like this. I think the game came out in June 2019. I think I was burnt out by like August or September of that year. I was playing it so much. Even to the point where I was doing stream updates for it, like I was with Animal Crossing the following year, with the Grand Prix that would end, because you could only have like you could get like limited time characters and stuff like that, and would last for a month. They'd throw in new tracks and stuff like that. It was great. He targeted me, I swear to God. I think the rest of this was Mario Party, and that was probably like the most fun time I'd had with a Mario Party game in a really long time. And I've like Mario Party is like the only Mario games I really have a hard time getting into. But now that I'm getting older, I'm starting to get a little more into it. It's just a very slow process, but I'm really starting to appreciate the games. It's just the problem of there's so many games now in the series, and you know, Superstars though is really great. So much charm to it. Mario Party 9 was great too. We played that at one point this year. And then Emmy and I played Terror of Hemosaurus, which we had already played a good chunk of on our own time. Emmy explained this. This came out in January of this year, and I wanted to put it on my Game of the Year list, but I felt like it got a little too political for my liking. It made good political points, but it just focused a little too on the politicalness, which, to be fair, I guess in its defense, we were playing story mode, not arcade mode. But this is basically a Rampage game. A very, very, I would say violent Rampage game, but I guess Rampage itself is pretty violent. It's just a very fun Rampage game. You see me playing as a sloth, but you can play as the dinos that are like the main characters. This is one of my honorable mentions I should have mentioned, but admittedly I completely forgot about this game. I don't even know if I talked about my honorable mentions. I do think I mentioned when we did Fire Emblem, or no, when we did Kirby Return to Dreamland, Game of the Year stream number 4, I mentioned it. I did mention that Octopath Traveler and Sea of Stars were honorable mentions. I meant to bring them up during the Fire Emblem Engage stream, because Emmy thought one of those games would be the RPG that I kept mentioning would be a Game of the Year. But, yeah. So we played that. We beat the game on stream. We played as aliens that just completely fucking destroyed the Earth. What a way to end that game. And I haven't really felt the need to go back to it since. Not every good game could be a Game of the Year, you know? Yeah, it had enough faults. And going forward next year, I'll try to be a little more strict when I make a Game of the Year. Here we fucking go, dude. This is the beginning of the rest of the year. Right here, for the most part. April 29th. Monster Hunter Rise stream. Fought a surprise Rajang and got lots of rare drops. So I don't know, I don't remember, it's been too long. I probably explained at the beginning of the stream. Hey, during that summer. And there was even a day where I put like 22 hours on. Oh, I'm talking about Monster Hunter Tri. But yeah, Monster Hunter Rise came out in 2021, like March 2021. I played all of offline, beat all the offline quests. I think I even did most, if not all, of the requests. And I put like 40 hours into it. Gave it a small segment on the Game of the Year stream, but I was too rusty and could not remember shit of the game, so I didn't really give it the time it deserved back in 2021. Well, here we are 2 years after the game came out, and I finally decided I'm gonna go onto online and do. I think I just wanted to the months building up to this. I had booted the game up for like an hour, played a little bit of it in handheld mode in bed, stuff like that. And I started having dreams even, and I know this is sounding cheesy and kind of corny at this point, but I even had dreams about going back to Monster Hunter Tri, and even like Monster Hunter Tri and playing online again someday and trying to figure this out. I even made notes on my phone and pinned it to my notifications bar. It's like, we're gonna figure this out. I need to go back to Lock-Lack. After 10 years, I miss this game. I miss Lock-Lack. Having no idea that the servers were non-existent at that point, but were still being made. So I got hooked on this game again. Once again, all of this being a result of just hating my work life. And then I eventually found out that, online is different in the newer Monster Hunter games. The monster's health scales per character. So if you want to solo online, the health will reflect that you are just one person playing online. It's not a set, it's not like Monster Hunter GU where it's a set 2.3 times health for that monster. You can solo online if you want to. So I started soloing online, and this point, I do believe this is the point where I got into high rank. I'd gone through all of low rank, and now I'm doing high rank, and I'm completely blind. I have low rank armor, I think, still. Brought a lot of people in. Yeah, oh, this is the high rank armor that they give you for free. Be a free update. Dude, I just heard somebody was angry. I looked over and I thought Lloyd was angry at me. So this is what we did, and I think we grinded a little bit of Giratodos here. Yeah, no, we stumbled upon a Rajang, I think, during a Royal Ludroth quest, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't think I've ever fought this guy in Rise, or in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I've never fought this guy, period. I know how scary he is. You know, he's Goku, basically. He's basically just Goku. He even goes Super Saiyan. Goku's probably based off of the same myth, or Japanese, like, mythos, or legend, or whatever, that Rajang is based off of. And basically, Ozzy, I went over and saw it, because I saw a question mark on the map, and I was like, what is this? And I saw it was Rajang, and Ozzy was basically, I think Ozzy was the one who was like, go poke the bear, do it. And I started fighting him, and I was like, whoa, he actually is not hitting me as hard as I thought he would. So let's fight him and see how far this goes. And I eventually do kill him. I'm like, oh, okay, the nuts. This is just kind of a Rise stream. Early high rank, I believe. Just kind of getting a good feel for the game again. This is the beginning of the addiction. We started grinding Giratodos for his armor, which I never ended up using. I never ended up using this. Also, you know what we can do real quick? I'm gonna do this real quick. If I can. Because I would like the display to be a little bit bigger. Yeah, let's get the long chat in here. So it should display messages a little bit longer. Like across the screen, instead of them going up. I think, I hope. We'll see. If that was a big mistake, we'll find out. So yeah, that was a great time. That was a great stream. I had a lot of fun with it. I don't remember if it did better, like, view-wise or anything like that. Oh yeah, we had somebody come in, J Vanguard? I don't remember them. I'm sorry if you're watching this. I opened up Rise the other day to help test out my new handheld controllers and was getting my ass handed to me by a fucking Rajang. I hadn't even carded yet, but I said nope and quit the game. No save, no nothing. Wow. Rage quit. Monster Hunter is kind of hard to get into. After not playing for a while. I like to de-rust. Why the fuck were we talking about Far Cry 5? I don't remember this. There's just a random Far Cry 5 segment in there. I don't mind it unless movies start having Ubisoft type credits. I can understand a mid-credit scene, but entire credits is a lot. Wait, what? Oh, are we talking about the Mario movie? I love Illumination. It's a fun movie, nothing crazy. There's 2 after-credit scenes if you guys care to wait for them. Oh yeah, because me and Emmy went and saw that movie, I guess shortly after this. Oh yeah, singing Peaches, Peaches, Peaches. Yeah, because that's why, because the Far Cry 5 was like my go-to example of lengthy credits, which I don't know why I don't use Mighty Number 9 or Bloodstained Ritual of the Night as my go-to ones. Literally ones that have hours-long credits. This is April. This is late April. So it was Mario movie. And we got our Giratoto set. The Giratoto's armor looks pretty dang cool. It's a shame it was just pointless to use because it had less defense and worse skills than the set that they give you. I've heard Shepard talking about this armor that they give you in World in this game to make it easier. It makes low rank easier. And basically saying it's cheating. But for me, it's just like, at least for low rank. Low rank's going to be pretty piss easy regardless. Unless you're playing like Freedom Unite or something, then it can be a bit of a pain. But these modern games, low ranks can be piss easy regardless of whether or not you're wearing strong armor or whether you're making armor you just crafted on your own. I'm going to save myself the time and just kind of breeze through low rank and use the materials I get to make a lot of weapons and just take the armor they give me. I'm just stating that right now. I guess maybe this is something, maybe this is how some people feel. I don't know. But I'm just stating that right now in case we start Monster Hunter World on stream, which I don't think I will. I think I will start playing it on my own time and then start streaming it. Kind of like how I did with GU. You know what credits are ridiculous? Spider-Man 2? Yeah, I literally skipped those on stream. We watched the first set until the Dr. Octopus and Osborn or Green Goblin or whatever cutscene, but I skipped the second set, and thankfully it went straight to the silver post-credit scene. It's not cheating if the game literally gives it to you. Yeah, I could rant about this a little bit. I love watching Shepard. I grew up with him on the Monster Hunter podcast and when he did his Monster Hunter Tri playthrough. But man, he's starting to get like not 100% elitist, but borderline elitist like mindset. Like Monster Hunter Rise is the worst Monster Hunter game, and like if you play it, fine, but he says if you play it, then that's cool, whatever. It's none of my business. But he also says it in a way it's like, well, if you like it, you know, well, I don't know what's wrong with you, but if you like it, you like it. He kind of says it in that way. He's like, he's trying to get away with being toxic without trying to sound toxic, if you know what I mean, you know? Now, I'm not trying to... I really like Shepard. I want to keep watching his stuff, but sometimes when he goes on rants about how Monster Hunter sucks now, or not how Monster Hunter sucks now, but how like certain things in Monster Hunter sucks, or I don't know. I think just the amount of Monster Hunter he's played over the years, and now that he has to do it as a job, is really just ruining his enjoyment of Monster Hunter. It just feels like to me that he's just really, he needs to take a step away from it for a while and then be able to come back after like a year or two or something and really start to enjoy it again. I think he's just too close to it now. That's just my opinion, though. Because he's doing a 100% playthrough of GU. And he played it a ton in the past. I know, especially like with they did a whole like Let's Play and everything of that when they weren't doing Monster Hunter podcasts anymore. But he also literally said last night that GU is the second worst Monster Hunter game, in his opinion, right after Rise. And, you know, he literally starts his streams off now with Monster Hunter is dead text on screen. And he started doing that after the Game Awards where they announced Monster Hunter Wilds. And there's literally points where he's just like, he's like, well, we're gonna, I'm gonna take a quick break right quick. I'm gonna show you this terrible image while I take a break. And he pops up the Monster Hunter Wilds, like, teaser screen. So we got a 1 minute video and he's already really shitting on it, probably solely because the Palamute, or the thing you're riding reminds you of a Palamute from Rise. I don't know, he's just like borderline toxic. I enjoy watching him because he's not always like that. He seems to be a pretty down-to-earth person, but when it comes to Monster Hunter, it's just his entire mood, demeanor kind of changes. And it's just like, you complain so much about the series, and you focus on so much about what's bad. Like, why? You've been playing practically nothing but Monster Hunter for the past 10 years, at least from what the viewers can see. or 10 plus years. Like, if you're not enjoying this anymore, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to like, I don't know. I love his content. It's just that small gripe that wears me. It's okay for him to have his opinion, but to have that fighting game mentality of, you like this thing, there's something wrong with you, you know? That's kind of what got me out of fighting games. It's just like, oh, if you main this person, you're a glue eater. And it's like, well, here I am. I like to try all the characters, so that means I'm getting bombarded with all of the insults, you know? Silver, are you talking about Silk? Cindy? Yeah, no, for some reason I thought it was Silver. Yeah, Silk. Yeah, I was talking about Silk. Anyway, I'm not going to talk a whole lot about that. I can't even, like, properly convey my thoughts on it, but I love watching Shepard. It's just, he's just a different person. Maybe I'm really the only one that can see this because I'm still watching the old podcasts from 2011 to 2013, and now I'm watching modern 2023 stuff, streams, you know what I mean? I mean, like, granted, if you're ranking an entire series entries, you're gonna have worse ranked games. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Rise is bad. He's going about it poorly. Yeah. Alright, we're into May. We're almost halfway through the year. Which is sad because the second half of the year is packed. I'm hoping it speeds up, though, once we start doing, like, kind of repetitive streams, like more Monster Hunter and more stuff like that. That isn't really too worth talking about. But then again, I get sidetracked constantly. Also, game can't be that bad with the amount of hours he has in Rise. Yeah, the thing is, I remember watching him do the final Rise update, and he was in Japan, and he was like, great, well, we did that. That was, he complimented that final monster, which was like a Malzeno subspecies or something like that. And he's like, now you guys want to watch me uninstall the game on stream and then burn my computer? You know, he was like, something like that, you know? It's like, come on, dude. Come on. That was the first I'd heard of it, so I don't understand. And it's not like an elitist, like, old school sort of deal. Because he likes World, he loves World. So it's not like me where I'm just kind of like, yeah, I like classic Monster Hunter better. World and Rise is kind of missing some of that charm and a lot of other things. But I don't talk down on either of those games. I'm excited to play World. I'm so excited to play World that I've been thinking about buying it on Steam. Is it still... Oops, that's Discord. Is it still $9.89 on Steam? Yeah, it's $9.89. I have it on PS4, and I can pop it in my PS5 for free. I can pop it in my PS5 and get that free PS5 upgrade, so it'll look just as good as it will on PC. You know? But I'm still thinking about double dipping just on the off chance that I want to play online. You know? Which the entire game's like Rise. It's going to be soloable from what I understand. It's just some of the what is the DLC called? Iceborne? Iceborne DLC is going to be harder than Sunbreak DLC. Like, if I were to rank Taylor Swift albums, yes, I would have an album I like the least. That doesn't mean I don't like that one too. Yeah, no, same with me with Periphery. It would probably be Periphery, it would either be Periphery 1 or it would be Icarus Lives EP. The only reason for that is, like, I haven't had a chance to really listen to Periphery 1. I have a couple songs off there that I've listened to and really like. The reason for the Icarus Lives EP is just because it's got half of that album is Icarus Lives remixes. But all of the other songs that are on it are great. Do it so you can play online if you want. I don't really know if I'm going to want to, though. Modern Monster Hunter is just more fun for me soloable. Not to say I don't enjoy playing Rise online with you. Like, Try is fun online when you can actually get people who want to play with you. You know? It's just classic Monster Hunter was more of the online thing. And that is one of Shepard's complaints that I can kind of understand, is like modern Monster Hunter isn't the same because back in the day people would come to you actually needing help. But now nobody really needs help anymore, you know? There's not a challenge or anything that's been in the games in a long time that actually needs help aside from like maybe Fatalis and World, which from what I understand Fatalis is like a big wall at the end of the game. Do it now. Get to the chopper. Oh no, it's what are you waiting for? Do it. Kill me. What are you waiting for? Anyway, May 2nd, Street Fighter 6 demo. There had been multiple demos up until this point, but from 2021, I was still really burnt out on fighting games. So this was like the second or third open beta, and I finally got to try it out. Holy hell, I had a good time. Every time I sat down with this game, I've had a good time. Maybe a little bit of frustration because of my own incompetence at fighting games. But I've had a good time. I mean, that's point blank why we had the Game of the Year stream for this game, despite the fact that I'd only put like 12 hours into it or something like that. Shit, I need help, but you're new to Monster Hunter. It's understandable. I'm also, once again, I still feel really bad you had to do Malzeno on your own, so I'm really sorry about that. But what he's saying is basically, it's not like Alatreon back in the Tri days, where you'd have literally people coming into your rooms. If you were in a room with a bunch of friends and you're all like HR 100 plus, you wouldn't have somebody coming into your room, or you would have somebody constantly coming into your room being, help, urgent, please. There's a reason that's memed so much. At least it was back in the day. I haven't really seen anybody do it and try now. And even I was one of those people. I didn't go around begging for help, but I know I was stuck at Alatreon for a very long time, and nobody could do it with me just because I was so new to Monster Hunter and I sucked so bad. When I finally did it, though, that's the reason why I went from HR 50 to like HR 121 or 131, I think it was. Because I had accumulated so many HR points from just hunting everything else in the game because I couldn't get past Alatreon. Eventually, when I could get past it, you know, I just shot up. And the funny thing is, when I shot up in rank, it was like suddenly I became higher ranked than the people in the room who had helped me, who were like HR 70 or 80 or something like that. Nah, it worked out okay. Surprised myself with that fight. See, there you go, man. You got this shit down. Have you tried GU yet, out of curiosity? This game's fucking beautiful. I'm glad I did the recordings of these games and not just took the Twitch download like I used to, because it'd be all compressed and ugly and shit. Look how good I used to be at fighting games. How fucking good. Oh yeah, and then Ozzy came in at the end. He's like, thanks for the stream. That happens a little too often. People come in right when we're right when we're ready to end stream. Sometimes it extends stream though. It's kind of funny how that works. Alright, it's about 2 weeks later. We have May 13th. More Monster Hunter Rise, Ibushi and Narwa high rank urgent, finalizing the Kushala Daora set and more hunts. So I'd been probably putting like 8 hours into the game every day up until this point. Every day that I wasn't working up until this point, from the April 29th to the 13th of May. And yeah, we got that Kushala set that I rocked for a very long time. For multiple months until I bought Sunbreak and finally got access to G rank or Master rank. And that Kushala set is amazing. That's still like one of the best armor sets I've ever had in a Monster Hunter game, with the evasion at distance extend, and yeah, I also cannot play Rise without evasion distance extend. because of whatever set got me so used to it. It might have been the black belt set or whatever that high rank set that Capcom gives you is. But also Kushala's Blessing, that just recovers your entire health bar. Without, I almost never used potions. It kind of got to that point. It was hilarious. Not yet. I've been a little obsessed with Tears of the Kingdom again. Oh, that's all good. No rush to. Like, you're all good. So this is just gonna be just kind of another Monster Hunter stream. It looks, I assume I had some of the Kushala set already made. Oh, Basil Goose. This is basic ass sword and shield I'm using. Oh right, shield bashing is super good in Rise. Get KOs so easily with the shield. We got Rathalos armor now. I guess that came after the Giratodos. Hey, we did this urgent. This urgent kicked my ass. I still have not done the advanced quest version, event quest version of this, the All-Mother quest. I wanted to try Abzu this week and didn't because I know how big the download would be and had hit my data limit. Wait, the, how big is the game? It can't be that big, right? You could also just bring your PS4 over next time and download it if you want. Because I'm seeing you Tuesday, right? Which is tomorrow at this point. Yeah, we did Ibushi. And that was pretty much it for high rank. I think a lot of stuff unlocked after that, but yeah, here we are at the middle of May. So I spent from the middle of the May till probably, I think, middle of June when I got GU, just repeatedly playing this game for like 8 hours a day on end when I wasn't working. I have not been this addicted to a game in a very long time. I have not really been this addicted to a game since. I've gone through slight addictions where, like, with, you know, Super Mario RPG, where I was like, every day I woke up, I wanted to play it until I did beat it. Spider-Man 2 as well. But those were short games and not as replayable as Monster Hunter, so, like, that only lasted for a couple days. The high rank Narga set was broken. Pair that with the Narga weapons and you were untouchable. Oh, does that set have Critical Eye? Yeah, and I imagine it had evasion too. The Narga set's usually like really weak defensively though, and has pretty bad resistances though. It's not very resistant to fire and thunder, which is honestly what feels like most of the monsters in Monster Hunter have an element of. But you know, once again, with evasion and evasion distance up, you really shouldn't be getting hit if you know the monster's tells. Yeah, Critical Eye on top of that just seems too good. It's so fun stacking skills up. That's really what's fun about modern Monster Hunter, at least with Rise, is just it feels good to be broken and completely overpowering the monsters. Just completely stacking up skills and having like 8 skills on a set, whereas that was just such an unheard of thing in classic Monster Hunter where you'd only have like 3 or 4 skills. Maybe 5 if you were really good at getting skills in your armor set. I don't remember what I usually do this quest to rush through. Just to pass the time. I think there was some kind of, collectible. Kimura tickets? I think I was trying to get Kimura tickets, or I was trying to pass the time for, what is it? Talismans? Charms? We gonna finish Spider-Man 2 this week? Yee? Yeah, of course. I just want to do a short, like, 2 to 3 hour stream with you, with the Dreamcast, if that's cool. We don't have much time together, right, this week? Probably Tuesday afternoon to Wednesday night or Thursday morning? I think I was grinding Basarios for Wyvern Stones at this point. I do remember that. Oh, dude, I finally made the sale for a game I never thought I was going to sell. I sold Brain Age, Train Your Brain in Minutes, for the DS. I sold it for $1. I never thought that was going to sell. I literally got that game from a pawn shop, and I got that with another game. I think it was Saints Row 4 for the 360. And the guy looked at it, looked at me, and then tossed it on the counter back at me. So you just have that for free. You know, he was like he was an asshole about it, but I was like, okay, I got this game for free. I literally only wanted it because it was one of those games I had as a child, and sold off foolishly. So it was just like I want to recomplete my collection sort of thing. 2 days later, May 15th, more Monster Hunter Rise, last village quest. Valstrax's high rank urgent, tech issues, ended with a Ibushi fight. I remember fighting, the Akuma armor. Man, that's the other great thing about Rise that's really nice that I wish GU had right now was layered armor. Because I've had my Nursilla armor for so long, and I'm just like, it's still cool, it's still rainbow colored, you know, it constantly keeps changing color and all that stuff like that. It's still awesome, but man, I want something new to look at. Rise is really great about that. I remember seeing Valstrax for the first time because I had no idea what he looked like. Because I don't even think, I hadn't even bought 3U at this point, so like... Oh, I was doing event quest stuff too. Look how big this Magnamalo is. But yeah, I never seen Valstrax, never like bought GU or seen much of 3U, GU, so like I hadn't seen his icon on the Switch icon, or his what he looks like on the Switch icon. So when we saw him, it shocked me, and I was like, this dude's so cool, he's got like jetpacks for wings. I was really intimidated. Here we go. I was really intimidated, but I rocked his ass. I rocked his ass, because even the NPCs were like, you need to be really careful. There's nothing... You've not fought anything this bad before in this game. Be very careful. Because this was like the final Urgent, I think. Because Kushala Daora, Teostra, and Chameleos had all unlocked before him. It's like the final Urgent in the base game, I believe. Yeah, at this point, I'm like, whoa, he's so fucking cool. And then I kind of just like rocked his ass. And I was like, oh, he's easy, but at least he's super cool. And which is ironic because he's the reason I ended up getting my first triple cart in the game. All because I underestimated him in the advanced quest with him and the Rachna Kadaki or whatever the spider's name is. Fire spider. But he was my first triple cart. But I was glad it took that long into the game to get a triple cart. Just like how I got what I think was my first triple cart in GU today. And somebody keeps getting angry over here. Who is over here? You two are over here? You guys just keep interacting, huh? Sorry. So yeah, Rise is great. Had fun. I really felt like I streamed it a lot more, but I think it was just a lot of like, I finally started listening to Monster Hunter podcasts the first time since like 2015. So I was listening to a lot of that and playing this for like 8 to 12 hours a day or something like that. Hell yeah. Oh, is this the All-Mother event? No, this was just a regular Ibushi. I remember this now. I really liked Narwa and Ibushi's weapons, but I really don't feel like grinding them. Even though now that I'm in G rank, I can still I can completely overpower the G rank or the high rank versions. I just know that I'll inevitably have to grind G rank versions of them, and I really don't want to do that. Maybe someday I'll do it. I definitely plan on going back to Rise. Probably, definitely before World. Yes, evade extender, evade window, and critical eye. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, that is really good. Dreamcast stream is planned. Sweet. You basically took care of him for me. Yeah, because you would spend a lot of time, like... What's the word? Prepping, getting your spirit bugs and stuff like that. Whereas, like, I don't really do that every quest unless I know it's going to be bad. And it would take you, like, 8 minutes to do so. So by the time you got there, you got, like, a couple minutes of fight against him. And then he died. And I don't even know if you fought one since, have you? Jesus, where are we? Alright. Okay, so about 2 weeks later, June 2nd, Street Fighter 6 launch. Played Ryu online casuals and Jury online casuals while learning her basics. Wow, this must have been a big stream. About 3 hours? Wow, we did a lot in 3 hours. So what had happened was, after work, I was very tired, planning on going home and just going to sleep. This was launch day. But a coworker was very excited for the game, and he was like, we should play after work. And I'm like, all right, let me get a shower and see if I'm up to it. And I was like, you know what the hell? Maybe I'll make a friend or something. And we played, and then after like an hour or two, you know, he was just, I don't know, he was kind of tired of it. Or no, we stopped playing. Because I said I was going to go do other stuff. I think I lied and I said I need to go pick up my girlfriend, but it's just because I didn't want to keep playing. I don't think I actually showered. I showered after we played. I think that's what it was. I wanted to shower. And, yeah, and then I decided, well, you know what? I'm awake. I want to play some more of this game. So we streamed it. I think that's what it was. We streamed this. And then, like... Yeah, he was not involved in any way. This was entirely afterwards. I played Ken? Oh, we're playing against CPUs. Okay. And then we played online, and I was like, wow! Like, online is actually accessible. I'm realizing that I'm a little bit better at fighting games than Street Fighter V made me out to be, just because, like, there's no input latency, there's no people smurfing. I was grateful. Oh, you haven't fought him since? I was anticipating it to be bad? What are you talking about? The Valstrax fight? But yeah, no, Street Fighter kicks ass. We kicked ass. We learned some Jury. We took her online, and we did surprisingly well, but it was like about a 50-50 win-loss like ratio. Valstrax, yeah. I don't even remember. I probably, if I had to guess, knowing me, I probably been like, ah, man, don't worry about it. He's awesome. He's awesome. Alright. Once again, about 2 weeks later, June 13th, Monster Hunter Generations with Emmy. I think I explained at the beginning of the stream how that went down. I think the day before I bought it, and I was like, I want to boot it up, play it for an hour or two, see what happens. And then, like, 13 hours later, 11 hours later, something ridiculous like that, I was still playing it. I was like, man, I need to go to sleep. Let's see what I say. Heyo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil.
Bigala.
And that's Emmy. I think. And we got more hunts to do today. I started a different Monster Hunter game since last time I streamed. And boy, is this one fucking good. I started it not last Saturday, but 2 Saturdays ago. I think the day after Street Fighter 6 came out. Does that sound right? Oh wow, so it was beginning of June. And I didn't play it the next day like I thought I did. I knew he was the cause of your first triple cart. Yeah. Well, it was the advanced quest one though, so he hit harder, he had a lot more health too.
Yes.
Or was it
does.
the Monday?
I
think it might
was
have been
the
the
Monday
Monday.
because you worked that weekend. Because I was
Yeah.
here, you picked me up Sunday.
So it was
So-
Monday the 5th? So 8 days ago?
It was either late Sunday night, early Monday morning, or straight up
No,
Monday.
because what I'm getting at is I played that game for 12 and a half hours my first sitting.
Oh yeah, you did. Okay, yeah, no.
So it was 12 and a half hours first sitting. And this, oh yeah, the Ludroth armor. And yeah, this stream was a fun time. I think we had a lot of new chatters pop into this one. We won't really be able to tell because I don't have the perma chat on. But this was just kind of going through low rank. I think we did Legia Crust for the first time. That might be the first Yangaruga, I'm not sure. And this stream also kind of spawned events. It got the gears turning for stuff afterwards. Did we get the Urgan armor here? I think we grinded Urgan and ended up getting the Urgan armor. No? No. Oh, right. We ended off with that Nibble Snarf, though. I do remember that. But, at this point, I had stopped going full-time at my work, and I was now part-time, so I was a bit happier of a person. And, me and a friend, or a coworker friend, I haven't talked to him in a while. I guess he's just a former coworker. We're talking about, you know, our childhoods a little bit. We got games we played because at work they were playing a Nintendo playlist over the like a giant Bluetooth speaker that kind of filled up the store because no one was in the store at the time. And you know, some Animal Crossing Wild World music was playing, and I was like, yeah, that sounded like Animal Crossing because I never played Wild World, and he did. He's a bit younger than me. And eventually we got into the conversation, like we both already knew that we grew up a Monster Hunter. Or at least played a Monster Hunter a lot growing up. Maybe not grew up with, because I was pretty much a teenager at that point. So yeah, I mentioned Monster Hunter. Eventually we got on the topic. I was like, oh, I do stream it. And he's like, you stream? Or no, it wasn't that I said I stream. He got on the topic of a microphone. He needs a better microphone because I think we were talking about playing together at some point online. And he's like, yeah, I got a terrible headset or something like that. I need a good microphone. I was like, well, I have this microphone that I use. With our discount, you can get it for like 40 or 50 bucks, or yeah, I think it was like 40 bucks. It's normally like 80. I highly recommend it. And he's like, oh yeah? I'm like, I can even show you what I sound like through it. And I pulled up this stream because this was the most recent one. Or I think this was the most recent one. I could have also just pulled it up because it was Monster Hunter, and you know, it would make sense to him, or I don't know. And he was like, you know, oh whoa, it sounds really clear. And then we started talking about Monster Hunter even more because of the Ludroth armor and everything like that. Okay, so there's Silther. So that's probably one of the first streams they were here for. But yeah, that conversation pushed events. Yep, and I was hoping that would be the next stream. That kind of got the ball rolling. 5 days later, on June 18th, we played Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate with said friend. His name's also James. And going back to something we talked earlier about the audio desync with the capture card. And it says bought new capture card after the stream. Foolish, naive me, thinking that would fix the issue. But there was some serious... So we played it for about 2 hours together. This was kind of like my first time going back to 3U. So I played online to kind of get a feel for things. He was... I think trying to get his online to work. And he did. And then, you know, we played together. Just one. All right, he's drooling. He should be. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, now it's time. Now, yeah, there's that kid. Which, man, I wish I got to do more of this with him. I feel like he didn't really want to do 3 Ultimate. He wanted to do 4U, and now we don't really talk all that much. I should probably hit him up and try to get back into contact with him, because it's been about a month. And maybe see if we can do some 4U quests, even if it's on my old file, because we're running out of time for the servers. Razor is also reported, and I assume he's seeing this off of Reddit or something, so it's actually like accurate information. But Razor reported that, you know, some of the servers are starting to go down prematurely, like Mario Kart 8, understandably. But I am worried that the 3U servers and the 4U servers are going to go down prematurely, and I'm going to decide that I would really like to maybe stream one of them one last time, and then I start streaming and they're gone prematurely, you know? Depending when you actually sleep and stuff, I might be able to come tomorrow evening / late afternoon, but yeah, I just want to watch you do the other side quests in Spider-Man and do the stream this week. Those are my desires. Okay. We'll probably have fun with some other stuff, I hope. Sandfishy.
Yeah. Nice. And I keep drinking.
But you can hear the
Right.
Cha-Cha just...
Why am I carving, dude?
Cha-Cha just... Yeah, no, like... Right there, when I started carving, that was the sound of me getting the last hit on the baggie and him dying. So there's major audio desync issues. Boomerang.
Right. And I have rations.
But no, this was just so fun. I don't really have friends, so like doing something like this was amazing. Like I was like a kid on Christmas. It was really amazing. And I do believe this is now the point where we start streaming consistently. Again. Because at this point there was like two week gaps or something like that, and now here we see we've got June 19th, June 21st, June 24th, the 26th, 27th, 5-year anniversary, and then so on. It was pretty consistent. We've taken about a week or 2 break here and there. I think there's only been 2 or 3 of those from there to now, but yeah. So yeah, the 19th of June, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate stream fought Zenogre, Brachydios, Kieran, and Gormagala for the first time. Party of 12 raiders at the end. I do remember that. I don't remember the dude's name though. I remember checking out his stream. He also popped in our stream for the Nintendo Direct that was like a week after or something like that. How long a Great Mako takes. Yeah, at this point we have almost a 4-hour, or this was a 4-hour stream. Yeah, 4 hours and 13 seconds. We've got the Urgan armor now. Got this awesome Tetsukabra greatsword that just looks like a giant kitchen knife. Ludroth. Game's fucking beautiful. At this point, we still have not figured out the audio desync issue. All I know is for some reason it didn't seem like it was happening with the Switch games, but when I started actually doing tests, I was like, whoa, it is happening on GU now, so it's like getting worse. There's a dead Gormagala. I think he gave me a lot of issues. At first quest. Now that I know how to do Striker Sword and Shield and abuse the evasion and stuff on it, it's a lot easier to deal with. I remember I got an awesome thumbnail for this stream, I think it was, of me riding Kieran for the YouTube VOD. Unless you're all Spider-Man ouch, would be understandable because you played the whole thing on stream. No, I'm not. I'm ready to 100% the game. I've just been waiting for you. Besides, we can do some other stuff too during the week. We can watch that guitar video you sent me, and we can watch that, I can show you that Periphery acoustic version. I don't know if it's really a cover. I guess it's kind of a cover that I sent you earlier. June 21st. Holy shit. Ozzy! What's up, dude? Happy New Year's. How you doing, buddy? Are you drunk? Are you drunk, son? Are you winning? Are you winning the game of alcohol, my son? Did you win the beer pong? No? That's good. I mean, to me that's good, because alcohol's bad for you. Well, everything's bad for you in moderation. It's all about moderation. You know what I'm trying to say. We're just doing a little bit of reflecting while some villagers get very angry off in the corner here over probably trading clothes repeatedly, if I may be honest. We're all the way up to June, so we're halfway there, but we haven't even gone through half of the games or streams of the year. So June 21st, we had 2 streams. We did the June 2023 Nintendo Direct and New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, because so this is where Mario Wonder got announced. And that guy who had rated us was in this stream. Let's see if I can get his name and remember it. Oh yeah, Babatosh. They show the Sword and Shield DLC. Me and my friends had a New Year's Civ 5 night. Oh, Civilization 5. I didn't know that game was multiplayer. I guess I don't know very much about that game. I just thought that was a like single player, all the whoopers, single player like strategy world building kind of game. So that was Sonic Superstars, which I heard mixed things about. That fork knife? Oh no, it's something else. Oh, Persona 5 Tactica? Nintendo Direct things, basically. Detective Pikachu. Yeah. Yeah, so they announced... This was the Mario Direct. I remember this now. They announced this game, Mario RPG Remake. They announced Mario Wonder, and they announced... Or maybe not announced, maybe they showed more off of the Peach game. Oh yeah, there's Hot Wheels 2. Pikmin 4. Metal Gear Solid Collection. More Mario Kart stuff. Which we never did the 96 Mario Kart track thing. Race thing. Wait, what is this game? This looks awesome. Oh, is this Star Ocean? Star Ocean Second Story? Yeah, no, I love this kind of art style that Square Enix keeps doing. Its strategy games could be long to finish. To this day, I've never finished a game of Civ 5. Wow. Ozzy came into chat and my phone crashed. Sorry. Yeah, Super Mario Wonder, and I was so hyped. And I'm glad this game did not let me down. This game actually, like, was better than I thought it was going to be. I just thought it was going to be more like Mario... Yeah, New Super Mario Bros. So we had to play some New Super Mario Bros. After that. It was a good time. We just played more of that. Yeah, and then at this point I was trying to figure out the audio desync issues. So I bought another capture card and I was tired. So I stayed up far longer than I wanted to waiting for UPS to show up, and they didn't show up till like something 6 o'clock. So we did the stream test with Spider-Man for PS5 and Kirby Block Ball and discovered that the issue was not fixed. Thankfully, I fixed the issue after the stream when I realized everything I explained earlier was the thing. So, also lots of connection issues. This was overall just a very frustrating stream and a very frustrating end of the day. Also, I had HDR on this, so it looks a little... It looks pretty okay, but when you're streaming SDR content, you don't want HDR on because it can make things look either too dark or washed out, or it can make the reds look really bad. Mostly because I don't play single player. I've only played with friends, and every time we play, we never continue it. We played for 6 hours. Damn, you can't even finish a game in 6 hours? I mean, I guess if you can save and continue, that's a little different. And Spider-Man 1 just looks so different than Spider-Man 2 for some reason. Yeah, you can see it's very dark because of the HDR. And then when we get out here, it looks weird. It looks a little washed out at points. Spider-Man's suit looks a little too red at parts too. But that's specifically why I did a test for Spider-Man 2 before we streamed it to make sure HDR was off and everything looked okay. Yeah, short stream, a lot of issues, didn't fix anything. Overall frustrating end of the day. And then this stream was another amazing one. We did some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate hunts with James on, I think it said the 24th? June 24th? Oh yeah, and we played with Devil Joe himself. Much nicer guy than Elatrion from Monster Hunter Tri. That guy was a dick. I didn't even get to talk to him, he was a dick. I want to say we made it mid-game. This is the farthest I've ever played. You guys should come back to that file in a year for New Year's Eve next year. That would be hilarious. Like, we should continue. We should pick this up and finish it next year so that we can finally finish a game of Civ 5. Oh, and this stream has one of my favorite clips from this year of streaming. I think it was this one. I hope I can find it without pulling up the clip. Yeah, Devil Joe showed up during this Diablo's quest. We all started having a bad time. Yeah, then we came over to this area. Yes, here we go. Favorite moment of probably one of my favorite moments of 2023.
Killer.
Sorry, that's me bumping the volume up. Oh, Pickle's back. So the Pickle came back.
Good old Pickle.
I think we can skip forward 30 seconds here.
Oh, that's perfect, actually.
My sharpness is terrible. I'm gonna go to the other area to sharpen. Don't die. I left. As I was walking out, I just saw you getting swarmed by Devil Joe and Diablo.
Oh God, come back! Why you do this to me, man?
Just the primal cry that came from James there is so good. So like, if you couldn't hear it, my sharpness went down. I was gonna go to the other area to safely sharpen, and as I was walking out, all you see is James over here, just being swarmed by the Diablos and the Devil Joe, just being surrounded. And I'm like, you know what? Just don't die. Don't die. And then he starts getting just fucked up. A few people never played it until today, and it was very overwhelming at first. It seems like an overwhelming game from what I've seen. I just say that because like I've seen a little bit of it and I just don't fully understand what's going on. I barely understand what's going on. Oops. Oh yeah, and then I shamefully, I think, carded twice or maybe just once to a great Roggy.
Oh.
Did you do that? Did you break his head?
No, you just did.
That attack did not land. It did not connect on my screen. I'm really confused.
It did on mine.
I missed, and there was no sound effect that I hit him. Wow. But his head just broke. That's weird.
What? That boy leaving. No, we got this one. Right.
I would play this game again online before the servers die if he wants to. I don't know if I'm gonna go back without
I
him.
believe in us. Drink a life max put.
Well, I put like
Yeah.
yeah, man. That's just one of the great streams from this year. It has a lot of micromanaging features and different ways to win. Yeah, I like strategy games, but wait, you said it was a strategy game, right? Oh, I didn't see it's a single player multiplayer up to 12 people before. Yeah, so I like strategy games, but that game is one of those strategy games that looks like it's just got way too much strategy for my liking. Nothing against it though. It's just too in-depth for my liking. Let's see, we did a stream, I believe this was with Emmy, even though it doesn't say it is. We did a Mr. Cookie, I think the only Mr. Cookie we've done to this day, where the Mr. decides what game we play. It's kind of like a dictator cookie, but literally the console itself will choose. Started off by trying the glitch in the deserted island of 3U. I'm surprised we haven't tried that in Try now that we have the servers back. We did Final Fantasy Legend 2, Lomax, DKC 1, Mega Man 0, and Super Bonk. I really forgot about this stream completely, especially Final Fantasy Legend 2. So yeah, Emmy and I did this, then we showed the clip, the classic Try servers, people doing it. Not really much to see there. This really interesting game that I completely forgot all about. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. We've been going for like 3 hours without a bathroom break. Maybe we can skip forward to some more interesting gameplay for you guys to see. Yeah, just here, watch Lomax. He's totally not related to Lorax. I have returned with cookies. Cookies. Ow. Alright, what's going on over here? I am surprised these two are still up at 2 a.m. I really expected to only see the grouchy villagers. Oh yeah, they're static. Let's hang out with Groucho for a little bit. Groucho's a friend. And, you know, like the Golden Girls once said, thank you for being a friend. C is for Cookie, and that's good enough for me. Oh, C is for Cookie, and Cookie is for me. Okay, I've heard a different saying. Alright. What else was in the stream? DKC 1? It bothers me that I was either A, too lazy to crop these scenes, or the video, or didn't have a cropping scene yet. I think we saw the cropping scene earlier for the PS2 stuff in January, so I had it, I was just too lazy. This game was really good, I just didn't like the forced story. And I think Emmy played... Emmy, was this a split cookie? If you're still here, do you remember if this was a split cookie? Go up there.
We're right there. What is...
Oh no.
It's a boss.
It's Valstrax coming to suicide bomb the plane. Like 9/11. Jesus Christ. It's a banana dinosaur? You like dinosaurs,
Yeah, but not this one.
If you like dinosaurs and you like bananas, you're gonna have a good time here.
What about the robot part of him?
I mean, dinosaurs are robots.
No.
I found the way to cheese the boss, guys. Oh my god. There's more planes underwater than there are submarines in the sky. I thought he was gonna say something. I don't think this was a split cookie. I watched lots of SpongeBob as a kid. Because I definitely played Final Fantasy Legend. Emmy might have played Lomax and handed the controller off. I think it might have been advertised as a split cookie, but after Lomax we were just like, eh. If you want to hand the controller off to me, that's completely okay. Alright, getting close to that 5-year anniversary stream. We got June 27th, Monster Hunter Tri Reminiscence stream. So we're back in like full force here after like a month break here and then a couple weeks of a break there and not really streaming consistently. So this was after I had figured out that like long after I had figured out Monster Hunter Tri servers were back. I think they probably came back around the beginning, maybe the middle of June. And I was like, I have to mod my Wii. I have to get my old characters back online again. This is just like something I really need to do. I want to do it so bad. So on the 27th, we did a little reminiscence stream for about an hour and a half, kind of showcasing my files.
Yeah.
Before I modded my Wii. Just in case all of this is lost forever. You know, in an attempt to mod the Wii, if I in case I brick the Wii. You know. Which, sorry, I'm chewing. Which I don't want that to discourage anyone from modding their Wii. It's one of the easiest things I've ever done. Now that I'm a bit more experienced, it's one of the easiest things I've ever done modding, because I've modded a couple things since. You literally have to go out of your way to figure out how to brick your console. It's so easy to do. But it's just really interesting looking back, and it's like, wow, this is 6 months ago, and I've come so far. I've modded a PS2, and I've modded a Dreamcast since then, as well as modding some guitars, you know? I've learned how to solder and shit. Poorly, but still. So we just kind of look through my inventory, my armor, all that stuff from these files that haven't really been touched since 2011. Or sorry, 2012. Just kind of me capturing and archiving as much as I can in case all of that is gone forever. And I said if everything went well, our 5-year anniversary stream would be the return to Monster Hunter Tri on our modded Wii, and start working on a new file to get online with eventually, and lo and behold, we did. June 28th, 5-year anniversary stream with Emmy. New Monster Hunter Tri save, lots of new followers and chatters, and this is really where the stream started growing again. Like Emmy and I kind of said earlier, Monster Hunter. This is the year I learned when Monster Hunter really is kind of my niche. Before I started ranting about Shepard, I was like, you know, I will take a little bit of pride and try not to sound like I have a big ego about it. But I will take a little bit of pride in the fact that I'm pretty damn good at Monster Hunter. Maybe not the newer ones as much. I need more knowledge and shit. But Shepard kind of said, like, you know, there's not like a whole lot of Monster Hunter content creators out there who are good at the game. It's kind of rare to find that. And if they are good, they're usually not like really ever talking or entertaining. I'm not going to say I'm entertaining, but I feel like Monster Hunter really is my niche when it comes to streaming. I feel like I do kind of strike a good balance with that. I feel good about the streams that I produce for that kind of stuff, which I can't always say the same about anything else. Anytime I stream like anything else, I usually end that stream feeling maybe unsatisfied or a little bad about myself. But Monster Hunter's not really ever like that. There's one Monster Hunter stream that I can think of where I felt pretty bad at the end of it. And it's not the stream where I triple carded on the All Mother event quest and had to end it on that sour note. It's not that stream. It's actually a stream where I was having like some health issues and had to end after an hour. I'm here, can't sleep oddly because I was falling asleep around 11:30 and thought I wouldn't make it to the new year. Oh, you'll be asleep in a couple minutes. Guaranteed. Man, that's just the vibe Tri gives. You know what? I want to go back at some point and start another file and try and just play through all of the offline with like a female character, because I've never done that before, and I really like the female armors in this game. But man, Tri is just, especially early Tri, has such a vibe. Maybe it's just because this is my first Monster Hunter game, and I spent so long in the early stages of Tri because I was a noob. Try and get some more resource points because I want that mushroom box. Monster Hunter streams are some of my favorite. I'm glad to hear it. They're the streams that do really well. And like I said, I think we started out this year. I'm just repeating it because I know Ozzy wasn't here. But I know, I know we started off this year with like 150 followers, and I think solely because of the Animal Crossing and Monster Hunter streams, mainly the Monster Hunter streams. Not gonna act like Animal Crossing didn't help though. We're up to 199 followers right now, and some of my most viewed videos on the YouTube VOD now is Monster Hunter Tri and Rise, just Monster Hunter in general. And we've gone from like 11 subs to 40 or 30, I can't remember. I think it's 40 since June, which is nuts to me. I know those are small numbers, but for somebody who's not really had seen much growth in the first 5 years of streaming, aside from getting, you know, some great friends like you, Ozzy, like, I mean, and Razor now, you know, we haven't really seen growth number-wise at all, which doesn't really bother me. I do this for fun and everything like that, but it's still really nice to see that after years, you know, hard work for, like, audio and visuals and just kind of mastering the craft of commentating over gaming and stuff like that, which sounds cheesy, is kind of paying off. There's probably such a thing that exists. Playing Monster Hunter and streaming sometimes is really hard. Especially when it's online and try and you're not really sure like what to say because you're waiting for people to get their inventories straight or whatever.
Because my brain hates me. But yeah, no, Sun was like my third go around and it was completely fine up to that point, and then I've just been stuck and I'm like, okay, great, cool. I also really hate the special Sun what are they, Z moves?
Yeah, I never was a fan of those either. Like being able to see things instead of pixels, which why I didn't like one as much. Graphics and FPS mostly. Make some really easy money in Rise. Grab HR leather set for a geologist, then wait for the flooded forest to have mining outcrops. For some reason, I thought we might have went online this stream. It must have been the next stream. Drop
And-
something.
Yes.
The great Jump 3 Jaggy quest. Hey, it's Razor. I was just talking about you. Oh, I should solo. I just woke up. What year is it? It's 2004. Get past my. Congrats. You made it. 2003 is over. 2004 is going to be a great year, dude. I guarantee it. Even though we've got the retro tink upscaling the tri-streams now, I still gotta say this actually doesn't really look all that bad. It looks pretty good. Bro, it's been 5 years. Let's go. I'll finally be born this year. Whoa. Razor birth confirmed? Razor age confirmed? Birth confirmed? Yes. We got June 29th, 2023. Monster Hunter Tri offline, then online with Madman and others. Yeah, no, here's the... You wanna hear some funny fucking shit? Madman gave me Ozzy vibes in that I thought we were gonna finally have another reoccurring, like, friend on stream. Razor showed up on this stream for the first time too. That's fucking funny because I really thought Madman was gonna be like maybe a reoccurring, you know, viewer friend. I didn't anticipate Razor being the one. So congrats, Razor. You've you've shocked me. I don't mean to sound like offensive in any way. I kind of, after like 5 years of streaming, I kind of get a vibe of when somebody's going to stick around or when somebody's just around for a stream. So, I actually thought Madman would be a more recurring viewer. First time hunting online with others since 2013, Emmy was commentating too. So hunting Jaggy, hunting Korapeko, that's probably all we're going to see here. Don't worry, Razor, he thought I wasn't going to stick. Yeah, no, I genuinely didn't think... But to be fair, in Ozzy's defense, Ozzy was the first person to kind of stick around. I didn't have any reoccurring viewers up until Ozzy, so I didn't really know how to see those signs. I just thought Ozzy was like, oh, Ozzy's just another guy who's kind of here for the Crash Bandicoots. He'll be here for maybe the stream, maybe an hour of the stream or so, so let's just enjoy his company while he's here, you know? But no, Ozzy was a fucking Crash Bandicoot 3 pro. And he stuck it out to the end of that playthrough. Yeah, Ozzy was the OG. When I'm selling my jock straps on eBay for thousands of dollars, you guys will, you know, you guys are the OGs. You will forever be remembered as the OGs. When I'm famous enough to sell my jock straps on eBay, you know. Yeah, most of the stream was with Madman. Was Razor this stream? Dunban69, I remember that guy. Maybe Razor was the next one. Yeah, because we went offline. I guess Razor was the next one. Oh no, there's Razor at the end. Bowgunning. Because Razor was like, I was still like HR 3 or something at this point. Razor was like HR 17 or something. Don't what me, M. You know if I get famous, I'll be selling all of my dirty laundry on eBay for people to buy. It's okay, you don't have anything to worry about. I'm never becoming famous. Looks like we took a little bit of a break. July 4th, Monster Hunter Tri Online, HR 8, Barrel Urgent, and 2-star quests, Hunted with Madman and Razor. So I think this is your oh, you were also starting out online? I must be thinking that because I think you had like Rathalos, some Rathalos gunner armor on or something like that. You must have been a little bit higher than me. I feel like you were always higher in HR than me. Even from the beginning. I'm not sure. But this is also the point of the streams where we're going to start like kind of skimming through a bit faster because it's just going to be more of the same old, you know. Just, you know, more Monster Hunter Tri. Got out of the first tier of low ranks. Or low rank. Yeah, hunting that great baggy. Couldn't remember his name for some reason. I finished offline before starting online. Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, that was my plan too, but it was just like, no, I'm so excited for online. I gotta do it. I gotta jump on. And I'm glad I did, because everybody else seemed to have the same idea. A lot of people were in leather armor and wielding bone sword and shields and stuff like that. Bone hammers. So I was actually better equipped because I actually had like, you know, Ludroth Lance or a Korapeko hammer, whatever I had. Yeah, I remember Sophia. Sophia was never in chat, but I remember Shepard was streaming Monster Hunter Tri before I was able to get onto the servers, and she was like always in his lobby. There was a couple people that were always in his lobby. Spyro, King Spyro, I think his name is, the dude who's made these servers. He was in the chat at all times too. There's Razor with a lance. I actually don't remember this. Razor's off doing his own thing. It's a shame we didn't see more Madman than we did, though. It sounds like life just got a little busy for him, because it was like the next time I had seen him, after like the last time I had talked to him, there was like a 3-week gap before I saw him again, and he said he had like been dragged away for a camping trip or something halfway across the country. And that was just kind of like the end of that. I think when we saw him again was when there was low rank Gen Morin event quest. Because I was playing like newer Super Mario Bros. Wii. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot to look at with these streams, with these Tri streams. There's not like a whole lot of monsters in Tri, so there's not like a whole lot of variety. June 6th, the newer Super Mario Bros. Wii. Monster Hunter Tri, Gen Morin event quest finally dropped. Hunted 2 gens with Razor, Madman, and Mothy. Was Mothy in stream? I don't remember. Maybe Madman went mad? I mean, it's possible. I don't think he's in the Discord anymore. I noticed our number dropped down from like 15 to 14 the other day. and I didn't see his name in there anymore. So I think he left the Discord. Maybe he did go mad. I want to go back to this game really bad, dude. This game was really fun. I was gonna play more of it on that stream, but when either Razor or Madman popped in and said, "Hey, low rank Jed Morin's in town. You want to play?" And I'm like, "If you guys are playing, I'm gonna play." I'm also so stupid. I had a 16:9 image or video in a 4:3 border. I really was lazy, I guess, earlier for the first half of this year. I was really lazy about like cropping my shit. All right. I think it's pretty pointless at this point to have Animal Crossing still up. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the save file. Or end the save. Yes, we're gonna delete the save file. Burn the memory cards. There will be no traces remaining of this save file ever existing. Colonel, there's something wrong with my voice. Colonel, I got the comb shoved up my ass. I want you to come into the bathroom and shove my head into the toilet. Just that kinky shit that I love. Do it, Colonel. Do it or no balls. I guarantee you I'll never be able to do that voice again. I have no idea how I did that voice. The only reason I was leaving the game on is because I was so used to past years, because the party would literally go on until like 5 a.m. in New Horizons, but that's not the case in this game. Colonel, do you have some of that dank shit? All right. Sorry. Continuing reflection. We probably get away now with jumping over to the scene. Or maybe this scene. This scene probably. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot Holiday Whooper. I meant to put him on that other scene. Shit. Beautiful. I love how it already forgot what monitor it was focused on. But yeah, Jen Morin. I don't remember Malthy was. Was Malthy in chat? Oh yeah, it was. That's someone we haven't seen since, I don't think. Even if we have seen since, I probably would not have remembered what stream they were from. As I learned earlier, when we did our first stream of the year on January 2nd, there was somebody new who came in that reappeared like just a couple months ago, and I was like, man, where did I recognize this game or this name, but what stream did they come from? Holiday Whooper is a very rare Pokemon. He's a very derpy Pokemon. But yeah, he's like the shiny equivalent of a Whooper. Even rarer than shinies, because most Whoopers do not have hats. Let's say 2024. Most Whoopers don't chill out on the beach. Also, for a second there, I thought I had the Legiacrus axe, the switch axe, and I was thinking, what the hell am I on using the switch axe on a Gen Morin? I didn't know you could burn the tusks from the back. Hit the tusks? Yeah. It's only some weapons though. It's easiest with switch axe and sword mode. But even then, I don't know if it's actually all that effective. It's probably better to just get off and shoot ballistas. So let's see, July 9th, Monster Hunter GU got through 7-star offline, chatted with Ozzy, Emmy Madman, and Hirotama TV, helped me learn Valor Greatsword at the end. This was a great stream solely because learning Valor Greatsword was game-changing for me in this game, and I love it so much. Okay, so I'm at high rank online at this point. I think I literally just read that. Pokemon Go does a lot of Pokemon with hat events. Oh yeah. I do have some. I think mainly Pikachu's with hats. Wouldn't it be funny, Emmy, if they were doing a Pokemon Go like Wooper 2024 hat in the game right now, and we just had no idea? Even Pokemon Go does a lot of Pikachu with hat events. I think they might have done one with Eevee. Am I wrong? I'm not sure. I do have a lot of Pikachus with hats, though. You are completely right about that. So what the fuck is going on here? Oh yeah, we did the Fated 4 quest in the arena that showed up. See, man, this is how the quest we did today should have been. I did the advanced quest in the arena that's in 6-star offline, the low rank quest with Devil Joe, Tigrex, and Nargacuga. Devil Joe took like 20 minutes to do, and then I ended up triple carding on Tigrex and Nargacuga at the same time. I don't understand why they put high rank monsters in offline in 6-star, which is low rank. I'm really confused and a little disturbed by that. There's just a couple advanced quests I unlocked in that tier of quests. Skipping around the video until where we find that I did Valor Greatsword. Yeah, I think it was, Nursilla. I was grinding Nursilla for my first set of high rank armor, which I still have. And I was using Guild Greatsword, which is just basically traditional Greatsword. I was really struggling. Thankfully, Hirotama came in and was like, here, let me show you how to do Valor Greatsword. So I go out on Arathalos, and he talks me into it. And I'm like, all right, this isn't bad. And then like a day later, I'm like completely hooked on Valor Greatsword. It's really fun. Silver Rathalos and Gold Raytheon together in low rank is so fucked up. Wait, there's even more? Damn, I thought I unlocked all the low rank quests. I thought those 3 advanced quests I unlocked were it. Because I unlocked that one I just mentioned, and 2 quests with 5 monsters in it. There's like a Rathalos, Yangaruga. I don't remember all of them. Why do they keep doing that? That's messed up. Like, I'm not touching that quest again that I triple carded on until I'm in G rank or late high rank or something. I had no idea. I was all excited. I was like, "Oh man, there's low rank Devil Joe in this game. I can't wait to fight him. Maybe unlock a regular Devil Joe or something." Yeah, Valor Greatsword was great. So let's see this one. A day later, So on the 10th of July, first time online with others in Monster Hunter GU. HR 999's rocketed me to HR2, or rocketed me to HR2. Red Helm was Zero's first time. Bad stream, wasn't feeling well, ended the stream early. So, like, I think I was having pretty bad headaches at this point in my life. I wasn't sure why. And on top of that, I think just, like, getting breezed through offline with people who were basically one-shotting monsters kind of just ruined the online experience for me. That's kind of why I've decided I'm just gonna like solo most of low rank and high rank offline or online. I'm sorry. So I don't know, just those two together just made me want to end the stream. Which is funny because since I've started drinking energy drinks, I don't really have headaches anymore. I went like 4 days without an energy drink at the end of the week because I ran through my supply and I was like, I'm not buying anymore because it's a bad addiction. And then I got my first headache in like a month, and it would not go away with painkillers or like sugar or anything like that. So I bought more, and I'm like, I just got to learn to ration myself. I drank half of a 16-ounce yesterday, and I drank the other half today. So I think we're starting off well. Knock on wood. I'm pretty sure they're also scaled for high rank. See, like at least with Mark of a Hero and Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate offline, that kind of made sense because it was like the last quest. Because they were high rank, but they hit like G rank monsters and had health like G rank monsters, if memory serves. But that I understand. I don't like the whole like, oh, here you have some more low rank quests, and if you do these, you'll finally be done with low rank. But plot twist, it's high rank stuff. Because you need that caffeine. It's just funny how like it's only gotten worse this year. My headaches, because they were occasional, you know, typical for most people. Like get a headache every couple weeks or something like that, or a week. But I don't know. I quit caffeine. I quit soda back in August 2017, September 2017, like fall 2017. And it's weird how here we are, like, what is this, like 6 years later, and I'm now having issues without caffeine. And I haven't like changed my diet or anything, so I don't know what's wrong. Oh yeah, but the Red Helm of Zeros at the end was very interesting. It was my first time doing him. He took a while. We did some more of these deviants today too. The Snow Helm Langambi, he's really fun. The Stoneclaw Hermitor, I'm not touching again until I'm like late high rank because I bounced off of everything. Without blue sharpness, that kind of sucks, and I had the tiniest sliver of blue sharpness that disappeared immediately. That's how I sound when I justify keeping alcohol in my room. You saying I need to quit the caffeine, deal with the headaches like a man? I can do that. So we're streaming like almost daily at this point. July 11th, Monster Hunter Tri wrapping up offline mode, primarily a Sedeus grinding session. I do remember this. We got the full Helios armor set in one go. 4.5 or almost 5 hour stream. We got the Sedeus switch axe and sword and shield. We're gonna breeze right through this stream because this is, you see this right here? This is what this entire stream is. Like 4.5 hours of grinding Sedeus with low rank stuff. So it was like half an hour to repel him and then almost another half an hour just to slay him. Which makes sense because I think I remember saying it only took 3 or 4 Sedeus to get the full armor and 2 of his weapons. I don't think anything really special happened to this stream. I mean, the I was really stoked about the Helios armor, man. Thing is, I think after this, I stopped playing Try for a good while. I think I stopped playing it until. Dang, is this the first? No, no, no. We did play a little bit more, I think. Hold on, let's just see. Yeah, Monster Hunter started less than a week later. Monster Hunter Try with Razor, Laggy Urgent. So about a month later, we came back to Try. Just for that one stream, it looks like. And then we didn't come back till December, I assume. You gave him a Dragonator to the balls? He deserved it. He was being a little bitch. DS and 3DS stream. Played Mario Kart 7, Mario 3D Land, Mario Monster Hunter 4U, Ocarina of Time, New Super Mario Bros., Sonic Rush, and more. So one thing I didn't mention was after that really fun stream with James, 3U Online, after that stream, like I said earlier,
Okay, we good.
it was really
Thank you,
nice
sir.
doing this stream.
I just wish I had max health.
Immediately after the stream, I went on eBay and I started looking around for 3DSs with pre-installed capture cards in it. I was like, I'm going to buy this and we're going to play some 4U online and have a great time. And then this was the last time we played online together. So it's unfortunate, but that 3DS capture card has served us well so far. So yeah, this was me just kind of testing it out, make sure everything worked. This was the beginning. I said earlier there wasn't like a whole lot of running gags, I guess, on stream this year. But I think this was the spawn of a running gag that I kind of forgot about. It was the eye doctor gag. It was the number. Does number 1 or does number 2 look better? Because this is where I was like messing with the filters, and I was like, does the first one look better, or does the second one? Does it look better with filter or no filter? So for like 2 months there, we were doing like a lot of this stuff, and I think I got the retro tank 2 months later or something like that. So it was just a lot of like, all right, Emmy, you ready to go back to the eye doctor? The poor Emmy, man. She got submitted so much of this stuff. I mean, it looks pretty goddamn good. I think this is without the this is without the filter. Like some people might say it's a little too crisp. With the filter, it looks more like a 3DS screen, but it's too blurry for larger screens like this. Well, I'm playing on a larger screen, or I'm watching this on a larger screen. When you literally just posted the same picture, I swear there's differences. I promise. I swear on my left nut there was differences in those pictures. Oh god, 3U looks way different on 3DS. This is almost nostalgic looking to me though, because I played this version of 3U for like 6 months before I got a Wii U. And I put so much time into this game too. I think one of these files that I was using was literally just I had my Wii U version transferred over a couple years after I had like 700 files or 700 hours into it. I'm not 100% sure on that though. I don't remember putting like 700 hours into the 3DS version. Oh yeah, we hunted infected Devil Joe or whatever he is. I got reminded of how broken riding was in this game. That's why I'd rather solo the entire thing, because Citra does have a multiplayer. Wait, so like even on the 3DS emulator it looks terrible? Nobody's made texture packs or anything like that? Man, like looking at this, I would love to go back to 4U, but I would have to set up my because my modded 3DS can pair with a PS4 or an Xbox One controller. I'm gonna have to pair like a PS4 controller so I actually go back to this game because it gets so cramped playing this game even on a 3DS XL. Because I've got long fingers. That's my problem. I don't know how I grew up with a regular 3DS for a couple years before it broke. So the regular 3DS is like a handheld for ants. What else? We got Ocarina of Time. Not really a whole lot to note here. It was just kind of a test stream that was just really fun. It was really fun to kind of stream games like this finally. We haven't really used it a whole lot outside of Pokemon either. Like I made up like 6 different scenes for like top screen and bottom screen for 3DS and then top screen and bottom screen for DS and so on and so forth. I think there are texture packs, but CMU still looks better. Yeah, no, fair enough. It's still really weird to me how you can't play online on that without a Nintendo Network ID, I think is what you said. That's really weird to me. You know what? I never thought about it. If you were trusting of me, and you like give me your email, I could probably make you a Nintendo Network ID off of my Wii U. I think that's all I need. I could set up the account, hand it over to you, and then you could just change your password, and I will never have access to it. If that's as simple as it is. I don't know if that's how simple it is. July 17th, we have day 1 of Animal Crossing with Emmy. So Emmy gave me this game as a very early birthday present. This was 5 days before my birthday. I think I had this game for about maybe a couple days or a week or something like that before actually starting it. I was waiting for the right time. Then you couldn't play online with your Wii U anymore? What, they'll ban the Wii U as a whole? The serial number from going online? I mean, also, what's it really going to matter? They're taking down the servers anyway. Oh, it's only one Nintendo Network ID per console? That's probably true. I don't know. I don't have multiple Nintendo Network IDs. Nintendo Network IDs nuts. Ah, got him. Whoa there, buddy. Got your attention? Good. Come in my butt. It's so weird seeing this game now with very bright green grass after all the snow. Oh, I forgot about Ellie. After seeing all the snow and shit. Howdy, what's the name of this shit? I don't remember this guy, and for some reason I think... Oh. It was just a typo. I think I thought the same thing on stream. But I was gonna say, I don't remember this guy. But I think that's the only thing he ever said in chat. He never made a reappearance. Howdy, what's the name of this shit? This is Animal Crossing? Please don't hurt me. Shirt with a little skull icon. Oh man, how's it feel, you guys, knowing we're not even halfway through this year's streams? That's a little rough. The 18th of July, playing Monster Hunter Rise with Emmy. Got through... Oh yeah, Emmy finally got interested in Monster Hunter. This was the introduction of the Emmy Vision streams. I think I only called it Emmy Vision once, but Emmy was the one with the capture card plugged into her Switch, not me. So we got her through low rank. That was really fast if we just got her. I think she was insistent on playing on her own for a little while to get used to the game, which is understandable. Second stream, yeah, so we did daily Animal Crossing streams for like the first week, or tried to. I think I had stuff come up and I missed like day 5 or something. So also the 18th, day 2 with Emmy, got the bug net, a peach, and did some errands. Yeah, I mean, oh shit, let's see our house. How different did our house look? It looks like a mess. Yeah, it was a mess for a while. We couldn't donate fossils for a little bit. The beginning of Animal Crossing is rough. Nostalgic, though. It's going to be really nostalgic in about a year when we're end game of Animal Crossing. It's going to be really nostalgic to see that. Next day of the 19th of July, day 3, fishing route obtained, caught a lot of fish, new bugs, got our first round of fossils evaluated, and more. Played for about 2 hours. So it's nice to see that even in the early days of Animal Crossing, I was still, the streams still were not all that lengthy. I don't have to feel as bad now when I have an Animal Crossing stream that isn't that long. Which in January we only have one stream or one holiday, which is literally New Year's Day. So I guess technically, if we're still streaming around 5 o'clock, we could just do that if it's already available. Or maybe the game resets at 6. I can't remember if a new day in original Animal Crossing is 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. It's also really weird just seeing butterflies about and stuff like that. There haven't really been bugs in Animal Crossing for a couple months now. July 20th, there was 2 streams. Animal Crossing Day 4 paid off our second bundle of debt, met new villager Jane, and beat her up, and got absolutely robbed by Nibbles. Man, I was pissed when I wrote this, I bet. You could just tell by the description of that. I think Ozzy came in right when I was beating up Jane. I think that's how that happened. Oh, I forgot I gave him that saying. Right, because I was thinking of the Wind Waker dude. Kaboom! Sploosh. Jane the nice villager. Oh, I forgot about Huck. I just don't like monkey villagers. I don't know what to say. She's got a nice house. She's got a nice house for somebody who's still living in the 70s. Yeah. Man, I love Midge, but now I can't even look at her name without getting pissed off anymore because all the what the fuck's Jane telling me to do? She's teaching me how to steal? Yeah, every time somebody brings up Midge, it's because they want me to go to another town where she's living at now and deliver some shit to her, and I get pissed. Like, man, this is why I don't ask villagers for if they have jobs for me anymore. Wow, I got that BB shirt on, guys. I like trains. That's nice. that's why I chuckled, because I'm like, man, I want to put this emote in chat, but I think somebody's gonna beat me to it if I try. Devil May Cry reboot. Oh yeah, I played a little bit a little bit of this on the 20th of July. This was fun, dude. OBS kind of like freaked out and froze on me during this stream. I need to go back to that game again. I need to just do a playthrough on stream of the entirety of the Devil May Cry series. Because for some reason I have a hard time committing to this game. This is the second time I've started it and not beaten it. Fuckboy Dante. I know Dante's different. People don't need to shit on this game as hard as they do. It's a really fun game. It feels so good. The left B stands for left boob and the right boob. So anytime anybody's looking at my shirt or my hat, I can just say, why are you looking at my boobs? Yeah, pretty fun. Okay, birthday stream. This was a lot of fun. Me and Emmy just played Mario Kart games all day. Played Mario Kart DS, Mario Kart 7, and Mario Kart Wii. And this was like the first time I had played Mario Kart DS since my elementary school days. So at the very latest, 2008. Because that was my last year at elementary school. Looks like garbage on the big screen, but honestly, what do you expect? I bet this game would look amazing with texture packs on an emulator, though. Oh, I'm also using that blurring filter. That's also why I think it looks kind of meh. Or am I? Yeah, I think it's got that filter on it. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, guys. Have a good night, dude. Happy New Year's. Thanks for hanging out with us. I know reflection isn't the most interesting thing to watch, but I'm a very sentimental person. I like to, I don't know, kind of reflect on the year, see how the stream has grown, how I've grown. At this point, man, I was like in my prime. I was no longer working full time at that job that made me miserable. So I was part time, and it felt good, man. It felt good. I wonder if the Mario Kart 7 servers are still going. I like the reflection streams. It's like the flashback episodes in TV shows. So, kind of annoying. I find flashback episodes kind of annoying, but previously on this episode of Lost, you just watched this episode 5 minutes ago, but we're going to give you a flashback. Yeah, I was super stoked to finally unlock Funky Kong. I never did that as a kid. I had no idea how to do it, and I never would have figured it out because I was not touching time trial mode. Kid me was like, why would I play time trial mode when I can just play the game that's actually fun and have items and stuff like that? There was a second stream. Oh yeah, more Animal Crossing. New villager Tangy, Town Nook store upgrade. Paid off our paid off our basement first KK visit more, and this was a birthday stream, so I don't think anybody really celebrated my birthday. I think I talked about this earlier. Hold on, we can kind of, because we looked up that villagers can send you NES games for your birthday. And I didn't remember getting anything like that. I didn't remember getting anything at all. Avatar: The Last Airbender got really creative with the flashback episode. I've never seen it. I know that's like a sin, but I've never seen Avatar. I had a coworker at my first job who just swore that was like the best TV show ever and really wanted me to watch it. And I'm not doubting him. I mean, there's a reason a lot of people talk so highly of it. I'm sure it's amazing. I'm just at this weird point in life where I can't watch anything. Eh. Yeah, nothing really special for my birthday. I think I got a birthday cake from my mom, and that was about it. In a fucking letter. Day 8 of Animal Crossing. We're gonna start seeing a lot of this, and it's just gonna be a lot of skimming. Because Animal Crossing is 100% a very slow burn game. Kind of like Monster Hunter. Man, take a shot for every time I've mentioned Monster Hunter, or I've compared Monster Hunter with Animal Crossing on stream. July 27th, day 11. A lot happened. Lost Midge, but gained Maple. Went to Captain's Island, met Gracie Grace, paid off some debt. Oh yeah, a lot really did happen this stream. 3.5 hours. I don't think I've had such a long Animal Crossing stream since. I think it was also because I was grinding fish. Red snappers, in particular. To pay off that loan. It's still really weird seeing such green grass. We taking shots here? Yeah, no, we did grinding. I forgot my character was super tan the first week because of how much I had played. My character is forever going to be pale from now on, which is good. That's a good reflection of me. Emmy's coming in at the end like, uh-oh, did I get Midge? Monster Hunter Rise, chill stream attempted all... Oh yeah, this is the quest I was talking about earlier. So, July 29th. Chill Monster Hunter Rise stream. I think it was starting to storm, so that's why it wasn't super long. I don't really think there's anything of note here, and we just kind of hunted stuff. Because like I said earlier, like after a month of playing Rise online for like probably like 8 hours a day when I wasn't working, I got through all of high rank really fast. And then spent like the next 4 or 5 months until I got Sunbreak, just repeatedly doing high rank quests. I think that's probably what I was doing here. That All Mother event quest was the only one I could not do. And even with high ranks, or even with this was the last time I did it, I think. Yeah, this was the only time I attempted it. I could probably do it now with G rank stuff. Sorry, master rank stuff. And we were on this quest for a while. I think she was close to being dead. Because we went through Ibushi really fast. I think we were on this quest for about 25 minutes. Was this the death? I shit my pants so much this stream, I'm not gonna lie. This is a hard quest. Where was the death? Oh, I farcasted again. What happened? What happened? Did I wire bugged myself to my death. That's where a lot of my feints come from in Rise. The wire bug's a a godsend, but when when you use it the wrong ways, you kill yourself a little too easy. Day 14 on July 30th, morning aerobics, turnips sleepiness. So I started waking up very early on Sundays before work for this game. That's fucking dedication, man. I don't know if I could do that nowadays. I'm becoming an old man. I'm gonna be 26 this year, dude. Like, I need to start picking out my tombstone. I'm getting up there in age. You know, I think I sounded fucking terrible in this stream because I was so tired.
The desktop sounds refuse to stay muted in volume mixer. I woke up and I was like, oh no, it happened again. I've taken PM painkiller.
Oh no. 2016 was 4 years ago. Crazy. Dude, I wish. Dude, I wish. I'd be 22 right now. It's weird. Like, I always heard people talk about 25. I know this is a weird thing to talk. I always heard people talk about, like, 25 being where the age where your life starts to go downhill. And I never really believed it. I was just like, people are just kind of joking around. As soon as I hit 25, I started having, like, my first, like, knee pains and my first back pains and just, like, constantly depressed. Constantly burping into the microphone like some kind of animal. You guys believe this shit? Jeez. I had like 2 cookies and I'm burping. December 31st, day 15, raffle at Nook's, Red Villager Chats, and errands. Alright, if we're gonna have volume on, we don't need it this loud. Yeah, let's put it at 69. We didn't really get to show off the new Nookling. Start planning for your quarter life crisis.
Yesterday, I guess we can do that right off the bat.
That's true.
I'm just kind of gonna
wait, quarter life.
Wander around.
Are you trying to say I'm gonna live to 100? Right now should be my midlife crisis. I'd be surprised if I make it past 50.
And you. And then
I think it's still 69 ain't low enough. 50?
Okay, let me grab my raffle tickets.
Okay, so this is the first day of raffle. Red. We got Derwin at this point. Changed our town tune. For some reason, I thought I did that the stream prior. I must have, but I didn't like it. I think that's what it was. A third of a life crisis. That's more like it. August 1st, Majora's Mask 3D beginning of the game through Deku Palace. I really wanted to keep playing this game. I really enjoyed it. This is like the first time in a long time I'd really enjoyed it.
I have not finished. I guess.
But man, like I said with Devil May Cry, I have this weird thing where I have a hard time sticking to games.
I mean, I'll donate. Oh, that chest is just straight up something I can't get to right now.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on with these comments here.
I don't know if I've ever been.
That fairy is particularly naked, and then Razor says that's like half of them. Razor must have been replying to me. And not Emmy.
I wonder why they changed that. That's kind of a weird.
9 more months or 9 more days, and you'll be 3 months old.
I imagine somebody who's very familiar with Majora's game much. That mask, the Skull Kid used. I guess not. So I guess I'm stuck with the gyro controls here.
For a second there, I thought I was playing fucking Ocarina of Time. Alright, the 2nd of August. Monster Try with Razor, got Laggy Urgent, mostly grinded Laggy, and Diablos. Got 5 or 6 Legia Crust plates. My Legia Crust plate drop rate in this game was fucking stupid. We're talking about Breath of the Wild's fairies? Oh, because I said they all had like Tiggle Bitties, or one of them had Tiggle Bitties.
That fucking bug! You dick! I'm glad you died. Hit me from behind and I got tremored because that little shit.
I'm so bitter over that bug.
Ow.
Oh, I think at this point I was doing the Urgents offline, the dual Diablos.
Quite
And I was really stressed out.
I sidestepped right into that. Assuming I do have all my
I think this was also the last Monster Hunter Tri stream before I came back in December
horns
at the
one.
beginning of the month.
Rathalos. There we go. Yeah, he's rough underwater when you don't have a shield.
That fucking bug! That fucking bug!
Probably make the Legia Crust armor if I. No, I for the rest of the game. A drink of.
Man, just looking over all these Monster Hunter Tri streams, I'm sitting here like, why the fuck did it take me so long to get the high rank? This is ridiculous. Unacceptable.
Shit.
Because these weren't like short streams or anything. August the 8th, Animal Crossing Day 18, Wendell, Massive Turnip Profit, all debt paid, New Villager Pongo, Bertha, and Dizzy. More Monster Hunter Tri online, as well as HR 22 through 29. Okay, so this was the last stream. Because I know when I came back in December, I was HR like 29 or 30.
And now I'm selling them.
Oh my god, my character is so tan, dude. He's like a different race at this point. What are you doing, Monster Hunter?
I'm gonna drop everything that isn't turnips.
You
Ooh, I
hunt
can't drop
monster, you fuck monster, and then you hunt the baby monster that's born.
Also, yes, I got the goal. If I ever had that big of a payout. Because I didn't handles in like the next town being capped on villagers. My guess.
God, I can't get over how fucking tan my character is. I think this was one of those streams where I had no idea I was going to play Monster Hunter.
I think they just
Until Razor popped in and was like, hey, the Monster Hunter. The fucking monsters for gold crown hunters. Oh, I think I remember the stream. We grinded a lot of Giganox here, I think.
I might finish
Giganox and Diablos? Is this where Kojo popped in for the first time?
That was a fast KO. It was used to get the tail off at least. Ooh.
Yeah, get fucked up. Yeah, Giganox, Diablos. Is that a Urgan? Alright, Urgan thrown in there. Diablos. Godlaugh was with us for most of this. I don't remember that guy, though. He's on my friends list. I just don't remember him. Jose? Is this the same fucking Jose that made us do 2 Devil Joes?
That was weird. I could have sworn I hit it with 2.
Yeah, so this was the stream where Kogo popped in. Yeah, I remember this, because,
When a company is
Kogo was literally in chat. And I was looking at their armor
top of that, they
skills, and I was
hired way
like,
too
oh, I
many
wonder how they,
people for
they
teams
got,
that
like,
are
speed
supervised
setup
by
or
guys
something
like
in
that.
there, and they were like, oh, they commented
She was the
in the
one that
in-game
was
chat
like,
and said it's like,
look,
oh,
either gonna be
it's a
small team
plus 10
where
charm.
Everybody gets like a ton of hours, or it's gonna be a big team where.
And I felt bad
because
because they followed, probably wanting more, like, expecting more Monster Hunter streams, and then I didn't for, like,
She's like, I'm not
4
gonna ask
months.
You guys what you want, because I know if I make this team bigger and give.
This was when Razor was trying to get a Majestic Horn. That's kind of a funny time to look back on. It's funny because I'm not in his shoes. Is Arrquil a Gold Crown Hunter? I sure hope not. You know, some things are best kept a secret. Let's see, took about a 2-week break. I think I was a little burnt out on streaming. Understandably so. We were streaming like every day or every other day from the middle of June. Still haven't got that horn. I thought you said in Discord you did. You got it from a high rank one, though. Or you needed another one. If you ever need me to jump on try online, I don't mind. I don't really go on the game. I'm not really going on the game anymore because I'm just like, I'm tired of trying to find people to play with. At least I know if you know, if you want to play, I won't have to go into the room and wonder if you're just going to leave after every quest. Oh, you needed 2. That sucks. I've gotten one. I think I got one when we were grinding. I've had 2. That's crazy. It's because I wasn't really needing them. The desire sensor's real, man. So what do we say? Meteor shower, villager, static, introduction of second character. Oh yeah, I made a new character. This is the beginning of like the completion process. Starting to lose my tan too, so I must have missed a couple days or something, or not been playing as much. But it's looking a lot better. The Happy Room Academy seems to disagree. Upstairs, I think, is still a bit of a mess. Yeah, I want to be honest with you because I can tell. That static is so. I can tell if you're lying. Shiny, not shiny. Boring. Washed out? Yeah, washed out. I'm not really sure. I think I had some kind of weird filter on this capture card that I didn't take off for some time. But the filter made everything like brighter, which was really necessary for Monster Hunter Tri. Rover does. I kept all. This Tri was so dark, especially in the cave areas. We're almost there. This little slider on the right showing we're only halfway there still. August 14th, Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Rise? Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, Sunbreak. First Sunbreak stream. MR2 quests. Got the Blood Orange by Shat Armor and did lots of hunts. This stream was 71 gigabytes. How long was it? Not even 5 hours. That's impressive. MR2 star quest? Support survey is where I would. God, I'm glad they brought. I want to go back to this game now that I'm playing GU, but I don't want to because I feel like it's gonna ruin. Freedom Unite. I'm gonna have a hard time playing it because both games play pretty drastically different.
Emix Darling has returned to the pack. Woo.
Woo. Thank you, Emmy. Welcome back to the pack. And my penguin. Fly through the ceiling. The only problem with the layered armor is I cannot tell what kind of armor I'm using anymore. I definitely did not craft Valstrax armor. This is definitely not Valstrax armor. Monster Hunter tries and fails. Pretty much. Oh, it's still the Kushala. Oh yeah, because I literally said in the title of this that we were making I got my banana peel. I just can't get making blood orange by Shatten. I'm a little more. How long did it take me to get that? Oh god, Bow and Rise is so fun. I guess I'm not doing too bad with this game. Have on their. There we go. Blood Orange by Shatten Armor. Alright, so equipment display. And if you're not sure off the top of your head, I can just look it up. It didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. I don't think I got hit by the flame. I think MR2 had Anjanath? Oh, that's new, I think. Oh, right. Yeah, no. The master ranks do kind of rush through the monsters a little fast. Like, you get some monsters sooner than you think you would. I think where I left off, maybe like MR3, I think I just unlocked, or maybe it's MR4. I think it's MR4. After Malzeno, I just unlocked Kushala, Teostra, and Chameleos, which I guess makes sense. I don't know why I wouldn't be expecting them at that point. Of Basario's Tears as a reward. I love that Kazu light bowgun skin for it though. That's so good. Low rank Kazu. All right, where the fuck were we at? Oh wow, okay. A lot of the previous mid-game monsters got turned into early game monsters. Yeah, no, I noticed that. August 15th, return to Animal Crossing New Leaf. It's first time playing since February 2020. This is a special stream. This is a very special stream.
He's kind of par for the course for me.
I forgot you could like change how your town hall looked. And everything you needed. I can't wait until 10 years from now when we actually do an Animal Crossing playthrough of this game.
I met a guy who genuinely didn't know that you could get more Pokeballs from going to Pokestops. So I think he said he'd put down a lot of money. He didn't give me a price, but he put down a lot of money buying Pokeballs because he thought that's how you were supposed to get them. You were supposed to spend real life. If you
I
like,
remember
use the
that
sewing
guy.
machine, just let me know.
That guy was... You know what, let me
I
not
think that's
talk
for
shit.
Pro designs, downloading pro designs or making pro designs out there. Virtual Boy.
Oh yeah, just casually gonna be an Akatsuki member in Animal Crossing.
Coin, which you can't collect like a New Horizons. That's a little disappointing.
We still have to go back to that game in
Fishing is
March,
so
I
fun.
think
I'd
it
forgotten
is,
how
to
fun
finish up our
fishing is,
Critterpedia,
New
'cause I fucked
Horizons
up.
Completely a villager that had the same name as him. So this was something that was added to new. Well, oh, is that you, Mayor? Wait,
Mayor?
streamed before. You're a pretty big beginner fishing.
Yeah, it's a shame I'm not, like... Honestly, one of the saddest parts about the online going down for 3DS is also the dream addresses that are going to disappear.
That's probably.
I think they erase your dream address or your dream town if you don't like update it within a couple months. So like a lot of people probably dropped the game in 2020 when New Horizons came out. But still, for those who are playing that are still playing or maybe playing for the first time, it was still really nice to just get sent to a random address. I know you can do that with New Horizons. I don't know. It was more fun to do a New Leaf. I haven't really messed around with it in New Horizons, though, so I can't really say that because it would just be unfair to New Horizons. August 16th, Nintendo Switch Fortune Cookie. That's a cow, Wheel of Fortune, Ukulele, House of the Dead Remake, Rolling Thunder, R-Type, and Cuphead. Man, talking about games that I've played on stream, really liked, intended to play more of, and didn't play more of, Cuphead. Cuphead was one of those. I think I said it the best.
That's a boss level.
I think I said it like...
Level was really.
I think I made the best statement earlier about this. It's just I have too many games. And too many games to like commit to anything. It makes it hard to commit to anything other than Monster Hunter. Even then, it's like kind of hard to commit to Monster Hunter sometimes.
Completely skip that section. Oh my god.
I still can't believe this is a fucking game that exists.
So.
Played Wheel of Fortune. I think I did surprisingly better than I thought I would in this.
We can play this game.
Ukulele. We removed this from the Fortune Cookie after this. This was the second time it won. And I just like...
Equipped, right?
I don't know. I don't really want to play it ever again. I think I'm pretty okay with never playing it ever again. Not that it's bad. Its sequel is worse.
Right, me again, Daddy.
I think maybe just the Banjo-Kazooie style of platformers just doesn't hit for me.
Guess on what it's called, Ozzy. And maybe one of these games will show up.
Oh yeah, the House of the Dead remake.
Wii has House of the Dead 2, 3, and Overkill. Which Overkill is still my favorite because of how...
I think I have the sequel on the Dreamcast. I just need to get a light gun. I just need to get a light gun for... But you guys are never going to see the sequel. Because,
Oh god!
Do you guys know what light gun games used to look like? I know that's a really weird question to ask, but I don't know if you're not like familiar with light gun games, you might have no idea why I would say we're never streaming House of the Dead 2.
It's blocking its own head.
Because the technology that is The technology for light guns are actually really interesting and require you to be using a CRT, an old-fashioned tube TV. And that's kind of why, like, once HD TVs kind of became the norm, you don't really see people making light gun games anymore, just because it's not doable.
He said I haven't
Not
seen
easily
anything yet.
doable, at least. Gyro controls aren't really all that accurate. The best time to do it was really the Wii era, when you had the pointer.
Again, no, it's more like, gamed over. Well, thank God I know never to play this game again, you know? At least this collection made it.
Oh yeah, Cuphead. I can't believe I forgot that fast that Cuphead was on this list.
What's that? You two want to fly in a plane?
I'm not gonna lie, every time I see a chat message pop up on the VOD, I look over at chat on OBS to see like what somebody had said. It really trips me out. Okay, we took a little bit of a break. August 21st, Animal Crossing Day 36 with Emmy, turnip sales, reptile lyric analysis. I remember Razor saying, "Are we really gonna do a lyric analysis on stream right now?" or something along those lines. 1 million bells in the bank, showing off third character, second statue by train station, and Founders Day. This is actually kind of a long stream, 2 hours and 7 minutes. Yeah, we literally were like, we literally looked up a Medium post.
Periphery 4 Hailstand. Their 2015 double disc.
What conclusion did you come after the lyric analysis? We were it was a 16.5-minute long song, but we were debating over what the song was about. She thought it was a like a conspiracy theory sort of song, but I was like, no, it's about like an original story that the artist had kind of come up with about reptiles coming from the ocean and slaughtering the human race until they're on the verge of extinction. So we kind of looked it up in depth. It's about a band I'm very passionate about. Also, that lasted a lot longer than I had expected. Jesus.
What the fuck's wrong with you? I pay for YouTube Premium. What the hell are you getting ads for?
This is the glitch, and they didn't know how to.
I love the sass from Emmy. I paid for YouTube Premium. What the hell are you getting ads
Hey,
for?
I'm trying to stop.
She sounded like an upset mother that's about to smack the shit out of her child.
Invites you to take part.
I want to be slaughtered by
in this game,
reptiles.
we can count down.
Don't we all?
Do we?
That is a legitimate sprinkle.
Oh. August 22nd. Animal Crossing Day 37, Splatoon won the Emmy. Sahara is all that's worth noting in Animal Crossing. Thank you, Future James, because I was just going to scroll right through it anyway. God, we still spent an hour in the game, though. Yeah, this was my first time playing Splatoon in a really long time. And I had a fucking blast online.
Sharing in the same sentiment.
Yeah.
This made me want to play Splatoon 3 finally, after buying it all the way back in March for Emmy and I's anniversary. And we never played it.
What did they call it?
And then I still didn't play Splatoon 3 after this.
Test
Just
fire.
once again, it just goes to show how bad I am with actually playing games.
Yeah, I'm only wearing my right headphone. I can kind of hear myself. But I mainly just hear Emmy going, why?
It's a very valid question.
I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Oh, was this when I had turned stereo on for our microphones? Because I think I just heard
Oh, shit.
my mic come out of the left channel. Yeah, no, I did. I don't know why I did that. I think I was really just curious about something. That's really weird. But yeah, no, I got really into it this stream.
We can't let them take over that area. They're in
Ozzy, I think, came out of that stream a little traumatized. He's like, stop, they're already dead. They're just children. Stop slaughtering the children.
Okay, so these are seconds. Yeah, it's counting down. Not quite seconds. They're going a little bit faster.
And I got really into it. Emmy looked over at points, and I was like up here with like my leg raised, like somebody shooting at me, and I'm like flinching in real life. I got really into this.
And
But like, even if
Well, so-
somebody eating disc that's in there.
Oh yeah, this is one of the Emmy and I streams where we started chatting a whole bunch at the end. And I think this was the beginning of our random tech issue that just kind of fixed itself.
Sand on like.
Where like after the 3-hour mark of stream, it would just start freezing occasionally like
Got
this.
it on my browser.
Yeah, and that was a problem the next stream. So on the 24th, we did Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Hunted Lugarion. I don't know why I put stream in there. Hunted Lunagaron, Astalos, Diablos, Rathalos, and more. And it got split up into a second part where we fought Ceregios and Espionos.
Like bowguns coming up.
So still rocking that blood orange by Shatton armor. I actually might still have that armor. I don't know if I've upgraded it yet. I can't remember.
A couple exclusives that I guess eventually will come to PC anyway. Does that make sense? I thought about rebuying World on PC.
I'm still thinking about buying World on
But
PC.
I've
We've
already
talked about
beaten
this multiple times
and the
today.
PS5,
It's only
so-
$9.89.
and, like,
It's
the
really
PS5 is
tempting, but it's
not
just
being used.
it's
I've genuinely
pointless when I can get
thought
the
about
same
selling
quality out
PS5.
of my PS5 for free with the PS4 version that I already own.
So, turn to the next Monster Hunter. Having this, Lily, I swear to God. At the sight of injured person. Astalos now has turf wars with certain monsters.
God, I forgot how cool that blood orange by Shatton hammer is. Look at that thing. That's so fucking cool.
15 minutes even. Yeah, this is not.
But it doesn't have
fast.
crossplay. I don't really plan on
Gee,
playing
no health. He
online.
still hits you though when he dies.
I mean, unless you specifically want me to get it so I can play with you, then I'll do that.
I wonder if anyone has ever failed a quest because of that. Like you're doing a multi-monster quest with Astalos at the beginning. You've already carded twice. You can't for Mitsune. But I want to do all the quests. I think my life choices.
Because from what I hear, Monster Hunter World is like Monster Hunter Rise, where the monsters' health scales to the amount of players, so you can just solo the online, and the monster will have only like normal health, as if you're playing offline. So I was just gonna do the same thing in that game as I'm doing in Rise, where I'm just soloing everything. That way I can still like just sit back on the couch and play on my TV. If I play on PS5. Because for whatever reason, sometimes my PC has issues when I try to plug it into my
Top of
TV.
his head
I don't know why.
became chipped when it was
Except for 2 endgame monsters? They aren't soloable? Is one of them Fatalis? Because I've heard a lot of things about Fatalis giving people issues. Looks like I didn't get new armor this stream. Maybe
This
I
might
didn't
be our
upgrade my
last one.
armor. Oh yeah, we fought Ceregios and Espionos.
Okay, this is a big scene.
Kolv and Safi. I've never heard of those guys. They're online or they're multiple people exclusive, or
Oh man, this is not.
or are their health
not a
pools
good
just
scene
so
to
large
get
that you need people to actually beat it?
I'm scared. I don't know what he's about to do.
And Greatsword in this game is so satisfying.
Why was that so quick? I don't know. Big damage, I guess.
But right now, honestly, like Valor Greatsword is really just doing it for me in Rise.
Oh no, he moved. What the fuck is that?
They're literally sieges? What do you mean by that?
Oh my god, he really homes in on you on that.
I don't think we're really going to see anything special out of this. Fought a Ceregios for the first time. I did really well at cutting his tail off. I do remember that with a great sword. That surprised me. But everything after that was just miserable.
Espinosa gives them in, but they don't
Oh
follow.
yeah, and this is my first Espionage, which was a really fun fight. Basically Diablos combined with a Rathian.
Yeah, it really.
That gives you a free sleep bomb at the beginning of the quest too.
When he sit. Like it's they're, because I know they were in GU when I switched for like 6 months now. So we'll do
You
that.
fight
I'll
and
do more
repel
Monster Hunter
and
next
fight
week
and repel and fight and repel and fight
something
until they
else.
die.
We'll figure.
Like in separate quests, like Sedeus, or that's sounds very on Monster Hunter, or unlike Monster Hunter. August 28th, Sea of Stars demo and Splatoon 1. Yep. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, if they're at the butt end of the game, I guess I don't have to do them. I don't know, but you have to do multiple, you have to have multiple people for that? Or it's just more efficient? Oh, it's fun? Doesn't sound that fun to me, but I guess I'm just thinking of Sedeus, where I have to go through the every time you fight the dude for the first time, you have to go and go through the first like 3 areas before you can fight him in like the arena.
I can't remember what this angle is called. It was front facing though.
Oh, was it? It wasn't like this top down.
Or not an arena, but the
Isometric,
enclosure of
that's the word.
Area
No, I
3.
don't remember it being isometric.
Never mind then.
Where you have a
So many.
Yeah, this
completely different
game's
style of
beautiful.
game.
I wish I played it more.
writing,
I wish
think
I
is
played it at
as
all.
interesting
This
as
is
the
just a
Messengers
demo.
Was, but I guess the Messenger they didn't have to write as much text.
My, what an improbable place. And look at this device. I wonder what it does. Also, I feel like maybe it has bits of that are super charming, like the messenger, but like because of how they've had to like chop the story a little bit.
The big part is that multiple squares can progress at the same time. Oh, you can hunt up to with 16 players. Okay, that actually sounds really cool. Squads. Okay, that is what it was confusing me. I read that a couple times. I was like, squares. 16 players. Man, that's what they wanted to do for Monster Hunter Tri during development, I think. That's why there was so many tables in Locklack. There was enough tables for 16 people to sit down at, if memory serves.
Hello. Anybody out there?
In 4 different
Yeah,
quests you can play in squads, up to 16 people.
Bang's one of them.
That sounds cool and chaotic at the same time.
But like I don't
right.
understand the positioning.
Those
aspect.
monsters,
You
what are
can
they called?
stack 2 enemies on
Kulv
top
and
of each other
Safi?
and target one of those enemies. You can hit both.
Those
of them.
monsters have to be massive for 16 players to be all like, you know, up on the monster gangbanging them without the hunters tripping each other up.
I mean, I'd say it's not.
This is true.
Razor for one has not led me astray thus far when telling me that game volume is too loud. You know.
Listen.
Yeah, so we played Splatoon 1 again. We had a hard time getting into some games. It took a
still have
lot
to be
longer.
ignited.
And there was a lot of Japanese players active, so
Like,
we
you throw a water balloon
we
full of
got
water on it,
absolutely
it's like, yeah, you
destroyed.
drenched the
I didn't have as
orifice.
much of a good time this time around,
Congrats.
unfortunately. It took so long to get into games, and getting destroyed isn't fun.
I use over half my
It's more fun when it's back and forth.
Final Atreon. I'm gonna stumbled my way through a stream.
I think it... no, it wasn't that point. Yeah, I think it was this stream. So 3 more streams. And then that's when the issue of the where OBS started hiccuping at the 3-hour mark. I think that's where it just fixed itself. I don't know why. It's 4 players and 4 quests, so 16 in total, but every quest can work towards the quest objectives. That's interesting. That sounds complicated. That's something I'll just have to figure out on my own. Like, not on my own, but I'll have to figure out when I start playing the game. Because I understand World is much different than most Monster Hunters. It's probably just got other, like, mechanics that's so different that I can't quite fathom, if that makes sense. August 29th, we did 2 streams. Animal Crossing Day 44, wandering around for half an hour. No Katrina, then Monster Hunter Rise with Emmy. I don't even think we have to watch this. This was going to be our first time seeing Katrina, and I fucked up and found out she wasn't supposed to be there until 8 p.m., so... Oops. World is probably the staple for mainline from now on. Oh yeah, absolutely. I haven't even played World.
Well, I think while you're doing that, maybe
Well,
I'll set up for
I
Rise.
keep saying that I have played a
Probably sure.
tiny bit, like less than 20 hours or so.
It's gonna have to be from.
But it was a
Emmy's
long
point of
time
view
ago. It was
again,
like
'cause I
2019.
didn't-
But I basically haven't even played World, and when I saw Monster Hunter Wilds get announced, I was like, wow, this looks like World. You know, despite the fact I've put like 300 hours or something into Rise, I didn't say, wow, this looks like Rise. I thought, wow, this looks like World. But yeah, I do miss classic Monster Hunter and would love for them to make another classic Monster Hunter-esque game, but I know it's never going to happen because of how well World sold. Oh shit, we were playing with Madman this stream.
Yeah. Smart.
You wouldn't even lose your progress from going to PS5 to PC? What, because I'd be starting a fresh file? Or is there some kind of save transfer?
Is there an armor skill that like lets you?
Because if there's some kind of save transfer, I will 100% get the Steam version.
Also, Razor?
Madman. I'm sorry.
20 hours is no progress. Oh yeah, no, I would be starting a fresh file regardless.
Griffins are...
The hard version.
Yeah.
Sadly, no cross save. I know there was a way to get save files off of your PS5 or PS4 with like a thumbstick. I wonder if the PC supports those save files or if they're just they're formatted specifically for PS4. They're probably formatted specifically
Oh, there's a
for
shiny.
PS4.
Does sound kind of good right now.
I just don't want to be committed to PC.
What? Boom. Recover.
Just because of like I want to be able to just relax and play some Monster Hunter and not have to sit down at the computer.
Crap.
It doesn't. I tried. Oh.
Oh, but you gotta.
I mean, I could always be a mad lad and just
Like, I just missed a bunch of.
play the game on
spots.
both. Have 2 Monster Hunter files, playing through both of them simultaneously. Oh, we played with Froze this stream too. Yeah, this was like the one time I think Emmy made a room, accidentally kept it open.
Did you remember to eat this time?
I'm not sure.
Can you not connect a controller to your PC and connect
I haven't seen any free
PC to a
things saying
TV?
what it's
I
got.
can,
Yay.
3 hours.
but
long.
there's some slight issues. I don't know. I guess it's not even $10. I could just buy the game and see if it works. I know
Okay.
some PC games for whatever reason have issues on my TV with frame rate. And I think it's more of a TV issue, which is weird because I do have a high-end TV. I don't know. I'm also trying to remember because there was issues that weren't in regards to the frame rate. I don't remember what those issues were though. I just know that I don't really want to play PC games on TV. I guess the worst case scenario I could try. Best case scenario, I could probably play the game at like 4K, 120 FPS or something. Because my TV can actually handle both, unlike my monitor. My monitor is just 1080p and 144 hertz.
Prepare for the music change.
Because on PS5, from what I understand, the upgrade is it'll give you 1080p with a stable 60 FPS. I don't think it gives you 4K. Let's see. I think the stream crashed, so we got more Monster Hunter Rise with Emmy and her all-mother Urgent. Oh, shit. Damn, Emmy rushed through this game, man. Not rushed, but she breezed through it. It's also, like, it's not even, like... I also, like, kind of feel bad, like... How do I word this? Like, I have a copy of Monster Hunter World. I also kind of feel bad if I just, like, buy another copy and basically never use my copy. I don't know if it makes sense. It feels wasteful, almost. I don't know why that feels that way. Me, of all people, feeling wasteful. That's odd. But yeah, I mean, since it's so cheap, I probably should just pull the trigger. I am genuinely confused on how that tail did not come off. I focused on it like the entire time. Huh?
I was like, I also don't.
Oh yeah, we had Froze help out with the Urgent. Forgot all about that. Yeah, this is more Emmy vision here. Whew. We gotta be getting there, man. So now we're into September. September 4th, Animal Crossing Day 50, first stream with USB Loader GX, Wii, GameCube games played, F-Zero GX, Super Monkey Ball, Sonic Heroes, MK. Oh my god, I played a lot of games. Holy shit, how long is this stream? This is only 3.5 hours?
She did that, though. She gave most of it to charities.
Yeah.
I do love that because
She's got the right mindset.
Talking
Talking about Jeff Bezos' wife. Okay, so this is the first Animal Crossing stream on the Wii.
Yeah.
Government thinking the devil is like human. So they had a bit of like checkerboard. So this was still in the CRT yet. I had not bought the Wii to HDMI adapter yet.
All the time, and it's like yes.
Right does not do that.
Double.
You hit down. That didn't rhyme, but oh shit. Is this a stream where Emmy promised us cooking, Mama? Probably. I could probably find her saying those exact words, but I'm not gonna. My 7-year-old clothes. Not. Emmy probably just like twitched in her sleep. Cooking, Mama. How dare you? Man, I really wanted to like this game. Oh. It looks so good. It looks so good for a GameCube game. Old charm and atmosphere that the N64 and you know what? I haven't played this on the Retro Tink yet, I don't think. Because that's like one of the best N64 games, and everybody knows it. And I think I'm even talking about it right there in the stream. It's like the Wave Race 64 is like such a good N64 game. This is such a disappointing sequel. Yeah, Emmy played Poke Park. You know what? Emmy didn't return to this game either. I don't have to feel bad, because Emmy doesn't continue to play games either. And then we spent like the last bit of time chatting, because I wanted to make sure that there were no more stream issues after the 3-hour mark. Don't check. I don't know what happened to that. They just randomly went away. Come home at night.
No.
Oh yeah, we left that on there for a little while too. I forgot. Late night, early morning, Ghouls and Ghosts playthrough, Ben 10 Protector, Earth DS, and Monkey Ball Touch and Roll. September 9th. Man, once again, like, Monkey Ball touch and roll was kind of fun. And I wanted to continue playing it, but
All right.
yeah. Is that my
Let's get a little
bass
bit of
amp?
check going here.
Is that my bass amp in the back? Why is it there? I'm so confused. I like barricaded the door with my bass amp. Oh god, I'm sobering up. Uh-oh. So this was a stream. This was kind of like a depressed stream because I was just, I was at the absolute wit's end with my job. And I just hated. I couldn't sleep because I was so stressed and anxious about working there. I hated it. There was so much pressure, and I thought everything would get a little better because I dropped down to like part time. It really didn't. Even though I was part time and only working Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the full timers and managers still left so much work for me. A lot of the managers were still relying on me to help them out and answer questions because they didn't know how to do their job and shit like that. It was just a whole lot of incompetence, and I got tired of being the go-to guy. So this was the beginning of the end. Like I think like just like a week or two after this, I quit my job. Because like I couldn't take being that guy anymore and being underpaid, overworked, abused, or overworked, overused. I don't fucking know. I'm getting tired. It's 4 a.m. now. But this was fun. I'd been wanting to come back to this game for a while. This was just kind of what I needed. Me and Ozzy, up late that night chatting. Beaten, that is my bass amp in the background. What the fuck?
Figured out how to deal with them.
Beaten Ghouls and Ghosts.
It's gonna be
And then after that, we just kind of booted up the DS and played
I think maybe close to
some DS games.
pretty fun, and I think I have it on the Mister. It's actually a pretty fun looking beat 'em up. We're talking like
Why the fuck is my bass amp there, dude? That bothers me. I'm so confused. Whoa, holy shit. I just looked over. I really lost. Wow. Last time I looked over to see how long we've been streaming, it said like 3.5 hours. And I thought that was like 30 minutes ago. I just looked over and saw 6 hours and 47 minutes. And I'm like, what the fuck? Where did time go?
I really want to, but that's fine.
See, I played this before I listed it on eBay. I still haven't sold it yet. Oh yeah, Ozzy and I talked about guitars and shit.
For dumb things, the guitar community.
If I ever get $5,000 in lottery winnings or some shit, I'm blowing it on this guitar. This guitar should not be $5,000, but
Really isn't that different. Like, this is a guitar I will never own. Spec-wise, it's not quite worth $5,000. It's $5,000 because of the labor that went into it. Like,
the labor and the man's name on it. You know, this was a surprisingly fun game. It doesn't look all that great. Like, it doesn't look like it would be fun.
But what do I know? I feel like if you made a DS game,
I need to play more
it's really
Super Monkey Ball.
you
That shit is
absolutely
good.
want to
That is some good shit.
incorporate touchscreen controls.
Maybe when we do our fortuitous roulette cookie this month, I'll start the stream off with the Switch version. I've been wanting to go back to that one.
Oh, this one looks. Are those moving?
If I won't play it on my own time for some unknown reason, I can definitely always start a fortune cookie off with it. I don't know why I felt like growing out a porno stash
I'll just hit the
during
top
this point of my life.
Oh shit.
Maybe September was my like midlife crisis. So I was hating my job and everything like that. So like time to grow out that porno stash. No regrets.
Holy shit, it is 4 a.m.
Holy shit, it is 4 a.m. Yes, it is
Almost
indeed
made
4 a.m. Thank you, Past James.
Your baby is gonna be very upset.
Super Monkey Balls has the best name. Oh, dude, if you like that, wait until you hear about the sequel. They completely changed genders for the next game. You'll never guess what it's called. Late night whatever stream. This was September 12th. Emmy played Rise, Sunbreak doing Expedition in the Jungle, and I played a variety of Wii and GameCube games via USB Loader GX. I don't remember what possessed us to do this stream.
We live.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Super Monkey Balls too. No, it's Super Monkey Vaginas.
So this is just kind of like another late night, like, I don't give a fuck.
Was good.
Actually, this is recommended by you.
Oh, Emmy recommended this?
Jokingly asked me, haha, you want to stream? And I was like,
I don't know why I
Yeah,
said that, though. That's the
sure.
funny thing.
Oh, even Past James doesn't know why we're streaming.
I've been giving commentary my whole play session, and yeah.
I should go back to looking
Good.
for same day shit on Amazon.
Oh Jesus.
Okay, so Emmy was talking to herself while playing Sunbreak. I think this may have been her first time playing Sunbreak. I was looking for shit that I could same day get same day shipping on for Amazon to my house. And I guess maybe I jokingly said, "Man, you're talking a lot over there. Maybe we should stream. We should have streamed this." And she said, "Do it." So we did it. That's my best
So I don't know if
guess.
I'm talking out my ass about the new characters part, but
Got the request to get.
I don't really remember. I kind of remember playing Punch Out. Ozzy said he really likes these dual screen streams, though. We should probably do some more of these. Because this is like what our hangout sessions are.
monsters.
Me and
Oh, yeah.
Emmy. She usually
Sorry,
plays something. I
four.
usually play something either on PC or like the CRT.
True. In this game, but you need to beat like
No.
Snorlax tied to the truck.
First for me.
let me which one is
Why the fuck am I playing death metal at the end here? Wait, is this Haunted Shores? Yeah, this is Haunted Shores. What the fuck? September 14th, F-099 and Horizon Chase 2. Oh yeah, this is the really disappointing post-Nintendo Direct stream. We finally got a new F-Zero game, and it's
isn't F-Zero originally Slippery?
graphically really nice looking,
The guy I was watching was in 14th place, then one
but
little bump
not
views
super
to
fun.
like 1080p, 720p. I can't remember what that's upscaled to. Oh god. Yo, what's up, Captain Froze?
Man, Froze has been on more streams than I thought he has
This
been.
weekend Grand Prix events will be.
Froze is like a reoccurring viewer. I didn't even realize. I thought he just kind of like popped in like once every 3 weeks or something. If you kill somebody, you get a full heal. That's a great out of context message to read. I know what he's talking about, but I just think it's funny.
Here we go. We got Whiteland 1.
I wonder how the servers are on this game compared to first day. I heard a lot of people weren't too... well, not a lot of people. I've read some people weren't as stoked about it as I was.
Like 1 boost per lap is really all I can justify doing.
Yeah, and then this disappointment.
That was announced previously.
Honestly, just the fact that I had to log into an Epic Games account on my Nintendo Switch just to
So
play
you know
this
what?
game
During the direct,
was a
games
big
to play for video
disappointment.
games,
I really love
it
the
was a little
first game,
stuttery
though.
for me. I
I
don't
need
know
to
how
give
it's
this game
supposed
another
to be.
try, though. It would be really nice if they put it up on the Epic Games Store for free. Because this game at 144 hertz is amazing.
Press Y to use nitro. Yeah, valuable with my like.
The
digital
settings are really
library.
nice, though. I should probably give this game another shot. I think the whole Epic Games Store thing
And hopefully
really
it, like upscales some of this stuff. Some of these
soured my
games.
mood. They look really exciting.
And, like,
Was
I'm
that
not graphics
towards...
poor. I know I'm talking about it a lot, but like
I actually don't know what that would be towards.
as I've grown older, I'm just like suddenly.
That was 3 minutes ago. I could have been talking about
with
anything.
some games, with some
Sorry.
games, I'm suddenly more bothered with.
Super Monkey
I don't really
Vaginas?
care about
Is that what looks exciting?
graphical fidelity. They need to need it.
Oh, the dual streams. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll talk to Emmy about it more.
Like, I
For us
probably
doing like
play
some
in
dual
a-
streams.
in a month buying a used copy off of eBay for $20, and then it's not as smooth. You know, frame rate. Everything was perfect. Because people do feel like New Horizons the night it was released. I still have not touched it yet. Legacy.
Yeah, no, I
playthroughs,
bought
which is gonna be
fucking
a
Sea
lot-
of Stars the night it was released because I enjoyed the demo enough and still haven't touched it. I wish I didn't have this problem where I just can't get started on games. Or if I do start them, just getting myself to boot the game up a second time is a big problem. Like it's like I have to force myself to take that first step. September 19th. So it's got split up into 2 streams. GameCube tests over HDMI vs S video. OBS crash at the end. Mario Sunshine, Double Dash, F-Zero GX. Okay, so this was once again the... Hey,
God.
Razor, you want to go to the eye
This
doctor?
cutscene doesn't really mean much because it's all pre-rendered. With the S video on the right.
This was a lot
when I
to set
switch
up,
through S
too.
Video, which can only go up to 480i interlaced.
I'm glad I got rid of the
It's also like a
HDMI
really
adapter and just went for a retro tank. Like the it looked pretty good on my TV. It looked pretty much as good as the retro tank looks on my TV. It was just the problem that over recording it looked like kind of dark in some areas and like oversaturated,
Yeah,
over
maybe I should-
sharpened.
Maybe we'll get the answers we need from just doing GameCube stuff. Maybe I'll play a this is all we're gonna need. I can like
Oh god, and I started pulling up pictures of the TV, right? Just to prove my point.
in a TV with a good internal upscaler. I don't think we can really tell from this screen.
These are the kinds of dual streams you want, right, Razor? More eye doctor
16
streams.
The only difference I can tell.
Yeah, this is a big difference right here.
Yeah.
Oh god, and I tried to play F-Zero at the same time with
Hold on,
2
maybe I should
controllers.
Reverse the controllers. And I guess I'll take.
I already made my joke on the eye doctor when I sent screenshots of my desktop color settings. Oh, right, so it crashed. Right, I played more Monster Hunter Tri this stream. I think it was just as a test, though. New Super Mario Brothers Wii, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, Wave Race Blue Storm.
Probably somewhere around there. I know there was like at least 2.
I mean, I appreciate you being a good sport and helping me out with that, though. I genuinely saw differences. I definitely
I also kind of want to boot up Animal Crossing.
want the best quality for stream, even if it is
HD
minor
graphics
differences.
or
Like, this is a
480
pretty... I'd say
graphics
this is a pretty big difference from how Monster Hunter Tri looks now.
480i on a CRT.
And by pretty big difference, I mean, like, not as good looking as it does now. But I mean, the eye doctor era of streaming is definitely over. Genuinely, most of the time, I couldn't tell the difference.
What a little bitch. Oh, you're gonna die like a little bitch too.
Oh my god,
Unless
James.
I bounce off that wing.
You're gonna die like a little bitch too. So I guess it's just like I'm very anal about everything. I get basically what your statement is telling me is I'm very anal over everything, and I shouldn't really worry about it because most people
In
watching
area and
aren't gonna
looking
care the
around, it's like
difference, the
120
slight differences.
Stream to take a quality a hit. Let's see if I can turn that off.
This is pretty good. I haven't played this game on the Retro Tank yet though.
The big three made me think of it'll happen one day, I'm sure.
You're what? I'm anal, man. You ever played Monster Hunter and you just shoved your lance up a Diabolos's butthole repeatedly? That's me, man. Except I'm the Diablos.
16, I don't think I have 16 by 9, but
Curb.
we're gonna boot up and do one. No. What is my announcer?
Oh god, this game looks so much worse with the adapter.
Got a bit of an accent. I guess the announcer changes per character. Much.
He's anal, got a problem with
You know
it.
what? I'm not gonna go CD about this. Me, Ozzy.
I always give him the
Ozzy
poker to
Razor.
the bits.
I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Oh my god, I just looked back over and suddenly we're at like 7 hours. Like another 15 minutes just went by. September 20th, Rogue Legacy playthrough, stream 1 first. Oh, geez, beat the first 2 bosses. My Rogue Legacy 2 playthrough is paling in comparison though so far. I was really hoping Rogue Legacy 2 was gonna be like this playthrough for a little bit of December, where it was just like we're gonna rocket through it at the end of the month. Rogue what? Classy Legacy. Nothing. I don't know. What's the opposite of Rogue Legacy?
Starting to wonder if the sound effects.
Loyal Lineage? No, Lineage is like a synonym.
But yeah, the steelbook came with.
What
a
what would a
too, and it's like.
what would an
still-
antonym
I
of
still
Legacy
listen to it every
be?
now and-
Hold on. I'm probably really stupid. This is gonna be really obvious, isn't it? Inability, incapacity? What? Loss, weakness, debt. What? Loyal debt? You know what? I'm not gonna sit on that for too long. I'm just gonna move on.
I'm fully expecting this game to.
God,
be
yeah, no, I fucked up
It
the
is. Rogue Legacy 2
this whole playthrough. Just
has its challenging
was
bits,
great.
but I mean,
this whole playthrough was great, but I really fucked up with the
or 2 parts of the castle.
Okay, so here's the thing. This game didn't have FPS settings. It only had like you couldn't set it to 60 FPS or 120 FPS or anything like that like the second game. So it was matching my monitor's frame rate. So it was 144 whereas the stream was out capturing 60 frames per second. So for pretty much the entirety of this playthrough, except for the last stream, because I fucked up, because this was a 3-stream playthrough, I think. The first 2 streams were all fucked up. So if you look at stuff like the spikes, it's super jittery because it's not capturing. 144 doesn't divide into 60 evenly. I needed to set it to 120 frames per second or 60 for it to actually come up, like show up in the capture, right? So if you look at the spikes, the scrolling is like super fucked up.
Or 2 parts of the castle or whatever. On 1 life, which that's just not gonna happen.
And even like going up and down like this
and there's only
is a little rough on the eyes.
We've got
I thought I fixed it for the second stream, but for some reason my monitor did not save the settings because I actually had to go into my display settings and change the frame rate to 120.
Architect.
And I actually did not get it to stick until the 3rd stream. This is a great playthrough, but man, I'm really disappointed that the recording quality came out to be shit. Oof, we cannot watch this for too long. It's making my stomach churn. 2 days later, September 22nd, Rogue Legacy Stream 2 beat the third boss in the Maya. 6 damage. Or wait, did I fix it the second stream? I don't think that's fucked up, actually. Was it fixed?
Heard of it, and I've read this before. The game revolved.
What was this game called? Like,
which was used.
shit on a bus?
The game revolved around thinking about changing the type we ever made, and back.
Or if you... oh, it's called Don't Shit Your Pants.
Development time 2 days. Release date.
For some reason, I was gonna say, was it called If You Shit, You Die?
Damn, we were getting really good goals in that, but I got really distracted. I'm just gonna go crazy with these for a second here because I'm scared.
Man, I forgot about the Hokage class. I wonder if that doesn't make a return. I wonder if that does make a return in Rogue Legacy 2.
Isn't that the one that fills your...
I mean, it was looking pretty good. I think we started off the next stream with... next Rogue Legacy stream with the final area. Yeah, we beat the game. Before that, September 23rd, day 69 of Animal Crossing. Sports Festival and 4th character creation. In between events, we had... oh yeah, we played a bunch of Wii and Gamecube games in between events. Almost a 6-hour stream.
Do like 6 hours. Of
Forgot we had that
It's going along
character.
really nicely. And I've already gotten ideas for the turnip. Or at least maybe...
It's definitely
what
an
they just
interesting
how to
event. I don't think there was really anything
stuff.
worth... I don't think it was worth participating in, though, because I don't think you get anything. You just get to see everybody doing sports in the plaza. We made our 4th character, though, which means somewhere in between the
Tom Nook.
when we made our 2nd character and now, I had a 3rd character and I
They'll never
paid off
suspect
their
me.
house.
I-
Okay, I've not seen any... yeah, so we've started
Seen Sun-
Mario Sunshine. I was gonna say, I haven't seen any other games. Mario Party 9, which was really
Pretty
good.
fun. Be careful you don't pick a branch.
I
when
refuse to
Mario
let anybody hate on
fuck
that
this
game.
up, I swear to God.
I will defend it.
Uh-oh, I might have fucked it up. Oh, thank God.
I think I still somehow lost this. I think it was because of
Halfway?
Bowser.
Oh my.
It was because of
God,
Bowser here at the
me
end.
there.
Yeah.
Dude, I did not expect to even come close to winning. I put Mario on very hard.
Oh no, I was playing as Toad.
Shot
I won that
Mario
shit,
Party
and Mario was on very hard.
with to the last
This footage looks like shit.
to the backlog. Any like interesting news?
This footage looks like shit compared to the retro tank. Well, it doesn't look like shit. It looks pretty alright, but I mean, for a $15 adapter or a $10 adapter, whatever it was, that's not the worst. Alright, the next day on September 24th, Rogue Legacy playthrough stream 4. Beat the game, beat the 4th area boss, grinded a bunch, and after a few attempts, we beat the final boss.
144 hertz.
Yeah, no, I'm literally talking about the issues. Oh yeah, the scrolling is so much smoother now. That second stream was fucked up.
The remastered version, and maybe something else on Wednesday. I won't say. I don't want to like guarantee anything.
For some reason, I remember the stream being shorter than
Did anybody see the level of the boss?
it
'Cause I
was.
done and everything. That I wanted to
But
keep
we did the
trying.
4th boss
Yeah,
and the
yeah,
final boss in
exactly.
one sitting. For some reason, I remember there being like, man, this stream ended a lot faster than I thought it would, and I don't want to do such a short stream, so what do we do now, you know? Because I'm curious. A lot of enemies I have 0 kills on. They must all be like hidden away and lower. Yeah, we like breezed through that 4th area. I never really had to deal with a lot of shit in that area because I think we found the boss door, locked it down, and just kept trying. September 26th, Metroid Prime Remastered for the first time playing with Emmy. This is probably one of my favorite streams of this year. I started off pretty sour at this game,
I like how you say
and by the end of it, I loved the atmosphere and just the controls and
yeah,
everything.
but there could be stragglers, you know?
I didn't really think I was gonna like 3D Metroid, 3D first-person Metroid, but
I'm a little concerned if something was able to you know, fuck.
It was
up
pretty
Space
good.
Pirates. What are we in for, you know? Platformer, whereas the first one and all of
and
them
I
were,
need to, once again, beat this
another,
game. I need to play more of it and beat it.
I'm gonna get.
If you force it, then it's not gonna work.
Yeah, everything.
Wait
everything
for it
in,
to happen organically, my friend.
Yeah, everything in life is like a fart. If you try to force
No.
it, it's probably shit.
No.
So we should probably try.
Why is Emmy trying to
So we should
talk
probably try
over
this
my
one.
Oh, yes.
some of the best advice I've ever gotten in life that I was trying to repeat here?
Or go the other way.
If anything
no,
you do
that's
in
the hot
life,
one,
you
right?
have to force it. Or everything in life is like a fart. If
I'm
you
pretty
try to
sure that's
force
the
it, it's
hot area.
probably shit. Don't fort that.
Oh, no,
Don't force that fart.
Magma caverns.
Yeah, but there
You'll
was a
shit your
hot area,
pants.
so-
You shit your can't.
I'm
You
not-
you shit your pants,
Let's say
kid.
this-
Don't do
this-
it.
Now we're gonna have to do all 3.
You're gonna do 3 and then all 4.
Is there 4?
And it's still on evidence that she was also sexually. Yeah.
Also, it looks like we made it about the same distance
I
in
know
this
it's not.
stream that we did in the
You
Game
know
of the
what? I
Year
had 2 or
stream.
3 sittings of this game. Let me go to this. I think that's why I didn't stick with Fire Emblem Engage.
You definitely played that 2 to 3 times in the span of 4 days, though. Yeah.
I played it 2 days in a row. Something happened, I think.
You lost your paladin. The one from the
No, because
beginning.
I came back to the game like a month or 2 later, and that was immediately what happened. I lost my
Oh.
OP paladin, and that's what kept happening. Is like I would go back to the game a month later.
I was
2 months-
talking
I
about
think
me
it's been,
not
like,
being
3
able to
months at the-
fucking stay committed to a game. God, what a surprise. What a surprise. September 27th, spooky. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is the best 5 weeks of the year. It's very specific. We began our spooky shenanigans. The spooky shenanigans was so fun. I was so burnt out by the end of October, though. I was so burnt out. And I think I even took, like 2 or 3 weeks off. Like most of November, I don't think we streamed, if memory serves. Not to mention that I got sick at the end of the month after I went to a concert. So we got September 27th, Spooky Fortune Cookie with M, Metroid Prime Remastered, Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, and Ghost of Goblins. Oh, this was so good. And unlike everything, unlike what I've kept saying this entire stream of how, man, I've started so many games on this channel and like never kept up with them off stream.
And I haven't really played any other games.
Castlevania Aria Sorrow was the complete opposite. I actually beat that game.
This.
No, because we went to bed.
I had a really good time with that game. That game was
This
great.
kinda sucked.
Well, we had.
It was for Illy was playing it like crazy, like 8 hours a day.
Then I will understand everything.
Drop rate for a plate.
And this was Emmy's game choice too.
Street.
Uh-huh.
And
'Cause it was a split
going through that
cookie.
Comments section really made me lose faith in humanity because there's a lot
And
of.
she had a bad time. I think this was the last stream I think this is the last stream we're ever gonna do a split cookie on, because
gruesome
so many
images.
games in my collection are like
You know, like
platformers and stuff like that, because I'm a
boy
big,
with,
big
like,
platforming
exactly.
guy.
Missing in that, and he's still alive.
And Emmy's not. She's the exact opposite. She hates
Yeah, and
platformers.
that's
She says she's not great at them or whatever.
Also, I've recently read into how
So I don't think we're ever gonna do split cookies again. I think those are officially like retired, which is okay with me. Emmy, I don't want Emmy having a bad time on stream.
Conversation.
That's unfair to her.
He's a dick and owns the rights to it. So
Oh, Ghost and Ghosts and Goblins, or Ghouls and Ghosts, whichever this is. Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, I think. This game controls weird. Arthur moves too slow. His jump
These
is
guys got their own game.
oh,
by the way.
way too stiff. I don't think you can shoot up or down, which is weirds me out because I'm so
bad.
used to the Genesis version of Ghouls and Ghosts. Or
Kind of
Ghouls and Ghosts? Super Ghouls and... I don't fucking remember.
I couldn't do anything.
I can't keep up with the naming of this
Yes.
franchise.
Well, I was eating.
But yeah, like these...
I
This
couldn't-
franchise is hard
no one
enough.
could hear.
I'm sorry.
I don't want...
I am sorry.
Oh,
I
fuck.
don't want the stiff controls on top of hard gameplay. I could deal with hard gameplay
feel like
as
I'd
long
be
as it's fun and makes me want to
with
keep
the
trying,
shit
but
that I'm gonna have to deal with here if I
when it controls like shit, I really want to like this game though. It's
I feel like-
beautiful.
What I heard,
It's
that's
got
the complaint of a lot of people.
cool
about this
level
game.
or cool game
Just
mechanics,
because,
but
you know, I'm not
I
saying
never
it's
come back to
bad,
this one
it's
solely
just
because I'm
it
just
has
like,
a
man, I'm gonna have a bad time because
something I would
the
really
controls
enjoy playing as
are not
much
all
as,
that great, in my opinion.
Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh god, I remember this area.
Next day, we continued Aria of Sorrow. Follow up to yesterday's Spooky Cookie. Yeah. And I think this is part of the reason why I stuck with it is because after we started on Cookie, I followed... And you know what? Going into 2024, I want to do more of that. Because we did a fortune cookie yesterday, and I think like every game on there that won, I enjoyed. Like Demon Throttle and Klonoa for the Wii. I think we should do that going forward. Like anytime we have a fortune cookie and there's a game I really enjoyed, we should do a follow-up stream the next day of me continuing to play that game in hopes that it'll be like an Aria of Sorrow situation where I will continue to play it on my own time after that stream
And auto memory. That's
and
like,
beat it and fall in love with the game.
Oh, there it is.
This was such just a nice, like, chill, careless stream, too. Like, I don't know why. This was, like, the chillest stream of the year. Usually there's, like, I'm a little bit of an anxious person. Usually there's a little bit of stress and anxiety that goes into streaming, at least starting stream. But this one, I just, like, sat down and, like... Yeah, no, just play some Mario Sorrow. Like,
because I think the area charges
I don't know.
lightnings from it.
maybe I just need to, like,
Okay, we're back in the
do a
fucking
ton of
sky.
drugs before I stream.
Makes sense.
That way I can be the best
Also gotta
streamer
careful
that I
'cause
can
I
be.
don't have like those to rely on. Which is really meant to be played on the go and not home.
If
so,
I'm
you
not
know,
butt
so
chugging
of course it's gonna be a bit shorter. I think
17
that's,
pounds
like,
of cocaine,
I'm not.
then I'm
a
probably not
huge,
doing
like,
it right.
portable gamer for stream.
Yeah, I got
Make
pretty
a
far in
YouTube
this
playlist for
in
it.
this stream.
I don't
So I
know.
think it was only like 2 sittings after that it took me to beat the game. Which, to be fair, it's a GBA game, so it makes sense. September 29th, PS2 games and Animal Crossing Day 75. Harvest Festival, PS2 games played were Gradius 5, Ape Escape 2, and Honey Hawk's Underground. Okay, so this is when I was looking into modding the PS2.
I feel like I'm playing this on my OLED right now.
Oh, I had gotten an HDMI adapter for it, just like with the
Make me a better
Wii.
gamer overall.
And this is when I really started looking into getting the Retro Tink, because this one looked pretty good on the TV, but looked like shit in recording. And that was the point where I was like, man, I think I would get a Retro Tink just for the PS2
But it really,
to look
paranoid
decent
touch them, I
on
know.
stream. And it does now. It's
Yeah, it
just,
seems like a couple of
man, the
random
Retro
videos
Tink
on
does
them.
not
I'm just
do...
like, what's the point of
I'm not
this?
going to say it doesn't do interlacing well. It does interlacing better than anything else out there. It's just like the PS2 has so many 480i games
Oh, well,
that it's really hard to find anything that de-interlaces properly. That's why I meant to say de-interlace, not interlacing. Or Ape Escape. Oh yeah, we showed off the casino level that I played on my own time. I feel like I got pretty far into that game. I don't think I did, though. I think my save file said like 25%. I should play more of it, though. This really is a game where I don't feel like I need to like restart after months of not playing. I can just continue my file. Very accessible. Oh god, I forgot about the nipple man. The jiggle physics, dude. Alright, let me get the off screen before I throw up.
I don't think there is a brightness more in a more concentrated.
Oh god, that thing exists. Were you not there on stream when that? I thought you were.
We can run over there.
Maybe it was Ozzy.
It's got a story. It, man, I hope you enjoy the story.
Oh right. Yeah, I think you were there because you were trying to get me to shave my face like this abomination. Was this face? Oh yeah.
It's got I mean, it looks easy, right?
Beautiful. I was, but I suppressed that memory. You know what? I don't blame you. God, what a fucking guy.
Please do not clip that out of context. Oh shit. Save data, but it's not there anymore. It's probably on. Look! And he just slams on the brakes. Somehow we end up in the train station.
I even though I grew up with the games, I always forget how fucking crazy the Tony Hawk games are. The Underground and the American Wasteland games. Finally into October. October 4th, Spooky Cookie, Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, Luigi's Mansion, Castlevania Simon's Destiny, Cotton Boomerang, Castlevania Legends, and Ben 10, Alien Force, Vilgax Attacks. This was such a good stream, dude.
And we've got our slide.
So I started playing this because I had beaten the GBA game. And I didn't stick with this one. This one just didn't have the same fun or charm. Also, the drawing symbols on the bottom screen was a little too gimmicky for me. I went through that. I dealt with that in Pokemon Ranger 3. I don't really want to deal with it again in another game. And I say that, but like I got Pokemon Ranger 3 for Christmas.
Is that it?
I think when I was in the 7th grade, and like 4 days later I had beaten that
Oh,
game.
wait, flying armor.
A couple days later, I think I had like practically 100% of the game, and I never touched it again.
Using magic seals is a piece of.
Loops of Friendships? You know, that's a good non-copyright
Sponsored by Hoover.
title for that game.
Hoover did a nice little partnership back in the day.
Luigi's Mansion. This is like the second time on a Spooky Cookie this game has gotten started up.
Oh right, now I have to shoot him with the ball, I think.
If I could actually remember the controls for this game, we'll just like continue the this file next time it comes up.
I'm just kidding, you're not ugly, you're just kind of unfortunate looking.
You're not ugly, you're just unfortunate looking. God, this game was fucking amazing. We were talking about this earlier. I think this was the game that like I think Ozzy and Razor, I think you guys were really enjoying this one. So like when I was ready to go to Cookie, or not when I was ready to go to Cookie, but I was like, I think it's time to go to Cookie. You guys were like, well, if you want to keep playing this, I'm enjoying this. I think we played this for like 2 hours. So you started around 2 hours and 19. Oh, it crashed. So played for about an hour and 10 minutes? Is that accurate? I guess that's kind of accurate. An hour and 20.
Part of another level.
This is basically a Castlevania 1 remade in Doom's engine.
Oh, I love the aesthetic. The aesthetic of this level, I know it's based off of Castlevania 1.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna assume there was only 2 endings to that game.
I was trying to turn up the volume because I want to hear what I had to say.
And that's just not my kink. Like, I'm not into that. He might be into it. I'm certainly not, though.
Oh yeah, platforming in this was not easy.
It was a great time.
Platforming in this first level here was harder than like the rest of the game that we played. And we played up to like what, the 3rd stage or something?
Okay, I somehow got him. I will say platforming is very not easy in this game.
To be fair though, the original Doom doesn't make you platform.
Like, I am almost dead.
What else? Cotton. Which one was this? Boomerang? It was one of the Saturn ones on the Switch. Apparently Saturn emulation is terrible because of input latency being terrible. And that stands to be true on the
it makes my shot stronger. It might do something else.
like
but
the
it
official
makes my
re-releases like
shot
this.
stronger. It's basically
So that's
like
a great thing
upgrading
about the
your shifting grades.
about the Mr. FPGA is it has a Saturn core now, and it doesn't have latency. I'm really excited for that core to be
lobster?
done.
Is that a
That and the N64 core.
A flying... Is that a dragonfly centipede lobster? What is this?
I love how we sometimes get to hear out of context stuff.
I'm
I know,
trying
just a
to
second
wrap
ago
my
I
mind
was saying
around
something
what
like,
I'm
"That's not
looking
my
at right now.
kink."
Also,
I'm like, I wonder what I'm talking
oh my
about.
god, my whip is so short even though I just upgraded it. That on purpose.
These fortune cookie streams are always so fun. Having a large collection, like, I don't really get to play a lot of what I quote unquote own, because I don't own it. I, illegally download, but, potato, potato. At least I get to do so on these fortune cookie streams.
Get the health.
I really felt like this stream was also longer than it was, but
Oh,
6 hours. Whatever. The 5th of October, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite revisit after many, many years and more Dawn of Sorrow. This was one of those kind of meh streams. Maybe I feel so meh about it because the Monster Hunter Freedom Unite footage came out to be so crunchy.
Thunder weapon, though.
But I mean, it is a PSP and not the PPSSPP.
I think I have a really good light bow gun that rapid fires.
On top of that, I decided to show Emmy what Lao Shao Lung was like,
And I've only got
and that was a very just kind of boring and miserable 30 minutes. I think I was also not feeling so great this stream.
Bow or a bow gun or something. Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, that was miserable. And then we didn't even play Long of Dawn of Sorrow.
What was that, Frankenstein? Or Frankenstein's monster?
Who's gonna cook for Papa?
I know the difference, but I'm guilty of the same
Jesus, Emmy is ranting there, man. She's pissed over Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Oh yeah, it's
I also don't remember much of this game.
I gotta go through that.
I remember more of Aria of Sorrow than I do this game.
It's spelled the same.
Oh my god, Smooth McGroove.
Out for the team, I'd excel at every single position, but that would only stray me from my mission. When I get home, I do 3 sit-ups, 3 push-ups, 1 pull-up, then I get on the computer and play games all night cause I'm strong, and I wanna fight. Yeah, no one can match my strength, my strength, my strength. Yeah, nobody can match my strength, my superhuman strength. Yeah, no one can match my strength, my strength, my strength.
That game, ironically,
Match my strength.
or unironically, I guess, kind of hits hard. Alright, so we began our playthrough of October on the 7th. Pokemon Heart Gold playthrough stream 1 with Emmy. First 2 gym badges down and 2 team members got. Did we get the second gym badge? Oh yeah, no, we struggled for it though. The stream was almost 7 hours.
Ask of you. You know where the lab is, right? It's right next.
We're gonna continue that
Not
playthrough
playing Final Fantasy Ozzy. I'm sorry.
in January, I
I will
hope.
get him. I will get him to level 9.
Did you know? No, I don't know.
Actually,
I
no,
don't
that
wanna
does
know
happen
either.
tomorrow. And if memory serves,
Hair?
yeah.
I cannot watch Did You Know Gaming anymore after this playthrough.
I meant
It's
just,
not the same.
Always
The
abuses
first
it,
like
like,
5 seconds causes like a
That's
traumatic
quite literally-
response.
Slots open.
which I'm surprised they're open still, because when we did the Let's Go Eevee playthrough, they were gone within like. I'm never gonna be able to have a Vaporeon emote on this channel either. Man, yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say about this. The fucking Wooper incident was hilarious. We caught a Wooper, forgot to nickname it. Caught a second Wooper, forgot to nickname it. Caught the third Wooper, actually nicknamed it. And then we boxed the Wooper that we nicknamed and took a Wooper without a nickname on our journey. And didn't realize until it was like 10 levels higher or something like that when we initially caught it. That was kind of that's hilarious in hindsight. Yeah, it's weird that he only has special moves. Also, this is the stream where the clip came from, where we were telling Emmy what Did You Know came from. I literally read the entire copy pasta off. Flareon is the most compatible. It seems to be able to control its body heat. It's very fluffy, making it a heated pillow. There we go. You know, if I didn't know what you were talking about, I would say that's actually a pretty pure comment. A pure and wholesome comment. But since I actually know what you're talking about,
Yeah,
no.
so it wasn't
That's my
underage
answer to that.
first.
We're going to call it. We still got the top half of Goldenrod City to explore.
Yeah, we covered a lot in that stream, actually. October 9th, Mario Kart CTGP, which stands for Cock and Ball Torture, just in case you were curious. Revolution. Animal Crossing Day 85, which was Explorer's Day, and Pokemon Heart Gold Playthrough Stream 2. Wow. Also, I put a lot in this thing. Beat Whitney, Nidoran is third team member. Mostly spent our time at the Pokeathlon. Oh, yeah. I feel like the playthrough really slowed down because the Pokeathlon was so terrible, dare I say. Boring.
And what I was even more surprised about was that the CPUs...
The good ending to the Vaporeon copy
actually
pasta,
knew how
that's
to go
true.
about these tracks.
Flareon feels like a
Like, I
McDonald's
swear
Hot
I've seen
Pocket.
another game where someone
What?
included,
Do McDonald's have Hot Pockets in Germany?
where somebody included custom tracks and the CPU...
Or like, what's the actual name for Hot Pocket again? Not calzone, Stromboli?
Got a ranch bed. Little kids at the grocery store be wild. Yeah, that's the retail life in
Oh yeah, we had Salsa Duck in stream a lot,
with this game. But it would be a long...
starting from the first stream. I don't remember who he asked for. It was Nidoran, I think.
The fuck? Good thing or bad thing?
God, this looks really cool on, like, in footage, but actually playing it is miserable. It looks kind of cool and charming on footage, but man, it is miserable to play. Especially if you're aiming for something. Like aiming for a certain amount of points to be able to buy a stone or something.
Where are the flags?
If what I'm actually thinking of is called a Hot Pocket, then yes.
This one. Haven't done, obviously, Ranger. I haven't done any...
Man, what? So miserable.
Can and go faster. Switch when you're tired.
October 10th. We're gonna be here till 6 a.m. This is gonna be another Spider-Man stream. We're gonna be here for 13 hours. I knew this was gonna take a while, but man. Junior double triple whopper. October 10th, Pokemon Heart Gold Playthrough Stream 3. Nidoran male to Nidoking. Eevee is 4th team member. Yanma is 5th team member. 4th gym, and then Pokeathlon some more.
45. You had to have...
I was so over this game because of the Pokeathlon.
being damaged once per turn. Bill's PC system as a whole. You got school. Oh, Dragon Rage? That's... I hope I one-shot, because that's not good. Okay, so I think we're getting closer. Yeah, we're getting closer to the lighthouse at this point. Memory and such on the Game Boy cartridges, but I don't know, that route leading up to the Safari Zone adds a nice... What the fuck did you just post? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's gonna sound terrible with delay. Let's see. Meganura is a genius of extinct insects from the late Carboniferous. They resembled and are related to the present-day dragonflies and damselflies and were predatory, with their diet mainly consisting of other insects. Holy shit, that's a mouthful. Challenge accepted. I'm gonna stumble over my words really hard. I wish I could just get Twitch chat to... There we go. Oh, prepare your ears. This is gonna be bad. Meganura is a genius of extinct insects from the late Carboniferous. They resembled and are related to the present-day dragonflies and damselflies, and were predatory, with their diet mainly consisting of other insects. Oh, that sounds terrible. That's awful. Did you know that dragonflies are most successful hunters in nature with a 98% success rate? Aren't dragonflies the one that, like, are mostly... Wait, what was it again? They're mostly female because they find a male mate, fuck them, and then kill them or something like that? Or was that lightning bugs? It was like lightning bugs... I don't remember. This is something disturbing I found out in, like, middle school. That's the mantis? Oh, yeah. I think lightning bugs also had something really fucked up that I don't remember. Yeah, no, this isn't fun. Also, whenever I see this, I think of the completionist, so it's even more ruined for me. A lot of animals do that. True. Why don't humans do that? Real talk. I feel like I just opened up a can of worms. Got 3 days in a row of Pokemon. So Pokemon Heart Gold Stream 4 on the 11th of October. Caught Milk Tank. Eevee evolved into Thou Who Shall Not Be Named. Scaled the Lighthouse. Defeated Gym Leaders 4 and 5. Left off at Safari Zone. Yeah, this is where we stopped playing for a good while. I was burnt out on this game. And I still, even though we didn't have Pokeathlon this stream, I still 100% blame Pokeathlon. Human meat is bad for other humans. I wouldn't blame if the big titty goth girl with a wolf cut did that to me. 8 foot tall, big titty vampire lady. Okay, so we had Spooky Fortune Cookie on Friday the 13th. Cotton Boomerang on the new Saturn core. Oh yeah, because we had Cotton Boomerang on the last cookie and it was terrible. And the Saturn core just happened to get finished around there, so it worked out really well. Zombies Ate My Neighbors, Death's Door, Drop the Leprechaun, Castlevania 1. I actually tried to continue playing Death's Door, and I did. But I got stuck and never ended up going back to it. It's a very fun game, though. Retro bit? Yeah. Oh god, I forgot this can have different audio tracks. There we go. I need to play more of the Mister. I'm gonna get my 8-bit Do controller out and mess with it at some point. Cool. I'm really confused. This was a kind of bizarre game looking back. It didn't really hit me when I was playing it. It's hitting me now, though.
That's something.
This was a very 90s game, oddly enough. Oh, God, did you guys hear that Mickey Mouse is going to be public domain
really interesting
next year?
Even
I think
more
I
so
mentioned
than
this
last time.
on his stream yesterday.
And I guess on that. Hope you haven't forgotten. There's got to be something I'm missing.
Man,
in
look at the
this game.
fat cock on that crow. God damn.
Got some range. Not used to games working.
Milky
Usually,
kills.
Oh, it's like, oh, I beat the boss. I got some stuff. Now it's.
That's going to be his name in the
There's not really anything else to
inevitable
explore in the level.
horror game that he's going to be in. They did it with Winnie Pooh. I seriously doubt they're not
Okay,
going to
so
do
each
it with
level is
Mickey
massive,
Mouse.
Is what I'm getting from.
Job the Leprechaun.
Death's Door.
Oddly, this is one of my most
Either.
guiltiest of guilty pleasure games.
I just thought it was actually supposed to be like darker than it actually was. I guess
They made a Grinch horror. Wait, is Grinch? Whoa, is Grinch public
Oh,
domain?
shit. Why did I think that? I thought that was a cow. I was like, I'm gonna jump on him. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump off his back.
I had no idea.
I don't remember this mechanic. This must be the only level that uses it.
But you know what? I have faith that somebody's gonna make another Mickey Mouse, or not Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, Castle of Illusion style video game. Now that he's gonna be public domain. Like I know they just made another one, like official one. I can't remember what it's called, but I hear it's pretty
Clearly
good.
not The only level that uses it. I was.
It's called the Mean One. Damn, I had no idea he was public domain. I didn't think he was that old.
Super job. Or sorry, super lep. In case any
Castlevania 1.
was really good.
It's always a joy to play through this game. I don't know why I never played on the NES core, though. I always boot up this collection. M2 worked on this collection, to be fair, I suppose. So M2 always does amazing stuff.
See, 100.
Oh, October 20th, so we took a week off from streaming. Super Mario Bros. Wonder launch day played up until World 2. I think everything I had to say about this, I have to say about this game, I said
Yeah.
literally on a stream last
It's
week.
probably gonna, right? It's always Prince's or
When it was on our Game of the Year
Looks like
stream.
There should have been a did all of.
Grinch hated Christmas, the whole Christmas reason. Please don't ask why. Nobody knows the reason. Ugh.
I have to leave.
I can't wait until 2084 when I will inevitably be dead. And Mario is public domain. Actually, he'll probably be public domain before that.
Am I missing something that's very obvious?
Whenever he becomes public domain, I can't wait until he
That's how you get to the foreground or the background.
Nintendo Ninjas still try to get people for using Mario in some fan games or some shit. Miyamoto is literally gonna roll in his grave when that day comes.
Hours, we will be back with stream 5.
Right. Next day, October 21st. We did 2 streams? Holy shit, we did 2 streams. What a trooper. I was a trooper that day, man. Arrquil playthrough stream 5. Safari Zone backtracking through Johto with Surf, Rock Smash, and Strength. Making our way to this to the second to last gym. Why couldn't I just put to the 7th gym? Ending it off a bug catching contest. It's really nice seeing streams that are less than 10
Just by
gigabytes.
walking too much and give a whole lot of experience. I have 5. I shit you not. Come.
We have our
find
full
me.
team at this point. We probably had our full team like 2
Kara.
streams ago.
Level 18. Like, all right, uproar.
I don't even remember where I have to backtrack to once I get Rock Smash or Rock Climb. It's been so long. I hope I don't have to go through those dark caves again. Oh, what is this? I didn't even click on it. So, Fortune Cookie, Ben 10, Protector of Earth on new modded PS2, Doom Eternal, Resident Evil 3, Demon's Souls, and Castle. Oh, this was a really good stream. I remember this one.
Just took the. I just, you know, extinguished the fire from rooms I would just.
So we had, this was the first stream where I had modded my PS2, and I guess I don't even have the, oh, I do have the, I do show it off.
Every single time I'm gonna have to. It's
So I have a
lot
1
process
tera,
than just
2
dragging and
terabyte
dropping ROMs into an
hard
SD
drive?
card.
I think it's a 2 terabyte hard drive with about 250 games loaded on it. I didn't have all the ROMs downloaded at this point,
For the console.
so it was just this one
But
game.
yeah, I really like it. It's supposed to have more art up.
And yeah, so inevitably from here on, now that my PS2 is modded, I start downloading tons and tons of ROMs,
I like almost broke.
and which inevitably causes problems for
Spider-Man PS4.
most of the end of the month because my ISP starts throttling me.
It's, October.
I think I looked it up, and it was apparently like I downloaded 700 gigabytes of ROMs within the past like week. Because I was also downloading ROMs for the Sega Saturn core and the Nintendo 64 core on the Mister. So like I went a little overboard. Just a little bit overboard.
Thinking of team. Or no.
Talking about
Imagine
Blood
there
Rain,
being a Mortal Kombat
boobies.
stuff that's very.
Doom Eternal. I was super rusty in this game. I hope the gameplay didn't come out too bad. Can't wait until 2020.
So
2020.
rusty.
Oh, geez, 2200 or
opposite of you guys,
2200
I
when Pokemon
like my
Uranium can get
browser
unbanned
really
because
having
Pokemon will be
problems.
publicly banned. What do you mean unbanned?
Okay.
When stuff like that gets on the internet,
Why?
like it's out there for
Just gonna
good,
say
right?
everything
Or is
real quick.
Pokemon Uranium something different,
Okay, so it's R.
like an MMO or something?
Yeah, I got my sticky bombs back. It's R. If you give me about 10.
And we played this for a good while.
I just lost my daughter out there.
This fucking guy, I forgot about this guy.
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone!
I wonder if you go back later in the game and he's somehow died.
Like the games are starting when I was. So I have to remember how to.
Man, we didn't play that for long. Demon Souls. Man, I really enjoyed this. I forgot how fun this game is. I really should get into the Souls series. I would probably really like it. I think I mentioned multiple times during this stream that I always I remember this game being compared to Monster Hunter a lot
Okay,
back
so yeah,
during
I
the
need to stop using my
days.
shield and actually dodge. That's been my problem this entire time. That's an obscure NES game. I have no idea what that's taking you from behind.
Oh, Castlevania Chronicles. This was a weird one. This had 2 different modes that I didn't really see a whole lot of difference in, other than I think the music and the hair color of Simon.
Okay, we got another one up.
I never did look up to see what those differences were. Alright. October 22nd, Pokemon Heart Gold playthrough stream 6 with Emmy, tired and weird goofy stream. Became the owner of Safari Zone, tackled Mahogany Town, Lake of Rage, Rocket Hideout, and the 7th Gym. Monster Hunter fans are very likely to enjoy the Souls games, which is weird because I don't really... I kind of see the differences or the similarities. I don't know. Monster Hunter's just like boss fights, the video game, if you really think about it. Like, I guess the combat's kind of similar. Souls games are a little more, or I guess very strict. Like, for the most part, you're going to be dying in 2 to 3 hits in Souls games. And your stamina is very... You really need to keep an eye on your stamina usage. I don't know. I kind of see differences, but I see more... Or I kind of see similarities. I see more differences than similarities, though.
Oh, Oh man, but
But that's just coming from like an outsider,
Dude.
because all I've played is, you know, the
Twister.
first 3 or 4 hours of
I always thought
Demon
Twister was a
Souls.
re-
I've never touched a Dark Souls game. Well, I guess I did play a Dark Souls game a little bit when I went
You know
over to a
what? I
friend's
don't know
house, but that's when I was younger. But
So
that was just like middle of the game. He was like, "Hey, you think you can make this jump?" And I'm like,
Who was the
"I'll try." And I immediately died, just like they
Honestly.
were.
only because that's good.
the entirety of it without?
Are you implying that you can survive 2 to 3 hits in Monster Hunter game? Well, that's the thing. Monster Hunter Endgame, no. But like, start off in Monster Hunter, like the beginning of Monster Hunter compared to the beginning of a Souls game, way different, you know? I guess Great Jaggy, when you're in leather armor, could probably kill you in 3 to 4 hits. I don't know. Yeah, here's where we start having issues with the ISP throttling me. So, the 23rd, Death Road to Canada with Emmy. All dog team, entire stream was in one run, and we reached the end. So I beat this game for the first time with an all dog team. I wasn't even trying to beat this game. I was just trying to screw around. I kept joking by replacing everyone on our party with dogs.
So we got
And I think because of the dogs, was it the dogs who made it to the border of Canada?
A chance of reaching Canada.
No, it was Naruto and Hobo Bob. So we lost the
With less
dogs.
zombies. It was a mocking Naruto.
we fucking hate you. Let's hit the road. If you could just post.
This is a fucking wild game if nobody's ever played it here.
Fine
I
with
highly
zombies,
recommend
but I
it.
can't handle ghosts.
It's like Oregon Trail,
You cool it.
but with a great sense of humor, writing style, stuff like that.
I might have to do that.
Yeah.
October 22nd, Pokemon Heart Gold playthrough stream 7, beat Team Rocket at Goldenrod Tower, beat 8th Gym, fought Kimono Girls, and ended off with the Ho-Oh. Ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho-ho. I don't think we really need to scroll through this one.
Very pokey. Cool version of light screen. No, forgive me, Giovanni.
Hey Razor, you know what the next Pokemon stream is going to be, right?
Whatever their currency is for that.
You know what it's going to be, right? It's going to be the stream where you won so many points. Yeah. Next day, the 28th, Pokemon Heart Gold playthrough stream 8, all Waterfall and Whirlpool backtracking. Trainer rematches, made it in the Kanto. Oh shit, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Yeah, this is all backtracking. This is not anything of interest at all. How's our team looking though? Level 40 for Mega Neura, level 40 for Digino, Big Boss, and Sunday are 39. Oh yeah, we'd used Glenn, the original Glenn, as a HM slave. I forgot about that. October 30th, Pokemon Heart Gold Stream 9 leveled up the team off camera, healed Moo with the power of Oran Berries, and beat the game, E4 champion. So we actually finished the playthrough, quote unquote, within the month of October, and I was really impressed by that. We still have post game that we're gonna do next month.
Keep taking. All right. So this
And
one,
not mentioned in the title of this file is,
I think we'll be fine.
yeah, Ozzy and Razor going on a points war basically to see whether or not I'm gonna beat the Elite Four and champion. So I think Ozzy gambled in my favor that I would win the first time around,
That's a little annoying.
and he lost. So Razor got a ton of
I wonder if
points.
that means Vileplume's gonna outspeed.
And then the second time around, they switched roles. So Ozzy was in favor of me losing, and Razor was in favor of me winning.
Unless paralysis lowers.
And then Razor won again because I actually did it the second time around. It was.
was in danger.
I feel bad for Ozzy. It was hilarious though. I think he got some of those points back with that Albert
I swear to God, I will bitch
gamble.
slap you into... So he's poisoned. I don't know if it'll show it for me.
So we beat the game, and this is literally where we left off. And I've not touched the game for 2 months. We're getting there. Now that we're getting close to like present day, there's like less stuff to talk about, less stuff to reminisce over. So I feel like once we get to December, we're not even going to really talk about the streams at all. We're probably not even going to open most of them up. All right, stretch, crackle, and pop. This is the big day. This was the day that I streamed for so long that I actually felt really sick by the end of the first stream, and we still had a second stream to do after. I won 180,000 points in the Pokemon stream and gambled 75,000 back to Ozzy. You still kept a big chunk of those, even with just 75,000. Jeez, still kept over 100K. Not counting all the stuff you accumulated, all the points you've accumulated since then. So Halloween, first stream, we did a spooky misfortune cookie with viewer chosen games. This was a really good idea. And it's a shame, like, I guess we could do stuff like this more often. It's just kind of hard to put together. I don't know. It's nice doing it for like a special event like Halloween like this. But everybody chose a game, and then it was a misfortune cookie, so everybody would vote on a random number that was correlated to each game so that they wouldn't vote for their own game. I don't know why we started... Oh, Metroid Dread, I think, is maybe what everybody voted for beforehand. I probably say it at the beginning. Ozzy, and one game choice of mine. We already rolled last night, as you all know. It was a fucking tie. Everybody just kept voting for different numbers, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna randomize the spreadsheet, and the first thing that's on the list is gonna be what wins. So Emmy's choice. Okay, so I randomized it, and it got Emmy's choice. I don't remember this. Everybody was voting the night before on stream the night before. For what game would get played? Everybody kept tying. I don't remember that. It is a spooky stream. We gotta get. But we picked up Metroid Dread and continued our file from October 2021. Impressively enough, I'm really impressed that I managed to remember what was going on in this game and kind of adapt that quickly. Because we did like 3 streams of this game, two or three streams of this game on this file. So it's not like we were early on in the game. Face to face with this fucking thing, isn't it? And it takes no. So we got My Choice Maximo Swords to Glory or some shit. Which this is a first time using the PS2, I think, on the Retro Tank. It looks pretty good, but when he gets hit, you can kind of see the interlacing lines. But I mean, at the end of the day, it still looks really good. If we're talking about something like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, though, or any of the Tony Hawk PS2 games, they look a little rough on kind of like a the Retro Tank, in my opinion. I think they just look rough in general. I'm still on 122,000. Nice. They're gonna rebuild the wall because of zombies. So we got Ozzy's Choice, Blood Rain 1. Ozzy's Choice, Castlevania, Harmony of Dissonance, I think it was called. I think it was funny. I think all of Ozzy's choices did not show up on the stream. Ozzy got kind of screwed over this stream. Like, these 2 games that were his choices showed up before he even popped in a stream. And his last choice was like FNAF 2, I think? And none of the FNAF games won. That was the hilarious part of the end of the stream. Razor's Choice of Doom 3. Surprisingly pretty fun. Surprisingly pretty spooky. Well, unsurprisingly pretty spooky. I know that's what they were going for. It still gives me Dead Space vibes. Just got a black. Doom Eternal, which was Emmy's choice. I think we continued the file that we had started on the cookie prior. Or 2 cookies prior, whatever it was. Hades? I tried to continue this game on my own time. I wasn't feeling it one day, and then I never touched it again. How many times do I say that a stream? I feel like I'd say that a lot for stream. I have problems, and I don't know what to do. I wish I was like a kid again, where I could just commit to games.
So I guess. Oh,
Metroid Prime 3, which I think was Razor's choice.
Communication system's gone or some shit.
This one was a lot different than Prime 1,
I
which
didn't catch
really
that.
threw me off. I can't say I disliked this or liked this. I'm just pretty neutral in this one. I can't wait to play it like after I beat Prime 1 and 2 and everything makes more sense.
Unidentified vessel, please switch to a secure radio frequency and transmit your identity code.
Something I'm
Did we
supposed to
even
find
get to
there?
any combat? I think I spent so long looking in the tutorial area trying to figure out how to get the that shit. Try to figure out the access code.
Okay.
Oh god, this game I tried to play it with a DualShock
So in,
4
like,
controller and
Prime
it did
1,
not
they
work at all.
They absolutely force you to use the.
I mean, does it need
the
motion
visor.
controls to work? Couldn't you just use mouse and keyboard?
Thank you, Razor.
I've not messed with the Dolphin emulator too much.
Fair.
Also, I felt really sick by the end of this stream.
Games.
But it was funny because
Like this.
when we got to the cookie, because we played Doom Eternal, Hades, and Metroid Prime 3 in a row, we had everybody vote. It was a three different things won, and everybody had voted except for voted on everything except for the 2 FNAF games. It was hilarious. So everything but the FNAF games won. And that's like the thing everybody really wanted to see. It was hilarious. It needs 3-dimensional motion controls. Oh, that's dumb. Mouse can emulate 2 dimensions. That makes sense. Ah, that's dumb. Maybe they'll maybe these rumors we've been hearing for years that Metroid Prime and Prime 2 and 3 are getting the same treatment as 1. There's been rumors for years the whole trilogy is done. Nintendo is just sitting on it and waiting to release it. So maybe they'll release Prime 3 on Switch and 2, all nice looking and shit. You'll probably still need to use the Joy-Cons though, so because I think you just emulate Switch, right? So it probably wouldn't work for you. But yeah, I felt sick by the end of the stream. Got some food in me, felt a little better, and then we had a lengthy Halloween stream. Almost 3 hours. I did a lot of screaming. I sounded like Arnold.
Duplicates.
This was a fun Animal Crossing stream.
Darting between those trees seems dangerous because.
I could use my brother's Switch.
Well,
That's
the
true.
villagers only stay in the acres that their houses are at.
But I mean, this is also just a big if. You know, if Nintendo decides to... If those rumors are true and if Nintendo decides to put it out or save it for the next Switch. I don't know.
A glitch. Shit. Oh, there he is. Friday in July, so no.
You could always just get a... If you really wanted to, you could always get a cheap Wii. And go to like a pawn shop, probably find one for cheap. Get an SD card. Load some games on it, soft mod it, and then get like one of those cheap HDMI adapters, the May Flash ones. You could probably do all that for under less than $100, or I guess less than €100. Is that your currency? I have a Wii with a USB loader. Oh, there you go then.
Listen to you never underestimate. Can't go on a table. I mean, I guess that's not gonna happen. First one. I only streamed it.
Yeah, I think we almost did 12 hours of streams that day. All right, into November, we are wrapping up actually the spooky shenanigans because I didn't get to do everything that I wanted to do because I guess there was a week break in there that I needed. Ozzy wanted Medieval, so we played the PS4 remaster on the PS5. The game is just okay. It's one of those games I want to really like and I want to play through all the way through. but I don't know. It's just okay. I think it's just the combat. The combat isn't really all that fun.
Are you my daddy? No? Okay.
And I was pretty burnt out at this point, so I was over the game by the end of it. Yeah, I think I did this ant section a couple times, so I was just like, you know what, screw this.
Since we're probably gonna die anyway.
I think the hard drive I used to save games broke when I dropped it. I lost like 20 games, my PC won't detect it. Ooh. So you were saving on the hard drive and not the Wii itself? I guess that's kind of smart, because if my Wii craps out, my, you know, 12 years or whatever, how long I've had my Wii.
Oh, I could just break
No, longer than 12 years. 16 years I've had my Wii? Something like that? 16 years of saves are gone?
Oh no, there's enemies. There's giant enemy ants.
So wait, do you not have Metroid Prime 3 on there? Is that why you're having issues? Is that why you're having issues connecting it to your PC? You're trying to get Metroid Prime 3 on
I
there?
can't even get out of here either. Alright, be FNAF custom night and then something else if we don't spend more. I can't.
2 days later, return to Pokemon Diamond and barely touching Ultimate Custom Night. This was another pretty dissatisfying stream for the year.
Other than
I can't get games on it anymore. I don't have Metroid on it. I mean, if you got a cheap SD card, it doesn't sound like you need that much storage. You could do that. I think just upon load up, you're going to have to tell it to detect or to use the SD card instead of the hard drive. Depending on what you want to play, you're going to have to tell it to either detect the SD card or the hard drive. I think that's how that works. That would probably work. That's what I would do. That game, I think, is about 4 gigabytes, if memory serves. So if you even just have like an 8 gigabyte SD card that you're not using, you know, that'll do the trick. That's what I do. I have all my games on an SD card. I don't even use a hard drive. Yeah, so November 3rd. This stream was a little disappointing. I was trying to get myself back into playing Pokemon Diamond. Surprise, surprise, I didn't stick with it.
I like it, but
So that segment was a little forced, and then we got to Ultimate Custom Night, and it wasn't scary, it wasn't spooky, the gameplay wasn't fun. I was just confused
because it's tied to the same mixer.
the entire time.
Golden Freddy at 7.
I was just confused the entire time.
This is in the
Thankfully, it wasn't a FNAF problem, as we learned going into the next stream. The next day, we did FNAF 2, which was actually really fun and really spooky, and I got really immersed into it. I really liked it. It's just my stress management with these jump scare FNAF games. Really just the FNAF games. My stress management skills are terrible. So I can't go super long with these. I started feeling a little sick by the end of it, which happened to me when I was playing FNAF 1 back in like 2017.
But goddamn, that was a 45-minute stream. I think
Could I load the Monster Hunter 3 server project on an SD card so I can use my old save files? Yes. If memory serves, you just have to... Because I assume you've got Revolution already downloaded on there. If not, you just have to follow a tutorial to get Revolution on there. And I think the server project files just go right into a Revolution folder. There's a guy, I think, what's his name? He's one of the big Monster Hunter YouTubers, Flygan. He has a good tutorial on it. It's in 2 segments, one for emulators, one for original Wii. Oh, but the only thing, yeah, Flyan too. That's his name. The only thing is Revolution on the Wii will not let you use ROMs. You need to actually put the disc in there because it doesn't support piracy for some reason. So you need a physical copy of Monster Hunter 2 or Monster Hunter Tri. So it will not work with USB Loader GX. I've researched it. I could not find a fix, or not a fix, but a way to boot up Monster Hunter Tri on USB Loader and then have the servers ready to go. You have to boot up the disc version of the game through Revolution. I don't know why that is, because I know you can use Revolution to play the ROMs on Dolphin. Well, fuck me then. I mean, you could still, if you could still probably find a copy of Tri used. It just depends on how much money you're willing to pour into this problem, you know? I'm sure you got an SD card laying around, so it's really just a matter of maybe buying a copy of Tri. Which, I mean, if it was selling for $20 for, you know, in the US, brand new, like a year after release, I'm sure you could probably find it on eBay used for less than that in your currency. Streams where I let, you know, Ozzy and Emmy choose games. A corgi, dude, I love this back. What were we chatting about? Oh, the new fortune cookie idea, I think. This was like me talking about fortuitous roulette cookie. Be here any longer. I'm starting to feel a little weird. My nose. Christmas cookie. Just like a river. It's constantly flowing with mucus. Christmas cookie being retired. I think we were watching a little bit of old VODs too. So let's see. November 7th, Animal Crossing Day 114. Mayor's Day. New Villager Pom Pom. New puzzle game. Oh yeah, this was the Tsukio game episode.
Okay.
Of course I don't. I don't know anything politics.
Well, actually, this.
Also, why do I not give credit to Emmy in these? Not that I don't give credit. Why do I not mention Emmys in these streams in the files? I really need to do that going forward in case I need to. So the stream Ozzy and I were here for when I streamed at like 4. I'm gonna guess about 45 minutes. Because in case I need to find what streams Emmy was in, I could just type in Emmy on my hard drive. I need to like make sure she's getting put in there. Because I saw Emmy fucking $20 for Tri is okay, but for $10 a month, oh my god. Well, I only bought Tri once. You know, that's the thing.
Oh yeah, that's true.
When I said $20 for Tri brand new, I meant it was $20 in 2011. Has anybody heard of this game? The
Sukiya game.
Yeah, apparently it's pretty popular right now. The swimsuit model's up on his wall. He says, "Hello, ladies, I'm Harry Potter." I'm glad I changed that to the slow.
Yep.
Talk about it. Ozzy's hunted me down. Yeah, we played so much Sukiya game, and then after stream, I downed another energy drink, and I started playing this game all night. I played it for like 4 or 5 hours. Emmy passed out on the couch. I put Classic Game Room collections on in the background because they were starting to upload those around that time. And it was such a vibe, dude. It was such a vibe. And I know this is like
For me personally.
when you said that. So good. It's a shame I think I'm like completely burned out on that game because they put the Christmas update up and I never really played it. I didn't play it at all. I played it on Emmy's file on that stream, and even then, after I played once or twice, I just kind of told Emmy to keep playing, keep the controller. We don't have to toss it back and forth. Try is €4 used. That's a steal. It's just a question of, is it worth €4 to you to be able to play your old files online? Let's see. November 10th, Tears of the Kingdom, working towards the temple in Zora's domain, first time in the chasms, general exploring. I don't think I've touched my file since this stream. Fit it all into a stream, a lot of games. So I think I kind of talked about a lot of the stuff I didn't talk about in the Game of the Year stream in this game, just because a lot more of the like advanced mechanics were unlocked to me. A lot of Hyrule was unlocked to me. This could kind of be a good companion video to the Game of the Year stream.
Like that?
My current PC file is worth it or further now. I don't think it's. Oh, okay.
Oh no, hold on.
I was thinking you were probably like HR 300 or something with 1,000 hours into the game, kind of like my personal file or my original file.
Right there.
But yeah, it's a shame that there's no real way for whatever reason to play the ROMs off a USB-G loader or USB loader with Revolution. I don't know why, because even with CTGP or newer Super Mario Bros. Wii, you have to put Mario Kart Wii or New Super Mario Bros. Wii in respectively.
That's a good way.
Like, it needs to read the disc for you to play those
I didn't get a
games.
chance to see what they did. I was just like, oh, they're coming towards me. I'm gonna spin menace.
I started like 8 months before servers shut down.
I'm gonna try.
I mean, that's crazy. You know, it's crazy to think about. We might have played together back in the day.
Patrick's just like he's.
Well, maybe not.
Spinning menace.
I think I really stopped playing like August 2012. Server shut down April 2013, I think. So you probably started playing when I stopped
you can
playing.
Destroy your own flowers. That's interesting.
Oh, I didn't play online back then. Oh, I didn't read that message before your second one. Oops.
Come on, kill me! Do it! What are you waiting for? Do it now!
This is the clip Ozzy loved so much.
That's.
And now I've just gotten obsessive with quoting that. November 11th, Animal Crossing Day 118, Officers Day, and Animal Crossing, and N64 games in the Mr. Core. I think we did 2 of these N64 Core streams.
Quite yet. Okay.
We didn't play together. Even if I went online, I would have played on EU servers. Oh, okay.
I vaguely remember my parents.
And the only reason I said that is because the Monster Hunter podcast back in the day, they had everyone playing together, and the host of the Monster Hunter podcast is German, and everybody else was American. But maybe he had like an American Wii? I can't remember if the Wii's region locked. I don't know. Maybe he did some kind of workaround. Oh, no. I remember. There was an episode early on where he was like, he modded his Wii so he could play with them. I remember that now. Okay. Yeah, he was really, really worried about modding his Wii, just like I was. So yeah, he modded it so he could play with them. I remember now.
It's a police model. May it remind you of how much you owe.
Which was really weird, because I think we had they didn't bother removing some of the censors for us, because I think it's what is it, German, or is it like a different language where after meant ass? Because we had that censor and we never quite understood it.
Oh, right. I don't know, technically work consistently 100% of the time.
You know, even though this core isn't done, this still looks better than recording through S-Video than an actual N64. It's not as grainy. Maybe the little bit of blur and graininess on Mario Kart 64 though would look better. It's German. Yeah, so that's really weird that they didn't.
Like hugging the fence, but
I don't know.
he was like, "No, I'm going over farther than I normally."
Change those sensors. Maybe they just copy and pasted the censorship code or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a game designer. I'm not a game designer. I'm not going to figure it out by thinking about it.
Power-ups is there was so many games. You see somebody driving down your street.
Oh, this game looks really good though.
They're driving a Volkswagen Beetle online. I wonder if they ever did.
Beetle Adventure Racing.
Scrap the idea.
Ocarina of Time looks like Ocarina of Time. But yeah, this doesn't have the upscaling implemented yet, so I'm really curious. But apparently this isn't pure FPGA from what I understand. Which I think I already knew before I had learned that. Because when Robert, who was working on this core, started making the core, he was using an N64 emulator as the basis for the FPGA core, which is the same thing he did for the PS1 core. But now the PS1 core is all FPGA. But yeah, they got like turbo options for this now, which makes the games run at higher frame rates than I think they originally did, which is really interesting. Languages aren't region locked, so it makes sense to keep language filters. Also, aren't there German-speaking communities in America and Argentina? Maybe? I don't know about America. It's nothing I've heard of. Spanish and... yeah, really Spanish is like the really common second language for America. I don't think I've ever heard of anywhere in America that's got German-speaking communities. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. America's huge, and as far as geography goes, well, not geography, but I guess it kind of does fall under geography. I'm just very not aware, not well learned of the world. Argentina, possibly, though. I know nothing of Argentina. All right, November 19th. I came back from the concert. I was sick, but man, I was super inspired after that concert. I ended up buying a new guitar the day after the concert, which was a Fender Stratocaster. Historically, it would make sense since German also became the official language of USA. Oh, I didn't know that. Because I knew,
Sick.
oh yeah, I accidentally had my I was so sick and out of it that I didn't even realize that my stream was mirrored. But also this was another guitar stream where the sound was really low. So I kind of repeated that issue again. But yeah, I know America was dominantly found from Europeans. I just didn't know what part of Europe, you know? I feel like they don't do a good job of teaching this stuff in our school systems. You either have to go to college for like history, or you have to be very interested in history on your own time to know this stuff. Or maybe you just go to a really good public school. Which I did not go to a very good public school. And I wish my memory wasn't shit, because I don't really remember a whole lot from that Periphery concert. It saddens me a bit. Isn't doing anything anymore. Pantera. Very quiet, but at least I didn't have a noise gate on this time. That was a big issue with the earlier stream in January. I think just like back in January, I wasn't super satisfied with the quality of the audio in that stream. And I literally came back the next day with better, or I guess louder, audio for the guitar. So we messed with a new DAW that I ended up trying out, and free neural DSP plugins. And this was pretty fun. I was not as fucked up. I was not as fucked up this stream. Because I was still sick, but I was not as out of it. So that you guys can kind of see what's going on here. For a country with only barely 300 years of history, they really do a bad job of teaching that history. I mean, that kind of explains why, when you think about it, that kind of explains why the stereotypical American that you might think of, which is the one that, like, you know, fuck those Europeans, this is America. You know, typical, like, racist Southern white man. That might explain how those kinds of people came to be, because our schools don't do a very good job of explaining to these people that, you know, we are European, right? Or for the most part, we are European. We're a nice... America is just a blender of... It's just a blender where every race has been thrown into and just kind of like... The blender's then turned on. You know what I mean? We're a mix of everything. Got a whole bunch of settings going on. Some reverb, some overdrive. Everlong. Man, the lighting in the stream was pretty good, though. It's both. Americans complaining about migrants is... Yeah, no. Considering we pretty much stole a country from Native Americans... Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I usually like... No, this is a deep cop. This is a deep topic. Maybe we shouldn't go into. No, like I could go on some rants. I really don't like the country I live in, but it is what it is. Let's try that heavy roar again. Oh yeah, we started listening to Foo Fighters in this too. Alright, November 23rd, Animal Crossing, Day 130, Harvest Festival, and New Villager Lulu. Rest in peace, Lulu. I miss you. Lulu did not care to stay in my village. This is a long stream, 2 hours and 50 minutes? Oh, Harvest Festival, yeah. Franklin had a lot of fun stuff to say. This was probably one of the best events. This is the best event in Animal Crossing, solely because of Franklin's comments being really funny. And Christmas Whooper. Yeah, Christmas Whooper made a return, or it made an appearance. I didn't put that in the title though. Emmy made awesome Christmas Whooper for us. She said he's traced, which I believe it. What do you think? Is that a good now we got Holiday Whooper in the corner, which is her first drawing. That's not traced. Pretty damn good. Can enjoy this delicate harmony to be a bigger room. Like, if you didn't make it be hilarious if he's just like peeking out and looking at looking at every... Oh, I'm talking about Franklin. Like, peeking. We got a peeking Tom in this game? You saying you haven't been shining quite yet? Oh man, Mr. Snowman. Mr. Snowman is like a Christmas tradition on stream, a Christmas tradition that we haven't had since 2019 of Nintendo. But you know what? It's winter for like another 2 months or some shit. It's gonna be Christmas, or it's gonna be winter for a little while longer. So you know what? We can keep him around for a little while longer. At this point, we can kind of speed run through these. Because now we're getting the end of November. Everything's pretty fresh. So, like, November 24th, Mr. N64 Core did a 16-star run of Mario 64. Played a cup of Mario Kart 64. Animal Crossing Day 131. Sale Day. Glitched through Red Signpost. Got our first NES game. And what does that say? Wandered around looking for the mole cricket. 2 days later was Animal Crossing Day 133. Final Fishing Tourney. First one for me. Showing Emmy. Oh, yeah. We got to do that next year. Actually, I'm going to add that to my notes, because that's what I need to get better about. So this is what, November? Yeah. I'm gonna have to be extra diligent going into well, now we are in the new year. I'm gonna have to be extra diligent now, because if we miss a if we miss a holiday or anything in Animal Crossing now, it's I like I stated earlier, I'm fully planning on having Animal Crossing done literally this day next year. So 2025, we're either going to start the DS Animal Crossing or we're going to wait for the new Animal Crossing, assuming they announce one. I don't know. This year, in theory, we could have a new Switch coming out. All right, we got to talk about this stream right here. November 27th, Super Mario RPG Remake with Emmy. I think I stated this at the end of that stream, and you know what? I still 100% agree with this. If I had to declare one stream like the best stream of the year, it would be this. I loved this stream so much. The game was great. Emmy and I's energy was just awesome. The writing of this game is great. And all in all, I just really liked this game, this remake, more than I thought I would. This was a fully 100% impulse purchase for me, by the way. Because I was like, well, it looks so much like the original. I could just play the original. I never beat the original. I just 100% impulse bought it.
What aren't you?
And I'm glad I did. Everything I just said is true. It's very loyal to the original in every way. Music and even just the art style and everything. And I think that's what makes it feel amazing, oddly enough. It's a modern game that has this Super Nintendo feel to it and charm. It's gotta get... Alright, so November 30th, Animal Crossing Day 137, November raffle tickets, won Excite Bike and got Mole Cricket. Oh, we didn't find it that other stream. Interesting. Animal Crossing New Leaf, finished up our Critterpedia, caught the last fish and sea critters. And once again, we have to go back in March to actually donate a fish to Blathers, because apparently I failed to do so. And then we're fully done with the Critterpedia in that game. December 1st, Snow Day. 3 more fish down, so we're down to the final bug and fish in that game. Beat the final level, Mario Wonder, and return to Monster Hunter Tri. Beat the last village quest and got high rank online. And this is where the Monster Hunter Tri streams are going to become common, at least for like every weekend, because I think we did... For pretty much all of December, I think we did Monster Hunter Tri at the very least every Sunday. That kind of became a very rhythmic thing that we kept doing, a routine would be the better word. December 2nd, offline and then online with Razor. Made the high rank alloy set that I'm still rocking. Because Barrioth refuses to give me more than like 2 carapaces per quest. Let's see, the 3rd we have even more Monster Hunter Tri. Early high rank and Devil Joe shenanigans. Devil Joe shenanigans, huh? The 5th of December, Redream and PPSSPP Night, Soul Calibur, Dead or Alive 2, Street Fighter 3 Collection, Power Stone 1, and a tiny bit of... This was another really good stream. If I had to rank streams, this would probably be like top 10. This was a really good stream. Soul Calibur 2, or Soul Calibur, Dead or Alive 2, and Power Stone 1. Especially Power Stone 1 was so fun. And this was the stream where I was like really contemplating. I was like, man, do I want to mod my Dreamcast or do I want to stick with Redream the emulator? So after this stream, I literally went and played the Street Fighter 3 collection on my Dreamcast. And I was like, whoa, it's not upscaled. Or, well, I guess the the emulator wasn't upscaled either, but I was like, whoa, it looks amazing on the CRT. It's so bright, so colorful. And I plugged my arcade stick into play, and I'm like, whoa, okay, yeah, no, there was some latency on the emulator that I didn't notice. And it felt amazing. At the point, that was the beginning of the whole Dreamcast era of the month, with me completely bricking the Dreamcast from the GDEMU and ordering a mode from Europe and waiting for it to get here. Which we had our first mode stream yesterday with the fortune cookie. M chose a Dreamcast game, and it went great. I'm very happy with how it went. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday, if I had to guess. It's got to be one of those days. Me and Emmy are going to do a Dreamcast stream where we're just going to kind of like scroll through the list of games, choose stuff that we think might be fun to play, have a good time. December 7th, chill morning stream, Mario Golf, Toadstool Tour, Monster Hunter Try with Periphery 4 seconds ago, and Angel Vivaldi music. I'm not going to do that too often. The music kind of took away the experience of the game. Diablos was suddenly harder to fight without hearing audio cues. I was just excited to be able to get some vinyl that Periphery was re-releasing that morning. Went up for pre-order. That stuff went out sold out fast. It was like the first 3 minutes, everything sold out. I managed to get everything I wanted, but I was surprised. Like, they're a popular band, but they're still a very niche band. So I was like, okay, 500 copies each. That's not much, but I don't think it's going to go super fast. I'm glad I was there refreshing at the top of the hour when everything dropped, because I would have not gotten everything I wanted otherwise. December 9th, first Fortuitous Roulette Cookie. This was a really good stream, and I'm glad I came up with this idea for streams. Because I fully expected all of the picks to be trolls. Fully expected all the picks to just be complete trolls, but everybody chose some really good games. Poor Emmy didn't win anything, though. She demands that we do another Fortuitous Roulette Cookie in January, which we are going to do. We might do a standard cookie this month, too. Snooter. So Ozzy chose Amazing Mirror. Razor chose... I almost called this game Beat Saber. What the fuck is this game called again? Hi-Fi Rush. This would probably be another like honorable mention that I didn't mention on my Game of the Year streams. This and Terror of Hemosaurus I just never mentioned as honorable mentions for this year. Oh shit. See, Ozzy wanted to see That's a Cow for some reason. I'm not really sure why. Oh, this game. I only put 10 hours into this game, but I played this game like every night after stream for like the next 3 streams. Should I add another monkey? Upgrade? You did mention Hi-Fi Rush, but you didn't like the combat? Yeah, pretty much. I like the combat, it's just nothing... It's not super satisfying. Oh, okay, here we go. Combat's okay. I don't know. I don't want to make it sound like I hated it. But yeah, Bloons Tower Defense, man. This got me onto an addiction for a little bit there. So let's... Cool. I'm sure I'll pick it back up again someday and get addicted again. See, Ozzy chose Crash 2 for the Insane Trilogy. It's his first time playing the PC Insane Trilogy. It's got a smoother frame rate. I forgot how weird the ice... Razor... Oh, we spun to see who would win again against... Between Razor and Emmy. Razor won. That was great. I gave it to Emmy out of pity, though. I already said I would before we rolled. And Emmy chose Paper Mario Sticker Star, which... Yet another game I want to go back to and continue playing. Which we aren't far enough into that game where I can't do that. So we can still do that at some point. I really enjoyed this game, though. It had a lot of charm. Just as much charm, I'd say, as Super Mario RPG. December 10th, Monster Hunter Try Rank Online, or High Rank Online. Got our first 4-star Urgent and stopped there. Okay, so in that stream we went from beginning of high rank to end of beginning of 4-star to end of 4-star. I can't talk anymore. December 11th, more Try Online, played with Razor and Kojo. Kojo made a reappearance after many months of me not streaming Try. Did Double Trouble, 5-star quests, 2 Rathalos rubies, Wyvern Stone, and Rusted Sword. I like how I was so proud of that I had to put that in the stream description, the file description. Here we go. So the 12th, I modded my Dreamcast. Now we have a date. On the 13th, Redream stream after spending a day modding the Dreamcast and failing. Played Capcom vs. SNK 2, Psychic Force 2, Stormwind, Third Strike, and Pro Skater 1 and 2. I'm excited to really dive deep into the Dreamcast ever since I modded it on Christmas Day. Or Christmas Eve, because that's when the mode showed up. Ever since I modded that, I have not had the chance to dive into it because I've just been streaming. I almost started the Fortune Cookie off with a Dreamcast game just so I could have an excuse to play a little bit of it, but I had El Shaddai, and I was really curious about it. Let's see. The 14th. Wow, it took me 14 days to do the first Game of the Year stream in December? I didn't even realize. So Street Fighter 6, OBS crashed, and the first file for the first 30 minutes was corrupted. This was an edit. Oh, I edited this file together, which I forgot how long it takes to render video. It sucked. It took a while. Put so much extra work into this that I didn't need to, because OBS decided to crash for some stupid reason. This was an edit of the next 2.5 hour high quality file with the first 30 minutes of the Twitch download. Game of the Year Stream 2 was the next day, Fire Emblem Engage. And then that spawned a Fire Emblem Engage playthrough. So we did stream Game of the Year Stream 2.5, as I called it, the following day on the 16th. 17th. Oh, wow, we did 3 days of Fire Emblem Engage in a row. No wonder we didn't get to do the Rogue Legacy 2 playthrough barely at all. Fire Emblem Engage completely took the spotlight. Second part of the day on the 17th, we did Try Online. Oh yeah, that was a bad Monster Hunter day. Double carded on Joe, just a lot of carts in general. I don't even think we really made any progress in the game that day. Took a bit of a break from streaming. I was burnt out. We did silly and fun games with Emmy on the 21st. So we did Naughty Bear, Dolphin Blue, Ikaruga, Star Parodia, and Sukia Game Christmas update while chatting. Some of my favorite streams this year. Once again, if I had to rank the streams this year, top 10 would definitely be the 2 games we did Sukia Game in. Because that's just the perfect game for us to, like, just chat over. And that just happened to be the perfect game where we had, like, Razor, Ozzy, King Sizzle, Froze, like somebody else would come in. We would have just like a full chat and everybody would be chatting. It was such a good time. This is like a good, wholesome experience. 22nd Game of the Year Stream 3, Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe with Emmy. 23rd, Animal Crossing Day 160 with Emmy. Toy Day 1, Tortimer Gives Toys. Daily routine, second half of the stream was just chatting and making Zappy sound alert. Oh yeah, that was a very short stream. Let's see, on the 24th, we had 2 streams. Monster Hunter Try made no progress, helped in HR9. Yeah, no, we could not. That was the last Try stream, wasn't it? Yeah, the 24th was the last Try stream because I could not find anyone to play with. I even joined the room Lois was in. And they posted World Eater Devil Joe, and I'm like, I'm clearly HR 50. Like, if you just let me do the, if you just do the Elatreon with me, like I will go on that quest and I'll fail it with you because I know that's how that's gonna end anyway. I'm so mad about a Kirby remake again. Oh my god. Well, if it makes you feel better, Try got played way more than any of our Game of the Years did in the month of December. Let's see. So yeah, made no progress. Then we jumped into Street Fighter 3 New Generation on the Dreamcast before I mod it. Yeah, just kind of like that Try stream on the 27th of June, I think it was. Like, all right, let's use this thing while it still works in case I break it. So we played New Generation, on the disc, like official, not pirated version, as if it makes a difference. Before I mod it the same night with the Terra Onion mode, I learned Dudley for the first time. Yeah, dude, after years of wanting to learn Dudley, I finally learned Dudley, and it was great. It was really fun. I even booted that game up, like, maybe not later that day, but like the next day or day after. And played more Dudley, and it was super fun. Let's see. Second stream of that day. Man, this was kind of this stream sucked. I'm sorry. Like everything that could have went wrong kind of went wrong. So, Animal Crossing Day 161, we had the sale at Nooks, which was just very brief. And I don't even remember what that was. There was nothing up there. I think that's all it was. So then we jumped into Monster Hunter Tri for 30 minutes. Oh, it says 40 minutes here. We failed to find anyone to play with after 40 minutes. Which, to be fair, it was Christmas Eve. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, we did a Durambros and 2 Alatreon. One of them we failed because of a triple cart, and that's all anyone seemed to want to do on that game. Not to mention, I wasn't super ecstatic about the input latency for whatever reason that's there. We did New Super Mario Bros. DS on the Wii U just to pass time, and then Toy Day in Animal Crossing where Jingle was rude. I think I put rude because I ran out of character limits, and I couldn't say he was an asshole. But you know what? He gave us a balloon fight, and I was pretty stoked about that today. Christmas Day, Fire Emblem Engage playthrough. Stream 4, very active chat. The stream did chapters 10 through 12 and a paralogue. Wasn't that like a 6-hour stream? Five hours and 41 minutes, and that's how little we got done? That kind of sucks. Well, I guess 10, 11, and 12. And those chapters were kind of long. Not to mention the Somnial taking a long time. December 26th, Game of the Year Stream 4, Tears of the Kingdom Mario RPG, Mario Wonder, Metroid Prime. Rogue Legacy being on the 27th, and lastly, only part 1 of Spider-Man 2. Here, the first 11 hours. I have the second half, yesterday's Fortune Cookie, and today's Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate stream sitting here on the desktop waiting to be uploaded to YouTube. The GU stream was really good. This was 12 hours ago at this point. Wow. But it was really good. We did Lavazioth for the first time. That went pretty well. We did Red Helm. It's called Red Helm? Red Helm Azuros. Yeah. Yep. Tile map last night. Just Lavazioth. 12 minutes. Gonna flail here for a second. And then we fucking did this quest and it sucked. Oh yeah, which is whatever. Really close to at least I got 2 Double Joe Talons so I could make my armor and power talons respectively. Snow Baron Langambi, I think that's his name. So we cleared out my deviants mainly. And this guy was actually pretty fun to fight. I really liked Snow Baron Langambi because, as I pointed out, I think after playing all of the playing so much of the Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate demo on my 3DS before the game came out back in the day, I think I just permanently burned myself out of Langambi. But this guy was fresh and like fun. GU Lavazioth is better than World Lavazioth? Oh, really? He was literally picking that snowball up. Well, that's kind of disheartening. And then we did Stonefist Hermitar, and that at that point I was so over it. I did not like him. It didn't help that I was starting to feel like some chest pains around this point. Beautiful. That I was able to thankfully get rid of between stream, but it took like Tums and Tylenol to get rid of. I had ordered some food just to kind of make getting stream ready easier on me. I had ordered some food before stream. And I didn't say this on stream because I was like, man, I wonder if I'm having chest pains or like what's going on here. But I had ordered some food, and I've never had a calzone. I know that sounds wild, but I decided to order a calzone. And they had so much garlic on the top of it, and I'm like, I don't really like garlic, but you know what? I'm gonna give it a shot. And I think that garlic gave me some serious chest pains. Garlic just did not agree with me. So at this point, not only was this guy being fucking annoying, but I was feeling like shit. But I troopered through it, and we did the low rank Hub Rathian while trying out Valor Longsword. I like how the past 2 weeks of December streams I didn't really care to look at because they're so recent, but I decided to take a good look at the the stream that happened today. I guess I just kind of wanted to give some insight on what was going on with me there. If I seemed a little off at the end of the stream, I'm not really sure if I did or not. There was only an hour between that stream and this stream, so like I didn't really have a chance to look back at it. You need to throw a sonic bomb at Herbitor when it's guarded. Okay, thank you. I had no idea what they gave me those sonic bombs for. I tried throwing them when he was underground, and I was like, he was attacking my cats when he was underground. He was popping out and attacking the cats, and I threw one, and he came after me, so I was like, oh, maybe the sonic bombs are kind of like a nibble snarf situation where if you throw it, he'll get attracted to you. Maybe that's to get, you know, get him to stop attacking a teammate who's close to dying. I don't know. Thank you for saying that. I had no idea. That would have made him a lot easier. But yeah, man, that's the gist. That is all of this year's streams. What did we say? 132 streams? Almost 4 terabytes of files. Jesus. And still, this is our third most amount of streams in a year. I did not know I had more streams in 2020 and 2019. But after like the low points that were 2021 and 2022, apparently, especially 2022 only having 38 streams, it's a big upgrade. It was a great year for streaming. I would say this year had the best quality output of streams too. And like I said, we had a big surge of growth on both the VOD channel and on Twitch here. And I'd like to probably say that's all because of Monster Hunter and Animal Crossing. I think especially Monster Hunter, I really found my niche for streaming this year. Because it feels like whenever we do a Monster Hunter stream, it does really well. Even today, we got a new chatter and a new follower. And we're at 199 followers now, which is small, but for someone who hasn't made a whole lot of progress in the 5 years of streaming, it's pretty damn good. But yeah, no, I just did from like 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. now. We've been doing reflection, and I've not stopped talking. My voice is going to hate me. So, Razor Dude, thank you for hanging out with me for that. I know that's not the most interesting thing to watch, but I definitely like doing that for sentimental values. See how I've grown, you know. I've grown from eye doctor to just an ordinary streamer, I guess. Tomorrow, I guess today, so probably like 7 hours from now, I'll probably be waking up. Maybe 8 or 9 hours from now, we will do another Animal Crossing stream. Probably going to be short. I'm going to probably take tomorrow off for the most part, aside from that Animal Crossing stream to see what's new on New Year's. You kidding me? Reminiscing is fun. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you and Ozzy seem to be into it. I'm just worried that's just kind of like the something boring people are not going to really care about. It's like, why are we looking back at past streams? Why are we not just looking towards to the future? I don't know. That's just my anxiety talking, I guess. I'm glad you enjoy it. But with that said, I will be back probably in like 10 hours at the latest, I suppose. I'm gonna go get a little bit of food, go pass out, and yeah, we're gonna do a short Animal Crossing stream tomorrow, and then hopefully Emmy and I will hang out later in the night, and we'll stream Tuesday or Wednesday. Got a lot to look forward to in January. But streams are definitely going to slow down and not be a daily thing like they were in December. They're going to go back to normal where it's like 3 to 4 days a week, maybe 5 days a week at most. Anyway, dude, thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you had a great New Year's, and I hope you have a great 2024 as well. Have a good day, and peace. Bye.